Good morning, everyone, or good afternoon, or good evening, wherever in the world you are. How's everybody doing? Sorry I was a little late. I had to get me some snacks. Because I figure we're going to be here for a little while. Yeah. I don't know how long this is going to take, but I'm excited to see what's gonna happen. I have not at all. I haven't, obviously you can see because I'm downloading resources. I haven't like done anything in Genshin for like the past week. So this is gonna be fresh and brand new. I'm gonna try my best also to not like deviate and go exploring. I want to focus on the Archon quest. Hello, Citrus. Hello, Whittles. Hello, Soleil. Hello, Rennies. Hello, Hardays. Hello, Lux. Hello, Ciarla. How you doing? Hello, Diego. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Okay, so the Archon quest is around four hours. Okay. That's promising. That's promising. We can get through that. You just finished Fontaine? You 100% finished it? Goodness. Hello, Milk Drink. How you doing? I'm gonna love Fontaine. All right. The only thing I will tell you is that my Kokomi is living her best life in Fontaine. Well, I can imagine. Hello, Anyan. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Give me a second. Gonna get some num-nums. Hello, Marcos. Hello, Azadi. How you doing? You're gonna love some of the world quests. Really interesting lore. Yeah, I'm excited for like the Aranara equivalent, whatever that is. Because I imagine there is one, right? Yeah, do the quest first. It will make a lot of things you encounter while exploring easier to make sense of. Gotcha. Hello, Jean-June. How you doing? I don't know why, but your voice makes me so focused. I love that. I love that. And I have no idea why either. This Wagyu, or Wagyu? There are 3 major world quests in Fontaine, and they contain a lot of lore. 3? Oh, goodness. I'm super excited. Hello, Hermes. Welcome to the stream. Currently trying to break in Fontaine area that I can no longer go into. It's locked after the quest. Uh-oh. All right. Where? Oh, I'm in Mondstadt. You know, as a comment, I forgot how pretty Mondstadt is and like how peaceful it is. It just feels good every time I come here, you know? Like it's just feel good energy. Oh, but before we begin the Archon quest, I don't even know where we have to go for it. Oh, we have to go to Caravan Rebot? Okay. Interesting that we have to go there. Let's pull for Lyney. Because I want him. I want the... Okay, Venti, we get it. We see this every fucking week. Or not week, but every BP reset. But yeah, let's pull for Lyney. Oh God. Okay.
Let the magic begin.
I'm gonna invite you. She's free. I forgot she's free. Cute.
Let the magic begin.
All right. Testing Lyney's story. Ooh, the pretty bosses, whatever they're called. I forget. Coppelius and Coppelia? Yeah, that's what they're called. And then I ignore the Spiral Abyss because I fucking hate it. Hello, Jens. How you doing? Gen Z Dream? Oh my god, I'm so excited for you to play and hear your thoughts. I've been looking forward to this. Hee. Yes, I'm really excited, yo. Yeah, Mondstadt just feels like home. Yeah, I'm just gonna follow the quest line. I'm not gonna do anything else. Hey, Uniharu, how you doing? Hey, Silvar, how you doing? What's up, Zolo? All right. But yeah, hopefully this will be quick. Let me see if I can get, did anything reset? Yeah, it did. All right, so let me get this first. And we're gonna pull. And we might actually pull for his weapon too, because YOLO. Actually, no, I might save because I want both the wolf guy and new Lynette, who are coming out in the next patch. I hate that they're both coming out at the same time. But yeah. All right, pull number 1. All right, nothing. I already have a C6 Bennett, god dang it. Yeah, let's hope for an early pull, please. Yeah. Okay, pull number 2. And we got it! We're done. We're fucking done, hopefully. We're fucking done with this. Yep. And just like that, the greatest magician in the world is mine. Well, that was simple. All right. Okay. Diego, you got Tignari? I'm so sorry. But, all right. Yeah, I'm lucky. I don't think it was pity, no. I really don't. I can't remember, actually. We can look. We can take a look, though, because I haven't wished in a very long time. And we got Lynette. So that's C1. So cute. We got the siblings. All right. Let's look. Was that pity? Okay. When was the last time I got a 5-star? Oh my god, I haven't wished since May. Wait, where is... Okay, Baiju. Baiju was the last one I pulled. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4... 9... 14... 19... 24... 29... 34... I'm sorry, I can't fucking can't count. 39... 44... 49, 54, 59, 64, 69. Okay, so 69, 79. Yeah, that was pretty close to pity then, because it was like 79 pulls. So yeah, I won the 50-50. Great. Still, yes, it's still good. It's still good. Okay, since it didn't take that long to get him, we're gonna wish for his weapon. We're gonna wish for his weapon. Wait, did I set the path? What? Whoa! Ah! Oh god. Oh my god. Okay. Please be his bow. Fuck. It's not, but I'll take it. It's not his bow, but I'll take it. That's still really lucky, y'all. Wait, no, not the history. What did I set? Okay, I did set it for this. Oh no, I didn't set it. Fuck. Fuck. All right, we're gonna keep pulling until we get his weapon. Oh wait, new Valette, you're right. Fuck. Hello, true god of destruction. What's up? Aqua's really good, actually. Oh, good. Well, then maybe I'll just settle for that. We might be in some deep doo-doo. But I don't care. We're going for it. And there we go. Okay, that's not actually too bad. Okay, let's hope we get it. Let's hope we get it this time. Ooh, I was about to... Oh, I don't think I have Mika. So that's nice. I am so terrified. And we got it. Boom goes the dynamite. All right, now that we have everything we need. Thank you. Yeah, what a day. This is a good way to start this stream off. Goodness gracious. Now you want to pull for Lyney too, but my daddy savings. I know, it's so hard because I want Nouvelette and I want the wolf who's... You hate me, I'm leaving. I'm so sorry.
The scribe's work is simple.
I'm so sorry. Where is he?
Wait.
Okay, there's Lynette, but where's Lyney? I must have passed him. Oh, here he is. Perfect. We're just gonna level him up to 80. Wait, but we can't, actually. Because we need to fucking farm materials in Fontaine, which is annoying. Ugh. There. I've forgotten how to play this game, so ignore me. He's so pretty. He really is. Yeah, Rio and Nouvelette look amazing. Why men hot? That's my question. Alright, so we need to go to Fontaine to farm mats. Of course, why didn't I expect that? Alright, people. Let's get started. Here we go. Oh, I'm so excited to get this going. I'm so excited to get this going. Nah, just kidding, though. I will have to leave soon anyway. A friend comes to have some fun with board games. Oh, well, whenever you leave, I hope you have fun with your board games.
Good old caravan rebot. Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here?
Those are at the Opera Epicles? Okay, wonderful. Hello, Ozzy. Welcome. After I get Rio, I'm gonna get... Oh, yeah, Arlecchino. I hope she's playable. She better be. She better be fucking playable, I swear to God.
So much time has already passed since then. And it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right? Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time. And then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with. Yeah.
I feel you, Lux. I don't like Claymore characters.
Ourselves right in the thick. Who knows what will happen next? Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of
Hello,
you.
Elric. How you
Maybe
doing?
you're just a magnet for trouble.
Alright. I was just thinking that you might be the problem, Paimon.
Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out.
Okay, that's so...
Anyway, for Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Like, how long was she in the fucking ocean? Alright, next stop, Fontaine.
Look who it is. Running into you in a place like
Dia,
this.
we love
I can
you.
see you two still love wandering around.
Oh, it's Dia!
Yeah, Claymores could be fun if they were, like, faster, but they're not.
Wandering around. We're usually taking care of some serious business, even though it may have nothing to do with our journey. But never mind that. What brings you here?
That's Duran, oh my god.
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back.
Okay.
That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
We're preparing to leave Sumeru and head to Fontaine. Uh-oh. Who is this?
Huh? You serious? Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place.
I wonder how long we've been in Sumeru, like canonically.
I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it. Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much.
Oh, she's gonna miss
We'll get
us.
back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle. So, when are you leaving?
We'll leave as soon as we've finished a few more preparations.
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now, where's that list Paimon made?
Who are you?
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this. Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you.
Yeah, that guy's just like
Heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
side-eyeing us.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida?
She'll know from our dreams anyway. Yeah, that's true.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler in Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Bye, Dia. No.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
I mean, we literally fixed Sumeru. No wonder they are gonna miss us. Yeah. NPC 5. Just like I missed the potential of her kit. Ooh. Well. Yeah, her kit sucks, unfortunately. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, what's it gonna look like? Can't wait. What's it gonna look like? It's so pretty. Y'all hear that music? Oh, the accordion. Source Water Nation added to the archive. Okay, so we just swim? Is that we just swim?
Is not enough to cultivate intelligence.
You know what? Okay. We're just gonna get Ayaka. Oh, I forgot about this. So cool.
A pleasure to be working with you.
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna use Venti because he's just gonna suck up all the enemies and make things real easy. Whee! Hello, Zoe. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm liking the music. Oh, there's a wave rider down here. Oh, okay, y'all. I was about to swim my way across. Maybe I should. Maybe that would be more fun. Nah, we're not gonna do that. Oh, it's these little turtle thingies that don't hurt anybody. All right. Actually, I was about to ask if we learned anything about the previous Hydra Archon in this, but I highly doubt it. That probably won't be until like 4.1 or 4.2, right? I mean, like from the Archon quest, by the way, not like the overworld. Kaya Bridge. There's a boat thing on the shore, yeah. Whee! Hi, happy to be here. I'm glad you're happy to be here. I'm glad you're here. It's those rabbit things. Wait, what exactly? These are the Melusines. But like, hello there. The wind and the waves are both placid today. That makes for less stories, but at least people will sail in safety. It does seem like a nice gig. I'm gonna read this later. We're gonna go back and focus on the Archon quest. I guess I go here. Never mind. Wait. Where do I go? Mini map. Do I talk to this clockwork mecha? Oh, these look so cool. They look so cool. There's a bulletin board. Oh, okay, here we go. Jesus.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it. Oh, this must be Fontaine's port.
Oh, Lyney does talk about the previous Hydro Archon? Yeah? Okay, great.
Advanced in Fontaine. Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed.
Nothing so far about the previous Archon, but honestly, I don't like the new Archon. Yeah. Yeah, she's like... sounds like a brat.
Says a tourist is nice, but maybe
He said, I'm getting there one way or another.
what do you think?
They're sea slugs or sea bunnies. Yeah. Hello, Ren. Welcome to the stream. Alright. The world quests don't give much on the previous Archon, but the lore there is juicy. Alright. I'm really excited.
Good idea. Nahida gave us loads of useful information.
Alright.
Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
Our journey is to find my sibling and also to find the truth.
Yeah, the more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida's
Furina
parents
is best
has a
girl. You love
very
Furina?
unique personality, whatever that means.
Uh-huh.
To learn
She's a
about
brat and I
Nahida's
love her, but I
some
get why
great
some people don't like her. She's so shallow and cares more about popularity than justice.
Let's see if we can join the party.
Oh Lord. This should be interesting. Alright, so we're gonna ask some questions. Wonderful.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended.
Etienne, tell us.
Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Excuse me. Can I help you two? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Don't mind me, I'm eating something if you can hear in the
We're
background.
travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Really? Like a real trial? But the way
Interesting
you're
that she
talking about
thought
it and the
a
words
trial
you
was a
used just
play.
now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough. But it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
So they see trials as a sort of opera.
But, shouldn't court cases be treated
Oh,
like
I can already tell this shit is gonna be fun. What am I eating?
Good question,
Some
why
hash
they
browns.
doing things. It's just that putting someone on
And some
trial is
nuggets.
usually a very serious thing.
No worries.
From Chick-fil-A.
Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases.
Nouvelette looks more like the
And as
Hydro
for
Archon
your
for me.
worries
Yeah, he's
about
like,
whether
he's
the
really
cases
cool.
are
His
treated with
design's
due
really cool.
reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief
You love
Justice Marie,
Farina's single
as well as the
brain
Oratrice
cell.
Mécanique de
She's
Alice Cardinal,
official
a
2.0.
machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
Okay, so which Archon is she talking about? Like Furina or the previous one? I'm thinking Furina, because, girl, it's probably her creation. A judgment device created by the Archon. So this is the nation of justice.
Here are trees? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance. Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh yeah, that place Poisson, yeah.
Oh, that's easy.
I think that was in the
Go to
live
Opera
stream, wasn't it?
House. Lady Furina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
Oh, she's talking about Furina? Okay.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I am afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Make an appointment. Time slots.
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Furina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before. Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try.
Interesting how they see her.
In front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Seems like the people of Fontaine really like the Hydro Archon, but they don't appear to revere her. Yeah, it's kind of like they just treat her as like, oh, she exists, she's a god, but like, she's cute or whatever. That's interesting. Yeah, like mascot, the disrespect. Hello, Minty. Society of Spectacle, de Board and Bowl, Dryad, facing off in Fontaine. Both dudes that Hoyoverse really like, that are philosophers. Sumeria more embodies Bald Dryad. Specifically his work, The Perfect Prime. Interesting. She is more like a mascot than an Archon.
We get it. Thank you!
Hello, Moonlit Reload.
Now know
If
that
she's an idol, then I shall enter, stand, or cancel her. Oh gosh. I will either stand or cancel her on Reddit. Good lord, that took me so long.
could have a look around the city in the meantime.
I mean, for real though.
Hey! What are you looking over there for?
There's a girl over there. She's been standing alone for quite some time.
Huh. Maybe something.
Lynette.
She isn't going to jump into the water, is she? Maybe we better go check on her.
Oh no, suicidal tendencies. What's going on? Prelude of Blanchard and Noir sur Coeur or something. Sir. How convenient that you're right here.
Hello there.
By the way, I do not trust Lyney and Lynette at all.
Huh? I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh,
Hello, Kawaii Beans.
we just noticed that
Welcome to
you
the
seem to be
stream.
worried about something.
She really is nosy, like,
Many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself.
why did you immediately think she was gonna
My
jump in the
brother and I
water?
would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Maybe they're mermaids or a fantastical race from Fontaine?
No people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And though
Oh, okay,
I can
interesting.
still see that hill clearly in my memories, now it's been completely submerged. He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. the sun shone brightly.
Yeah, the music
air
is real
was
nice.
filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
That's so cryptic.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
Ah, I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Oh, and you are?
It's the cat boy.
Thanks for
He's
looking
here.
after
He's
my
so
sister.
cute.
She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Oh, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lyney, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine. We were
The
just
nation
talking with
weirdly
your
named
sister.
Fountain, yeah.
Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's
Oh, they're gonna say all the
to be so willing to
lines
talk
from the
with her.
trailer pretty quick.
In
Interesting.
fact, she seldom speaks at all.
Hello, Huang. How you
I'm
doing?
usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, really?
Why doesn't he have ears and a tail? I think it's just
Paimon's always the one talking.
Lynette just got recessive genes, basically. From what I understand, I read their character stories. There's hardly anything left for me to say with you around, Paimon, because you always steal all my lines.
So that's how you think it is?
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now.
Bye, Diego.
I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the
Have
right
fun.
word,
Hello, Star. How
because
you
that
doing?
implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
Oh, what's happening in Fontaine?
Where to begin? Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
I was about to say.
Hello, traveler.
Okay. Hello, Lyney. It's a pleasure to meet you.
And hello, Paimon.
Hey!
Interesting.
Get a handshake! You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Why do I feel like he did something?
Right then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend.
Of the twins, you prefer Furina? Yeah.
Hey, we were just getting ready
He
to
cool.
board the
Hello,
Archon
Miro. How
to
you
the
doing?
After Archon. Would you be able to show us the
Also,
way?
they only call Nouvillette by Monsieur and only him
So
because
you're
they
going to
still
see
refer
Lady
to
Furina?
Lyney
No
by
problem
Sir.
at all.
Interesting.
In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please.
Oh, you're eating
follow me.
seafood? What kind of seafood? All right, let's go. Okay, so there's always some weird shit going on. Wait, hold on. I keep forgetting. Usually for Archon quests, I like to use the Traveler. So we're gonna do that.
What will we come across this time?
It makes me feel more like a protagonist. Oh, just salmon? I had that last night.
You said you were going to see Lady Furina? Well, it seems Lady Furina has come to see you.
Wait, what? She's here? Why? Oh, I like that. I like their little salute. Oh yeah, I gotta get him Hydro, but I heard he sucks. Still, I'm gonna get him and use him. Oh my gosh.
So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did you know we were looking for her?
This music is so good.
People, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all. Raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu. As you can all see, 2 unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and his companion, who have journeyed here from distant lands.
I want to know why her eyes are like that. Why she has heterochromia.
Is she talking about us?
Insert sassy lost child meme here. As a Debussy and Ravel lover, I love the music of this time period. Yeah, it's so
As
good.
you visited other nations, but I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally. Fear is for insignificant cowards.
Oh.
I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity. Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner.
Okay.
Focalors hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Damn, she's pretty arrogant, but we kind of already knew that, right? Well, finding the Archon was easy enough.
Yeah. Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here.
Daily Ice Tea, welcome to the stream. As a Professor Layton player, I get so much nostalgia from the music. Ooh.
How should Paimon describe it? A little over the top?
This quest really captures how there's something deeply wrong with French people. Oh my goodness.
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities. You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Whoa. Talk about sounding high and mighty.
Feels like she can't get over herself. That's one way to put it.
Oh? What's with these looks?
Yeah, the VA is doing really good.
Welcoming ceremony still isn't enough?
What's up, Ozzy?
What else should I say then?
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady
Ooh,
Furina
I like
here.
this sailor
What a
uniform.
surprise. Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Wait.
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Furina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Furina came here to personally see him. Oh, I bet this is gonna be the duel of the century.
Oh, I've got to see this. I knew
She is a
would
representation of how revolutionary kings and queens used to live. I mean, like absolute monarchs.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite aroused.
Love how we went from the wisest Archon to the dumbest one.
Tolerate all their ruckus.
Shit, the most arrogant one.
You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
Wait, why?
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Bring it on. Fighting gods, I've got a resume. Yeah, you tell him, Ether. Why do we still have the fucking dull blade? God damn it. We need a new fucking sword. She needs talking to, yeah. Gosh damn, she is so creepy with just sending the man to see if we were coming. Yeah.
Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
Stand down, Clorand. I admire his bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against
B,
the
this entire
gods.
scene, I was like, please let me beat her up.
Obviously a
Yeah.
true warrior. Unfortunately, people
Well, to be honest, it's more like
to
she's
be thrilled, and
she's acting like she's in a
amid
play,
an
like she's
thirst for excitement.
playing a character is what it seems like.
Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
On Arrhenius, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. I'm getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You see, then as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court.
Whoa, all right. Now that'll be worth seeing.
Uh-oh.
Right, this is Fontaine after all. It's such a grand opera house, it would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house.
Well, doesn't it generate energy for the nation? That's why she would be doing this, right?
Trial?
Because the oratrice absorbs the people's belief in justice, so that would be why she would be doing this, right? To get people excited. I don't fucking know. And we haven't committed any crimes. We literally just arrived here.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
Obvious?
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying.
Oh, are you joking? It's because of Paimon?
The first 3
That is hilarious.
You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong.
What?
Saw Lady Furina.
That is fucking...
Knows the law
That's
of
great.
Fontaine like she does.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object?
Maria, this place is already dystopian? Yeah. Shouldn't they know he's already faced gods and monsters from the Steambird covering... Yeah, they should know that.
Precisely. Now, if you two have no
Paimon getting into jail, lock Paimon the fuck up, yeah.
Archon, I order
Moon,
the
she's so
arrest.
extra, I love it.
My apologies, Lady Furina. I don't mean to spoil the fun.
Yeah, it sounds like she just
But
made
if
that
you
up on
allow
the
me to
spot.
interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Lyney. Finally, someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Ah, great magician Lyney, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
This is
As a
interesting.
magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Ooh. Ooh, what's he doing?
Ta-da!
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did you do that?
Ah, when Lyney patted you on the back. Yeah. We don't really know what Paimon is that doesn't she really... She does qualify as a UFO. Objection, get it? Cause, oh, I didn't get that. Oh my god.
As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as...
Farina is an embodiment of that one Ace Attorney meme. You are not a
This
clown,
work
but
has
the
been in
entire
Traveler's
circus.
hand
Yeah.
all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
Is that kind of like a leash?
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Furina's charges no longer hold water.
Interesting.
Amusing. Very amusing, Lyney. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance.
You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved.
Yeah, the voice actor's doing really good.
Justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid
This part reminds me of Albedo Link Theory linking Paimon in the... Yeah, it does actually. It does remind me of that too.
gods of other lands.
Interesting.
I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House,
So, like...
Mr. Lyney and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo.
I'm just imagining her trying to judge Zhongli, the Tsaritsa. I don't think it would go well. Yeah, the music. Ugh, the music.
And just like that, she's gone. Well,
Reminds you of Red Fate with Love. Red of Fate with Love. Mm-hmm.
you never even had a chance to ask her anything.
The music reminds you so much of Haruhi. Suzumiya. Yeah, kinda.
Scene just now was really...
Yeah, Furina's that one theater kid that can't, like, turn it off.
Don't mention it. I just happened to
And
know
always
it
acts
was
like that.
So I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy. So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Furina is?
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Yeah, confusing is a good way to put it. Is she really that reasonable?
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Lyney. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my
Accusing
first time
Raiden of
performing on the
eating
most
too many
prestigious
dongos
stage in
on a
Fontaine,
Thursday, maybe? Right.
the Opera House.
Thinking of how I was the gay
Isn't the
theater
Opera House
kid.
where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other
Seeing Venti in the
performances.
drunk in the
To
courtroom
people
would
of
it would be
Fontaine,
really
the line
fun,
between
yeah.
A trial and a performance can be a little blurred. And speaking of
Oh, so Varg, you had to play
performances,
on mute? That's
I would be
unfortunate.
remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
My
Yeah, sure,
brother's
whatever.
always excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
Y'all are just so sus.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Is there any way I can help?
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Ooh. What is it, like a bottomless thing?
About that.
Yeah, Lenny's our savior, but I'm really wary of why he's helping
A
us.
little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine.
Okay, this is how they
It
started
says
off the
that
trailer.
every person in
Ooh.
Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
That's interesting.
Gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
There are lots of guesses. Some say
I actually feel like Venti and Furina would be good friends. Me too, yeah. They would bicker all the time. Or like play
Others
pranks.
say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia. But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters.
Okay, so that's really
There hasn't been
interesting.
concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
Yeah, but
People in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed. Wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
but now the water is engulfing our memories. It won't be long before it engulfs us.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Oh.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine
This reminds me of
should
Noah,
ignore the
Great Flood,
possibility,
and
which
Tiamat
would end up
mythos of
sentencing
the Great
them to
Flood.
death.
Yeah.
We
This is
hope
very
that at least the
interesting.
people
Everyone
residing
will
near the
sink.
waterfront can move away before it's too late. So we've started distributing.
We know about
magic
Arlecchino
pockets
from
to
this
them.
tease. This reminded me of
As a
Child helping us in
magical
Liyue.
item,
Oh
these
yeah, and then he
magic
turned out to
pockets
be
have astonishing
a piece of
capacity.
goat doo-doo.
I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving
But he's
their
still amazing,
belongings.
and I love him.
Oh, Paimon gets it.
But freedom and justice are kind of opposites, no?
But
Depends.
this is more than a bit of rain.
Attaining freedom can be a sort of justice. If the prophecy is true, then is there no way to prevent the disaster?
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Okay. Like water disappearing into water.
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story. The story says that people once
You've heard
lived
some
in
people
the ocean.
theorizing about a
They
rapture
were one with the
in
ocean,
Fontaine.
couldn't live apart
Interesting.
from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Okay.
We hadn't heard that one before. But
So that's like the theory of evolution, isn't it?
they'll die. You should probably
Because they say we all started out in the ocean, and then life moved on land.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
Being dissolved doesn't necessarily mean death. Why is my traveler almost dead, by the way? Well, whatever. Oops. Did not mean to read that.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier. Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
Well, that one was easy. Alright, lady. The boat captain.
I don't want that thing. The way I see it, if the prophecy's true,
it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover
That man
everything.
really likes the water. I
Life
guess
is all
so.
about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying
Leo,
about the future all the time?
I'll be honest, I wonder if Zhongli has any relationship with the previous Hydro Archon because he is described in such a way, such as wise and fair, and he upheld contracts, which is like laws. That would make sense if he had some sort of relationship with her.
If I start moving, that means I've already
Or
given
like
up on the
connection.
life I have now. I'd really rather not.
April, you loved the quest. I hope you have fun. So far, it's interesting. The board basically calls the Eremites Mexicans. Wait, what? That's so, okay. I'll have to read that later. Furina could bring in Zhongli to accuse of abandoning his people or mention something about the Archon War, but would she go that deep? I don't know. She seems like she's not afraid to go there, so.
You already handed out all of the magic pockets.
I heard the craziest thing yesterday. Someone said that child can beat Raiden. That is a hell to the no. Soleil, you've done the Archon quest and it feels like it's becoming your favorite? Interesting, really. No kidding. Many are quite stubborn.
That will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
It's scary how much of Fontaine is just my home in Genshin and I don't like it. Oh god.
Yes, one
Are you
last
French Star?
I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine.
Don't Furina and the previous Hydra Archon hold different ideals? So we think, yeah, they probably do.
Collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help.
But it might be a different interpretation of justice, kind of like how Makoto's view of eternity was different
We'll need some Romaritime flowers.
from
I
A's.
remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
Alright, so we're getting some stuff for the magic pockets. So how do we get diving?
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect Romaritime flowers.
Okay, Paimon, but we don't have the hydro element yet. We literally don't have it yet, so why are you saying that? Alright, goodbye. We're gonna use Kokomi.
All is accounted for.
I'm gonna get this one. I don't know why I ran over here because there's another one over there. Alright. That takes care of that. Even if it's only Act 1 and 2, this is by far my favorite Archon quest, no doubt. It's too good. I need to go up to the cascade, or I can just use Kokomi.
You made quick work of that.
Oh, you mean for swimming. Okay.
I've also finished collecting a
And
few.
diving.
Maybe
Interesting.
next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No way.
When Sumeru dropped, I had a field day because I saw very familiar names, but also not so familiar names. But since Fontaine is, I felt very justified after my fashion history and art history research.
Now that we're finished here,
Well, that's good.
we should get ready to head back to the court of Fontaine.
Diving depends on the water lore-wise, so only Fontaine's water is the purest hydro.
Before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon
Which is interesting.
largest city and try.
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
Who is that?
What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief. Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Pickpocket.
Oh, he's right.
your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up.
Is she affiliated with that one dude who was side-eyeing us?
I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Understood. Leave it to me.
All right, let's go.
Go to the top of the lift to cut off the thief's escape. Here we go. Oh, wait. We need to run upstairs. This is kind of like the elevator in Azar's little study thingy. Did I notice the dude during Furina's drama? Yeah, I noticed him. But what's the deal with them? He was wearing similar clothes to this young girl. This little pickpocket. Wow, it's taking a long time to get up here, isn't it? But the music's real nice. And here we are. Look at this, it's so pretty. And then the look of the tree over here, where the previous Hydro Archon is. That's very nice. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. Alright, let's look at this. Okay, so this is all that's available right now. Interesting. Oh, and then plus whatever else is underwater. So that's a lot of stuff to explore. Eh? Did light just start flooding from that statue of the Seven just now? That's so weird. Did anything like this ever happen before? It's normal for a statue of the Seven to glow. A rush of water? It certainly is the nation of the Hydro Archon. Even the statues of the... Oh, god damn it, Paimon, I was reading. Water. The water is speaking to me. Wow, I feel like I'm using gills to breathe. Good for you. First try growing a pair of gills and show Paimon. Seems like you're feeling pretty good. Paimon can't believe Paimon was actually worried about you for a moment. Though after it lit up like that, the air does feel a lot more humid. In Fontaine, you can use elemental energy to swim properly. She'll leave diving for the treasure. Okay, so she's gonna stay on shore. I was curious about that, like if she actually goes with us. It'll be lonely going underwater alone. You could try doing something for once, Paimon. Being in the water is scary, girl. What if Paimon accidentally gets swept up in a current and gets all turned around? Just like before Paimon met you back in Mondstadt. Then I'll fish you out again. Okay, so first of all, this confirms that she was in fact in Mondstadt before she met with the Traveler, right? So where he fished her out has to be somewhere in Mondstadt. I only say that because people have been debating like where she was actually fished out. Then I'll fish you out again. Oh, she's gonna try coming underwater with us. Okay. Transoceanic source water. Okay, this should be fun. We're gonna try it out later, though. No. We need to go here. I want this Hydroculus. I'm gonna get it first. Oh, they're so pretty. They're really pretty. Wait, what is this? Fables de Fontaine. All right, y'all. Actually, we're gonna poke in here for a second because I actually want to see this. Did I miss a book? Probably not. Ooh, it's a 4-star book. That means it's probably important. The Crow and the Fox. Okay, never mind. We're gonna look at this later. We're gonna look at that later.
This is the spot where Lyney wanted us to wait.
Am I gonna use Hydro Traveler? Yeah, let me switch over after this scene. It's that girl again.
Oh, look! Isn't that her?
Yeah, I really need the Mondstadt expansion too. Like, it hasn't gotten anything since, what, Dragonspine? Get ready to stop her. Time to make the arrest.
Oh no! Did you notice that?
Bro, everything is gorgeous. That's my professional summary. I can't wait to see everything.
What should we do? Should we chase her?
Hydro Traveler is broken. Oh, goodness. Our job is to block this path. The rest is up to Lyney.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away. Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Lyney caught the thief.
What's going on with these people? Seems there's no reason for us to stay here. Let's go find Lyney.
Yeah, let's go.
Alright, let's switch over. How do we do that again? Y'all, I have forgotten how to play this fucking game. Oh, I have to do that at the Statue of the Seven. Herp derp. No duh. Herp. Fucking. Ah, crap.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
What'd she steal? His wallet?
Were you returning what the thief had stolen?
Star Rail Brain? Yeah, pretty much. I've been playing that so much I've forgotten how to play Genshin.
Catch her. She distracted me by
Oh yeah, the next Serenity Pot setup is gonna be
By
amazing.
the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Lyney twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh, did you get hurt, Lyney?
Okay, so
I'll be all right.
hang on.
Just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
Okay, so is the thief working with them? Because they come from the orphanage, right? Like I read their character stories, right? And they have a father who's actually a woman who probably is Arlecchino. At least from what it sounds like. And they all like do secret operations. I'm just wondering if they're working with these two. But we'll see.
You're right.
Because it's just weird that he like pointed her out randomly. Like, why do you care?
I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated.
And then she just magically got away. I don't. It's just. It's sus. It's sus.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Lyney's initiative.
No, but she.
All right.
Interesting.
Let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
The Archon quest is just that good. Alright. I'll take y'all's word for it. Alright, let's resonate with Hydro. Ooh, that's fun. I'm probably gonna have to change everything. Like, everything. Ugh, I forgot I have to level this shit up. And I have no materials. Alright, still we're gonna use them. Now that I have Hydra, I should probably change out Kokomi. He cares because he's a good person. Alright, well. Never mind, maybe I'm being overly suspicious of these guys.
So, we ride this thing to go people in Fontaine really know how to use water.
This is an aqua bus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
Have I collected my free Lynette? I have. Wait, the English VA is Blade from Star Rail? Gosh, he has such range.
Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
But speaking of Star Rail, Dong Hung, Imbibiter Lune, it's very pretty, and I'm gonna pull for him. Me too.
That's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Did I take a closer look at the statue? Nope. Guess we'll have to wait until another one pops up. It's Charlotte!
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
What? Traveler! Paimon! Charlotte!
It's Charlotte.
Oh, I never guessed I'd bump into you while riding the aqua bus. And the story of my life, this is big news. What are you doing in Fontaine? I didn't hear anything about you paying us a visit.
Yeah, it's quite the coincidence. But as travelers, we're always on the move. It's not surprising that nobody knew we were coming. Though we still have no idea how the Hydro Archon knew about us. Oh, let Paimon introduce you to our new friends.
Oh, no need for introductions, Paimon. I would recognize the great magician Lyney and his assistant Lynette anywhere. I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who they were. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you.
In the old British TV Avengers, the head of the spy team is a guy titled Mother, so I think having Arlecchino as father is an homage. That's interesting. Poor Traveler seeing twins being good with each other must be sad. Yeah. He must miss his sister.
So, what have you been up to lately, Charlotte? Any big news?
Not too much. When there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
That would definitely get my attention, but that's not really the kind of news you're after.
You're right. Seems you know me pretty well. What I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents. Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually. You mean the serial disappearances of young women case? That's right.
Disappearances of young women.
Town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago. And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears.
Jack the Ripper story.
Is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace. But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found. Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
There must be more than one criminal at work. Maybe there are copycat criminals? Yeah, this does bear some resemblance to the Jack the Ripper case.
But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree.
Jack the Ripper or maybe the
At very
Rue
least,
Morgue.
the
Never
family
heard of the
those
Rue
missing girls
Morgue.
deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Please don't imagine that, Lyney.
Why are people getting kidnapped? That's a good question.
Hey, we're almost there. Look.
It's so pretty. Oh, this music. Ooh. Oh, this music is just so good. I just noticed that each region has its own giant tree. Interesting. Yep. Yep. Trees are important, and they usually are associated with dead gods. Isn't that funny? Makes you wonder about Irminsul, huh?
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
Why are they not sitting? That's a good question.
The ride went by too quickly.
I have an interview
Maybe
to
they
get
just
to.
didn't feel like it.
I should get going before I'm late.
Okay. Paimon hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya.
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
You should take the bus again, but not for the quest for the Melusine guide. Oh, okay. I was wondering about that.
Well, where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Alright, let's go. Are we gonna get jumped or something? I still don't trust him. Ooh, what's this? It's so pretty. Murder at the Rue Morgue is an Edgar Allan Poe mystery that inspired Doyle to write Sherlock Holmes. Oh, interesting. Alright, exploration will be done later. All right, what you got for us, Lyney? Oh, there's Furina.
This
Yes.
is our current abode. Ah, Furina, you're home. Where did
I remember you
everyone-
mentioning at the beginning of the
I
stream
have
that
some new
Mondstadt feels
friends
like
that I
home
would
for
like
me.
to
I feel
introduce.
like that's partially because it reminds me a lot of
Went out a moment ago.
Daybreak Town from you. Yeah, it kind of does. It has that nice little feel.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped. Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Furina. He is a phenomenal diver.
Hello.
He's so adorable.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Lyney.
Lyney sure seems to have a big family. What a talented family.
Lyney, could you come here for a moment?
What is it, Furina? Do you have something to tell me?
It's all right. You can go ahead. Uh-oh, there's trouble.
Okay, I see.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's
Sorry, the
fine.
auto was moving
We
a
were
little
just
too slow for
discussing a
me.
little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work.
Hmm.
All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
All right. Ooh, it's raining now. What the fuck? But it was so sunny just a moment ago.
Looks like rain.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
It often rains on days where there are trials. Okay. Interesting. That is sus. When you get to the Opera House for the magic show, before you go in, you should talk to the little guard at the door. Alright.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs.
Funny how Nouvelette is the one that presides over these trials, and it always rains. And now we're hearing a legend about the dragon of water causing the rain. Ugh.
Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Could that Hydro Dragon be the elemental dragon of Fontaine? Another one of the elemental dragons of Tevat.
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something. Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Girl.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry. It might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
You don't know that. Maybe you have.
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Lyney?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Sounds good. You go ahead, Lyney. See you at the performance.
Are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be
great.
quite introverted.
We're not delivery boys.
Talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
And girl.
Don't worry, we're on the case.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
Oh, no need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
Alright. Let's go. Okay, so the Beaumont workshop. Yeah, that thing about the dragon was kind of sus. And the rain. So we have a thief. We have a prophecy. We have this rain that randomly happens when there's about to be a trial.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
They outside still. Would they go inside over rain? Yeah, I don't know. I'm hoping Nouvelette is an otter and a hydro dragon. Yes. Oh, if you guys have seen the stuff about Nouvelette and the otters and the Leviathan.
Oh, hello there. New customers?
Have y'all seen people posting about that stuff?
Something made. Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Because it connects Nouvelette to both
We're just here to deliver some
dragons and otters.
for making, what were they called again?
Ah, these must be for magic pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Do we need to pay?
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount.
Yeah, y'all have, yeah.
But they insisted on
We're
paying
definitely
full amount.
delivery boys and
They know I
general
had a business to
go-fors.
run.
No! Well, yeah.
It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made
It's
of gold.
literally what we have to do all the time.
Oh. So, is Lyney actually loaded?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey! Is this machine what you use to make
Hmm.
It looks really advanced.
Why
Yeah,
use
it's
your hands when
everywhere.
A machine can do the work. It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
It'll be funny if the Hydro Dragon's form is a giant otter. Oh, goodness.
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you. But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnity.
He gets paid well. I hope he does.
Energy that's produced from trials.
Oh, here we go. We're learning about the fucking energy sources.
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments.
So, when we talked about the live stream, one of the things I said is that the Oratrice is probably like Irminsul. And I believe that even more now after this explanation. So just like Irminsul absorbs memories, which by the way are synonymous with elemental energy. It's interesting. It's an interesting parallel. Try pronouncing its name.
How could something unreliable belief be turned into a state
I already forgot what it is. The Oratrice Mécanique something. Well, Venti and Nahida both said the gods rely on belief to obtain power. Yeah.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia. It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
Who are these thugs?
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go?
I'm liking the diversity of the NPCs.
Today. Wait, no.
Because, like, there's a lot of clothing that we've seen so far, and we just got here.
Huh? You...
I like her outfit too. It's really cool. I love the steampunk style.
Business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job.
I'm betting the oratory's siphoning power that should be Furina's. Probably, maybe. You're right. Sounds like a usual case of someone owing somebody else money.
Hey, hold on. Before you
Child!
trying to collect payments,
I forgot you were gonna be here.
debts first.
Why are you here?
Contrary if Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
Oh.
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
Well, wow.
You too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
We sure seem to have run into a lot of friends today. Fontaine really is a curious place. Oh, we consider him a friend? Alright.
Long story short.
Yeah, I guess we're
I've been in
friends.
Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring.
Well, now things are gonna get
Since
interesting.
fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble. Either way you look at it,
We're gonna get
seems
Tusser
things are going
lore.
to get a lot more interesting now.
I think Venti just likes to portray himself as the weakest 100%. Yeah, like Mondstadt is the nation that reveres their Archon the most so far. Like, everyone has respect for Venti. It's crazy.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
I think we've already weathered enough storms for now. I don't mind a little excitement every now and then.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
No Tusser, but better. Wait, we babysit his bro
It's not
again?
often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
Everyone we've met so far keeps saying fate brought us together. Yeah, it's just getting really sus. It's so sus. All right.
Kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends? Listen to me, boy. If you want Laura, fine. Why don't you come?
The way he said that line.
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said,
Oh, are we gonna beat them up? Please give us something to do.
Hey, that's way
No, we're friends over his brother. Oh.
boys. Let's see who has to pay up now.
can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients. You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
I love how we're just like, yeah, sure, whatever, go ahead.
Sure this won't take long.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, I want to know what Tusser said. Right, listen to me, boy. Oh, we get to play as him. Boop.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
Well, that was very quick. Yeah, they always make this mistake.
Staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank. Wait, don't tell me you're.
Yeah, he's a harbinger, boo-boo.
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it? Huh?
Wait, what?
Now's my chance.
Yeah, I was like, that's not gonna work, dude. Like, even without his vision, what were you expecting, my guy? What were you expecting? What just happened? Are you feeling all right? So he lost his vision's power? Does that mean he lost his ambition?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydropowers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Huh. Why did he... And it happened so randomly.
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
You'd better not use your delusion too often.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Yeah, it's like, This is so strange.
Because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Oh, they were running away in the background? I actually didn't notice that. Dang it.
What kind of reason is that?
It's still glowing, so it doesn't mean he's lost his ambition, but maybe he's reconsidering his ambition and that's why his powers are failing. Yeah, we'll see.
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself.
See, here's the thing about Child. And I feel like this is why he keeps popping up. Like, you know, more than just like a Harbinger pops up. He's going to definitely be more important later on due to his background. So I'm not surprised that they did this with him. And they're using him specifically for this.
But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
You think it has something to do with the Abyss part of his story? Yeah, that's possible too. But at the same time, like, why has it taken this long? Because he's had his foul legacy for a long time.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility.
So about this power, do you have any idea where it came from?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was...
Did I check the description for the new BP Polaron, by the way? Yeah, I read the weapons lores for a lot of them, but there are a lot. I can't remember what the spear specifically talks about.
It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk.
Ooh, okay. Okay, tell us more. Is she a witch? Is she in the Hexen Circle? Let us know.
She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
Okay, so, y'all remember when Dainsleif... So, in Requiem of the Echoing Depths, when we were in the chasm, the Archon quest there, and Dainsleif said something about an it? That it should have been impossible for those Serpent Knights to retain their sense of self unless they had a certain it. I find it weird that it's once again being mentioned. I'm so confused, but I'm so intrigued.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss.
Okay.
In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
Okay, he has like a whale for his little attacks and everything, doesn't he? And it's on the context of Child being able to manage abyssal power, yeah. Maybe it is a different it from Child's it. I mean, that's true, but like... I'm amazed you can actually recall anything about this it. Feels like Rhine Daughter Albedo lore. Yeah, I'm just like... I feel like they're connected though. When they use like the same phrases in this game, usually there's like some underlying connection. And yeah, Dainsleif has some weird abyssal power too. So it's like, this is really, yeah, this debunked my theory that it was Conrian blood. Yeah, that kind of debunks it. If, again, that's assuming if the its are the same. They might not be like some of y'all are saying. But yeah, I feel like they're definitely connected. Minslip had the same intuition about it, but we can't know for now, I guess. Yeah. Child is able to manage abyssal power without losing himself, just like Halfdan, but better because he has it. Yeah. And anyone can awaken this it? That's interesting.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
Yeah, it also stopped Dainsleif's transformation in his arm, or on his arm, yeah.
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
It's very possible that the power inside you is connected to your incident in the abyss.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
I doubt he knows where she is.
You make it sound so easy.
Yep.
Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that.
Okay, so let's recap. Actually, no, let's finish this scene and then we'll talk about it.
Seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere
Do you think Piero also has it? I wouldn't put it past him, probably. Yeah, this is Skirk lore and I'm loving it too.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Official champion duelist?
Oh, like Chlorinde?
Job to duel?
Yep, in Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion.
A whale was also in Kokomi's trailer, yeah.
The champion duelists are all powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point.
And this is probably unrelated, but I believe the Umi Gozen from Inazuma is also a giant whale, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember. But that was from the war that Watatsumi Island had with Narukami. That was one of like the creatures that helped them out.
So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial.
The beginning of Fontaine also had a whale.
And the worst case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death.
Well, that's good.
So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine.
Clemine saw the whale? Oh yeah, you're right.
Apparently the one I'm meeting today, Chlorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Ugh, this music.
Well, that's Child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Cloran. Huh.
I hope Child doesn't die either. When we met the Hydro Archon, I'm terrible at remembering names.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Oh, he's giving us his vision?
Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel. So, I think I'll be better off without it for now.
So that's very interesting. So, let's compare Child to the people who lost their visions in Inazuma. The 3 people we had to talk to, they experienced completely adverse effects, but Child is just willingly giving us his vision, meaning that he acknowledges that he doesn't really need it. That it's not that big of a deal to him, that it's not working. He's like, well, it's going to get in the way, so here you go. So that really does tell me maybe he did, like, lose. Ito, though? Yeah, he didn't really lose his ambition either. He didn't have any adverse effects. I just find it interesting, though, how some people... It was really people who were, like, overly attached to, like, their ambition. But Child doesn't seem like he is. Maybe it has something to do with the depths of the abyss and his transformation. Maybe. Sweetie Candy, the thing I don't get about this is that in Kaching's vision story, it said she tried to get rid of it, but it magically kept coming back to her. So how is it going to stay with the Traveler? So, here's the thing, though. We already have examples of people who have, like, left their visions or, like, abandoned their own visions. If you remember that NPC from Liyue at the Wangshu Inn, I can't remember his name. It starts with a J, right? But he talks about how he used to be a vision wielder and how he left his vision alone or whatever, and he doesn't have it anymore, apparently. So, I mean, it's not impossible to get rid of it. But I'm not sure how it works. Visions are just so confusing because there's like contradictory information, or at least it appears contradictory. Yeah, that guy, Leo, what Leo said. There's a difference between leaving and temporarily giving, maybe? Yeah, that's true. Whales in Chinese culture are supposed to represent strength, power, and they are known as the Sea Dragon King. Oh, that's interesting.
Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while.
So do visions have a will of their own? I don't know.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Actually, I have a really crack theory about visions that I'm gonna be talking about briefly in my next video. And funnily enough, it has to do with the abyss as well. Huh. What's up, Sensual Magikarp? How you doing? I'm doing well. To get rid of your vision, you need to become a true NPC and lose all ambition, basically. Like, you have to be willing to, like, set down your ambition. And it's just, like, no longer a thing for you anymore.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what if it's not about the act itself, but what it means for the wielder? Yeah. Because it seems to be tied to, like, abstract concepts like ambition itself, so... Under Paimon's enthusiastic leadership, you walk all around the court of Fontaine.
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along.
Hey, don't blurt it out, Paimon. It's rude to spoil the mystery for everyone else.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing.
Never thought I'd see the day when Paimon would enjoy reading. Do you have any idea how long we were loitering here?
Mechanics here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel.
Just finished everything on the map, including all the world quests, and holy shit, there's a ton I want to say, but you need to do them too. Personally, yeah. Goodness gracious, I'm surprised people have 100% it already.
Exciting to reach the moment when the
Or like have finished like most of everything.
Especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
I'm good. You already spoiled who the murderer is.
Sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time.
Personally, I think visions might reflect some traits of their owners, like how Kuching is stubborn and like her, and that's why I kept coming back to her. That's interesting. Give me all that theory crack. I brought extra tinfoil for more hats. Oh yeah, you're gonna need all the tinfoil you can get for this next theory I'm about to make.
It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going.
You read the book Paimon spoiled and she actually did spoil the ending? Oh good. Oh gosh. Alright. Wait, I need the statue of the fucking 7. Oh, okay. Oh, good. It's near the thing. Ooh. Okay. It's not up top, is it? Wait, glittering stars. Show me where the fuck I have to go. Wait, there's a viewpoint. Oh, I can always come back. Where am I supposed to go, y'all? To the Aquabus. Herp derp. My map is on 93%, 93%, 100% exploration. I'm in pain. Oh, goodness. This is so pretty. It's gonna take a while. Meanwhile, let's read some 3rd floor or 2nd. Alright. Wait. Did I... What? I didn't see. I preemptively... Whatever. We'll end up where we end up. So, child. He's just so sus. Oh, okay, I was like, where is it? Girl, I almost dove into the fucking water. Fontaine is beautiful, so I get why people haven't 100% it already. That makes sense, Jin. Oh. It's here. How do you do? So when does the... Oh, goodness.
Welcome to the Navia line. I am Elfan.
Okay. What do I think of Furina so far? She's a little shit.
Please do not stick
but I love it.
Hands or other body parts outside the boat. The Aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so. Also, please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself.
Then why would you recommend it?
The destination of the current tour is Arenias. Points of interest.
Well, there's those floating water cubes.
And the opera Epiclus. If you look to the left in the direction we are currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky. An experiment gone wrong turned new sights opportunity. Human ingenuity truly is a wondrous thing.
Oh, interesting. Whoa. So that was the Research Institute? Oops. I don't want to run off. Okay, what's that tower? Or did she already say what that tower was? The Institute turned into cubes.
Items to the lost and found. The paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens. Please be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
Girl, you kind of sound like you don't like your job. Then again, I get it. Welcome to Fontaine. Harvestal. Oh, why? There's notes now for what's nearby. Interesting. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't mean to press that. Go to the Fountain Plaza in front of the Opera House. Sorry, I'm just gonna collect those real quick. Is there something special about Marcotte? Alright, that's open. What's this? Whee! Interesting. Okay, wait, stop. 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 Stop! Yeah, child is sus. You don't know how thirsty I am about vision lore. I know there's symbolism for what type of ambition results in which element the vision being, but I can't find any one big video theorizing about it. Yeah, it's just because, like, it's just really not consistent enough. Like, that idea is not really consistent enough for it to be like, oh. Maybe with visions, though. There are commonalities with people who have visions. Or, like, sorry, I meant animo visions. Because a lot of animo vision wielders have a lot of similarities with each other. I also have dead friends, which is really, really sus. Hold on to your Abyss theories until you do the World Quest chain in Fontaine. There is a bunch of juicy stuff. Alright. Do the Melusine quests on live? Maybe. We'll see. Why did I just go off path? Whatever, I'm a rebel. This is all really nice. It's so structured and orderly. Why can we not pet the fucking poodles? That's so annoying, miHoYo. It's so beautiful. Hello, Mariana. How you doing? Welcome to the stream.
What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Lyney and Lynette were looking forward to it.
Some of our Hydro characters have put justice in high regard. Sometimes personal, sometimes in the greater good sense, yeah.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Oh.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are.
Oh, Sayu doesn't have a dead friend, or does she? I don't remember. Yeah, she That's a good point.
Vashay.
You know, but the other theme that animo characters have, like a lot of them, is staying hidden in some way, shape, or form. Isn't that very curious? Huh?
What's wrong?
Kazuha had to leave the country and remain hidden. Venti stays hidden from his own people. Lynette literally stays in the shadows for her job. Sayu does the same as well. Shit, who else is an animo character? Zhao, he's very aloof. Doesn't really come around people much. Jean, Jean, never mind. Jean doesn't work in the shadows, though. Excuse me. Wanderer works in the shadows, though. Like, a lot of them have that theme.
Vashay. Vashay.
Vashay. Who the fuck is Vashay? Did you say something, Paimon?
Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Strange. Whose voice was that just now?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine.
Yeah, Wanderer is now Nahita's shadow.
Here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Hazo, he's a detective, yeah. So what if it's more like the role that the Archon has within Celestia? I think it's also about character traits of Venti and like the other Archons.
Lynette, you scared Paimon.
Well, to be fair, Jean is like the right-hand man to Varka. She's just out of the shadows temporarily. That's true. Wait, who the fuck else is an animo character, y'all?
Lyney asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right.
By the way, Lynette, I seem to hear a faint voice
What do
just
you mean?
now.
There are a lot of people here right now.
It seemed as if the voice was coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
Hello, Shamin. How you doing? Hope you have fun with the Fontaine quest. So far, it's good. Oh, Sucrose and Faruzan. Faruzan was locked away for a while. Sucrose remains in her lab a lot and doesn't have many friends. What part of Ito is like Zhongli? That's a good point.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all.
Oh yeah, Zhongli is a blockhead. He has been called that. You're right.
Others in my family.
Varka is also probably animo or cryo in your opinion? That would be interesting. And yeah, Hazo mentioned him earlier, yeah.
The hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Then you should understand that tears.
Yeah, and Lynette, we mentioned her earlier.
Intense emotions.
What about Noelle? I wouldn't call her a blockhead. Sure, but like she constantly fails her Knights of Favonius exams, doesn't she?
Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
That's an interesting interpretation. I'm not sure whether I buy it though.
So, what did the voice
Oh,
say?
Ningguang. She ain't dumb. It seemed to be calling out someone's name.
Huh. If you were hearing their emotions...
But isn't that because she's sabotaged on purpose by Jean? To be honest, I don't even remember. She does constantly fall for Kaya's pranks, yeah.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first.
That's because Jean fears she might work herself to death if she becomes a knight. Gotcha.
Let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance.
I mean, overlooking yourself and not taking care of yourself is not the best, nor is it the smartest thing to do.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Lyney.
Yeah, that is pretty ironic given that Jean works herself to the bone. Enter the opera Epicles. Let's do it. This is such a nice area. What? Offer hydro sigils. This is where we offer it. Interesting. This is so pretty. All right, so this is like throwing coins into a fountain. That's cool. Yeah, because look at all the coins. People be making wishes. All right, finally we're in the opera house. Does that mean we're going to see Nouvellette? Nice pose, Ether, right. So what if Animo is freeing one from fate? Possibly.
Traveler in Paimon.
All Geo characters have a rigid personality in a sense that she will not change regardless of anyone or anything. Right, so they're like stone. Ito's the same way.
Miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived.
A fountain instead of a tree.
But you're actually right on time.
Well, I'm sure Fontaine has a tree somewhere.
The venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the ticket.
Nuvi feels like a mix of a bishop and Oceanid. Maybe. Hey, Onion, what's the best cleaning Oh my god, Maria, why? A soup opera? Oh my god. Ugh. I think Electrovisions are for people who decide to take much tougher paths in life at their own detriment to live the life they want rather than the one they could more easily have. Yeah. I could see that. Yeah. I don't know, maybe I'll do a video on this later. It's an interesting topic. Fontaine, so fountain. Oh my gosh. Yes. Electro, it feels like sticking to one's decisions maybe the closest to the heavenly principles. Yeah. A was pretty stubborn, so.
Thanks, Lyney.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lyney, could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Sure. Best get busy.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lyney.
Sacrifice my ether? Why? I need to see Furina throwing hands right now. Yeah. Go to the seats. Lyney arranged. Oh, it's downstairs. Herp. Diddly derp. See, like, I can't wait to make my Serenity pot all pretty with Fontaine stuff. Ooh, there's the Ortrice, and there's the throne that Nouvellette sits on. It's so big. And very, very empty. There's Nouvellette. Okay, here we go.
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
Their faces. That's funny. They are giving him the side eye.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still, it's kind of awkward if we don't say anything.
You're up, Paimon. Isn't that usually your job?
Of course you put this on Paimon.
Yeah, they did a lot more eye animations and it looks really good.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry. I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya?
Paimon, you're not being quiet. You're like speaking at a normal voice volume. You're 100% pulling for Nuvi. Oh, absolutely. He is 100% necessary. Oh, look at this. He just looks like such a boss.
What should we talk about?
This is getting even more awkward.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Lyney's too?
Oh, I love Ray Chase. He's the master of masters in Kingdom Hearts as well.
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Lyney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
So this is all very fake. He's being very nice right now. He's here for a reason.
Oh, so you're not friends with Lyney then?
Nouvelette, my autistic husband. Yeah, Paimon fails to whisper all the time.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Teyvat.
Oh, I just noticed he has like similar thingies to the aura trees.
And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Neuvillette. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Lyney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance.
He is nice. The blue hair strands and the horn on one side reminds me of Visha, but his suit reminds me of an Oceanid. Hoo-hoo. And he also looks like the otters.
Wait, Neuvillette?
It's Neuvillette. Okay, Neuvillette. Okay.
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Neuvillette is.
They butcher his name here. Oh, God.
Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Interesting that he is and not their own fucking Archon.
Ooh, sorry for being so rude just now.
She's just here for the ride.
You are such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to, there's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
Oh God, she's here.
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression.
Yeah, it does sound like he's saying, like, he's using an R. There is no R. French words, most have been hard for the VA. I can't blame them. French words are hard to pronounce. Yeah, they can be hard to pronounce. Neuvillette.
So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Well, him being a freaking primordial being and way older than Furina, it sort of makes sense. Yeah, that's true.
Huh?
Her voice actor's really good.
It's Furina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Yeah, unless the character is supposed to be mispronouncing it,
That is
but...
for the best. No need to pay her any more attention.
Neuvillette is Furina's tired and adoptive dad, basically. Oh yeah, he might be the reincarnation of the old dragon.
Things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
So who knows how old he is.
All right,
Please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! I can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
They still pronounce the G in Tartaglia, yeah. I like Hu Tao and Zhongli. They're nice. I think the reincarnation is a red herring. Yeah. It is just a prophecy, but we'll see. Oh, there's a whole bunch of NPCs in here. Thank goodness. Wait, so like, is this preceding the trial? You're skipping Yelan to get him? That's smart.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Because Nuvi is so good. We need him. His design. It's amazing.
I am the star of today's show, Lyney. And over here is my sister Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all.
Onion, how am I speed running this so fast? I'm speed running it? Is it almost over?
To take a moment to assure you that
like the first act?
Will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
No, it's just the show? Oh, okay. There's no trial.
Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say.
No, a lot of people just pause and pontificate on every line of dialogue. Oh, goodness.
You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
Uh-oh.
A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
Ooh, cutscene. All right, he's got a magic cat in his hat, doesn't he? What's its name again? I can't remember. Ooh.
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky.
Ooh. There's the fountain. Is she gonna dissolve? Or the tank, not fountain. I don't know why I call it a fountain. Oh, there's Clorinde.
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully.
Uh-oh.
With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
Oh God. Gasp.
Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Ooh. Furina's reaction to that was interesting. Guess she enjoyed that. She naked? Oh my God. Yeah, she did. She changed. She had to change hella quick.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Harlan didn't see him do anything. Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
What a show. No wonder he's a famous magician.
If you could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking.
Yeah, that's true.
To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Harlan couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen.
The whole time I wanted Paimon to sit the hell down. She floats. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen.
I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member.
Let me guess. The Traveler.
Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience.
I like their masks.
Our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick.
Child.
A swap. Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lyney have actual superpowers?
Let's watch and see. I'm sure we can spot how he does
The
it.
lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin.
I'm really invested in this.
Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance.
Wait a minute, isn't that that's the girl?
For an entire minute.
No, that's the girl. That's the fucking thief. She's in different clothes. Or is this another girl and it's just the same NPC model?
Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box.
See, I knew they knew each other.
I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible.
Or maybe this is part of a plot of Lyney and Lynette. I don't know.
You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the fortress.
Yeah, that's her. Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing.
Do not read chat, just enjoy. Yeah.
Could you all give me a
I think
countdown?
I'm just gonna do that.
Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh! Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that!
I'm sure Lyney's prepared. With the whole crowd counting together, you couldn't even if you wanted to.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58!
Oh, God.
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52? Huh? Why aren't you counting, Nervalette?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is.
I mean, fair enough.
Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Huh. This just all feels very weird.
Alright. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
This just feels really,
40, 39, 38!
Mr. Lyney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine, I'm fine. I'm just double checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, midair right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lyney doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's all part of the show. Maybe he's just supremely confident in his abilities.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Did it come from the stage? Maybe it was just to divert our attention.
Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25, 24, 23! What's wrong, Mr. Lyney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect.
I'm just like, what is about to happen?
Hear them counting?
19, 18, 17!
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10!
Almost
Okay.
Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait. Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? Nope, that's not it. I'll try again. Hey, slow down! Honestly.
5, 4, 3,
Whoops! That doesn't count.
0.
Now, how do you do that? What? What? So is she dead? What? So that dude is dead. And the girl is nowhere to be seen, because that wasn't her under there. It was one of the stagehands. What the fuck? So welcome to Fontaine. I mean, yeah. Okay, well, let's keep going.
Part of the show?
Girl, no. Does it look like it is?
Mr. Lyney, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
Girl.
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box.
Thank God he signed that NDA.
Performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
It's just funny because she just does not give the air of a god. She's just like play acting as one.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Okay. Well, that was exciting.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell.
Oh my
one of the
God.
assistants in Lyney's magic troupe.
I didn't expect Hoyoverse to do that.
Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspended.
She's literally a pop star, right?
Which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage.
She gives nepotism. Yeah.
As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell.
Her acting is on purpose for the oratories. Yeah. Yeah, I said that earlier in the stream that the reason she was just making a big performance about it is to generate energy for it.
And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found.
All right, so that's suspicious.
It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
Oh, right, I forgot about that. It gets crazier? Oh, goodness.
The serial disappearances case?
I'm liking how this is turning out to be like a murder mystery kind of thing. Serial disappearances mystery thing. And to pull it off like this, in front of an audience including the Archon and Chief Justice.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly?
Who?
I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Lyney, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
I don't know.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
Oh, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not?
So far, you never went into the court, you just did the Melusine quest.
Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
I don't know about this girl.
That can't be right. How can Lyney do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
He's a suspect at most. It's hard to believe this happened during the show.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Furina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Lyney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Oh, God.
I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
Aww.
Furina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
She literally just said all that to be dramatic.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Furina said it all.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing.
Yeah, she was just doing all of that for attention.
That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Lyney, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
Yeah, like even if the first girl disappeared like 20 years ago, we already established earlier that there's multiple people involved in this. So, I mean, theoretically he could have gotten wrapped up into it, but I don't think he is. He's doing it.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met.
Did we?
But with Lyney's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome.
Yeah, there's like an organization or something.
No more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
Girl.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order.
Yeah, like she's basically just forcing this.
Well, Traveler, seems Lady Furina
We have no
has set you on her
choice.
sides. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Lyney's attorney and defend him in this case?
Why the fuck? Why does justice work like this? We are not lawyers. We should be calling Yanfei. Why do you want us to be his fucking attorney?
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both
A
sides will
day?
investigate the scene to build their cases
That's
and
not
search
that.
for the truth.
That's not that long. Wow, that really isn't that long.
Lyney and his troop are all potential suspects.
We are combat champions. I mean, yeah, but like, ugh.
The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
This is actually insane. This literally is not justice.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
You're a little too calm.
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Yes, it is very strange, but there's no denying what happened.
Precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Where the hell did she? Oh my god, I love this. Where'd she get those glasses?
Grandma bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in
I love this. Sorry to ask, Onion, but could you perhaps increase the game volume a little? Yeah, I can do that. How's that? Is that better? When we want no, it must be yes. When we want to say yes, we must say no. Yeah. Ace Detective Paimon, it's time. Much better? Alright.
Don't worry. Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
Open the pause menu after that? She's still wearing it in the pause menu?
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude.
Yeah, no problem.
Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
I still don't trust y'all, but I won't let you down. I'm used to this sort of thing.
Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Ah, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Lyney.
You took a fat nap and missed my reaction to the performance? Yeah, I was surprised, to say the least. I did not expect that to happen.
The truth behind our tricks is going
Paimon
to be
Holmes on the case, Ace Attorney, Professor Layton. She removes them after the quest? Aww.
'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless
Yeah, why can't we
hours
just
and
run like
spared
in
no
Leela?
effort in perfecting it.
Well, I guess it's not just us on the line, it's Lyney on the line.
But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
Oh my god, I love this.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
We're Lyney and Lynette's attorneys. So are we supposed to be Watson and Paimon is Sherlock?
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Furina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Their outfits are so snazzy.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Lyney's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him.
Oh god, they even have the little... oh gosh.
The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
But why was Cowl inside? Wasn't the girl supposed to be in there? Yeah, like, how did she...
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box
shouldn't the water be red? You'd think, right?
The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap.
The best Fontaine music is when you dive, so serene and relaxing. Oh, I can't wait to go in the water. I didn't think about it that way, but yes, we're Watson the Muscle, yeah.
All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident.
You are a really good traveler.
If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Lyney is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
Well, there might be something more to the water than you might think? Like what? We all dissolve in the water or some shit? They were talking about the water dissolving people. This felt like a mix of Danganronpa and Ace Attorney. I loved it.
Good friends of his?
I'm liking this so far. It's really good.
You can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys.
Wait, they're spoiling? Okay, I'm not gonna read chat anymore then. I'm just not gonna read chat.
I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
But that's not always true. People can also be the most reliable evidence.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good.
Huh.
Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Ooh. You can use the case record to confirm your current evidence and clue collection situation and sort case-related information. You can check as of yet undiscovered evidence and clues in the case record. Then, interesting. Okay. Use the perception skill. So is this gonna kind of be like what we did in Sumeru? With like thinking about shit and then choosing answers? Imagine what set the... Okay, so the fireworks caught the rope on fire and it caused the tank to fall. Huh. He was well trusted by all his colleagues. His job is setting... I love this. I love this. I'm sorry. I love this so much. All right. So let's begin. This is where the magic box was struck. If Cowell weren't inside the box at that moment, he might have dodged the falling water tank. All right, Esmond's over here.
Go ahead, have a look around. In the end, we're both after the truth.
Case records can be opened quickly while navigating a quest in investigation mode.
Whoever the murderer was, they must have made preparations well beforehand.
Fucking Paima. This is great. Oh my god.
Why would it be him? How strange.
Yeah, like why him? Alright. Wait, what happened to most people? Wait, did I miss one? I probably missed one, but we're gonna run up here. Wait, hold on. It looks like an ordinary box, but Lyney somehow moved instantly from the stage to being inside of it. How did he do it? Was there like a trap door or something? Ooh, what are y'all talking about?
Lyney's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
Yeah, because y'all are used to avoiding shit. Oh, no, it's just the same thing. Alright, sorry. We're gonna move forward. I should probably do everything in here since that's outside. Alright. What you got for us?
You're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
Okay.
Thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lyney's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, The thud has become an important clue.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
It does.
What do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lyney's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
I don't know about that.
Wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Then wouldn't the water tank have started to swing a bit in that case?
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
Yeah, you need to go back to the drawing board, buddy.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
During the switching performance, there was an audible thump that many audience members heard. Okay. So there was a thump. We know that, okay, the tank broke, snapped, and whatever. We don't know how Lyney ended up in this box. We also don't know how Lynette got out of the tank. Ah, shit. Alright. Oh, Jesus.
Hello there. What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troupe members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Could you tell us who she is? We're Lyney and Lynette's attorneys.
Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person.
Good point.
Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself.
A painter?
Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show.
How do you know that?
The Magic Troupe members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects.
So the troupe knows her. Or, well, they claim to not know her. Well, then how do you know about... I guess you just asked some random NPC about it who does know her. But that's also kind of sus to me.
Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troupe at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
So I'm only doing part 1 today. We might do part 2 if we get through this. Everything is sus. Yeah, everything is fucking sus.
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Thanks for letting us know all this.
Formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact
Even
us.
Paimon glasses is sus? Oh my gosh.
It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Alright, Halsey is the missing person. She's a famous painter and came to watch the magic show in order to take a break from her own creative work. She isn't known to have been entangled in quarrels with any of the members of Lyney's magic troupe. Okay. The broken magic box was left on the scene after the guards completed their investigation. Looking at it now, the water tank must have struck it really hard. Okay. I won't talk to you, boo-boo.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
Act 2 is shorter, but has more juicy stuff. You could do Act 2 today if you speed up this process. Well, we'll get through it.
See, I told you.
I want to make sure to hear everything, though.
Seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Lyney and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Lyney used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time.
Well, yeah, it's always like somebody who's secretly in on the magic, right?
I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance.
So she made sure she was sitting in that seat, is what he's trying to say? Or Lyney and Lynette know her.
In other words, Lyney knew
yeah,
he'd be sitting
he
well
knew.
from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Lyney reserved our seats for us too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Lyney.
Thanks, sorry to bother you.
Even though it's bad for Lyney's case, Paimon had better write it down.
So they knew who was going to sit there, which makes sense, but someone tampered with it. Who was it though? Okay, so I've checked all of that, except for this.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
So either Lyney didn't realize this was a safety concern, or...
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
I'm just looking at where the rope snapped.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
It seems to be flammable, like a type of flash cotton.
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait! Why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes!
This rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. The investigation has shown that the location where the rope snapped was made of flammable material. Okay. And now we go outside for the last little stuff, right? Yeah. Okay, well, so we have a little bit of information.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on...
Did his eyebrows just move? Oh no, he's blinking. Okay, I thought he was like wiggling his eyebrows. Interesting.
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula? From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it.
Okay.
And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president. Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
Oh, they talk. I love this.
I'm Melus. Demoiselle
Silver and
Maria's
Melus.
daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
I love them already.
Mademoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay.
All right, Navia.
If you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
So you want to investigate as well?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find
Everybody's a fucking vigilante.
Really? We think so too. That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Okay.
Furina sure was quick to point the finger at Lyney without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she? But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Furina was going to back down in that situation.
Yeah, like they have such diverse, like the NPCs have such diverse looks.
You just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
I don't either. She's definitely not trustworthy.
What's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Period. Well, when you put it like that.
All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
What's up, Sandman? How you doing? What's up, Zane? How you doing?
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
France is known for fashion, you're right.
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Absolutely not.
Well?
Not always.
And why would that be?
Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall by the wayside. Something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated like entertainment.
See, Silver and Maloose? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Maloose. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors.
Great. Now what?
I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Okay.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
I think you're missing the point, Paimon. Seems you've already agreed
Far
then.
be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I like this one a lot.
I have nothing to add.
Of course you don't.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Lyney's tricks. Thanks!
Okay, so we made some new friends. You're my favorite one.
Speaking of that, I think magic shows would be very popular in Poisson.
I can see that. Maybe I should try to learn some magic. If I could make things disappear, cleaning my room would be a cinch.
You need not worry about such things, demoiselle. That falls under my duties.
Oh, right.
All right. Hey, look, it's a Melazine lady.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Lyney and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case.
Okay.
Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure,
Yeah, how can you be so sure?
Because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Lyney's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave.
I mean, are there other ways out of the building, or is this just the only way out?
We Melazines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright,
She had to get out some way.
this'll be useful info.
Poodle. I see it over there. No one left the opera house during the magic show, and after the incident happened, only those who had their identities cleared by the guards could leave. Which means one of the guards is in on it? Possibly?
Note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Lyney's discussion with the guards is going.
But then again, Tristane should have seen, right?
Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived.
Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower.
I really like Navia. I hope she's not a useless character with her
A little
kid.
carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
I love how they don't give a shit.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
They're just being way too calm about this, and I don't like it.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
What did you expect from the House of the Hearth? I mean, true.
Ah, good eye.
Geo does not have a good
That
reputation
said,
for that.
you're
That is
still far
also
from discovering
true.
the answer.
Geo is just awful.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
Wait, does that mean there's another box inside this one?
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box.
And this passage linked to the two boxes. Oh god, and this passage linked the two boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The two magic boxes are positioned right above the two entrances of the tunnel.
Figures.
See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
Which means one of the stagehands may have helped the girl escape, right? And was in on it.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Then what about your side of the trick?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Lyney's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
Okay, that's what I figured. Because, I mean, they're twins, so...
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who. And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
I can tell a lot of thought was put into this.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending.
Okay, so it is possible for them to get out of the box. So the girl easily could have just left the box.
And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
Was he already dead?
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Lyney and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't
Detective
disappear
Onion
into thin
time,
air,
yeah.
you know.
What's up, Ruse?
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Lyney gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside a box, the idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Lyney himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Meanwhile, having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of on-stage interactions. The magic box on stage has an additional layer to its rear in which Lynette, in Lyney's clothes, remained hidden. She would appear at the end of the magic trick and lead people to believe that Lyney had been able to instantly move to the box on the other side. The magic box at the center of the stage, the magic box at the center of the audience stands has two layers, and beneath it is an entrance to an underground tunnel. This was how the lucky audience member was meant to have been transported without the audience noticing. But like I said, she could have gotten out of the box and then left. So there's that. All right, This should be the control device for the trolley. It seems to be able to operate automatically. A ladder is required in order to return to the magic box above. Okay, I already looked at the control board. What's this?
Huh. What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Lyney didn't mention this earlier.
It was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
Yeah, please. Like, no hints and no spoilers or anything, please. A rope that has fallen to the ground. A metal hook has been tied to one end of this rope. Its use is unclear. Alright, there's a vase.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it was for the trick? Or a trick?
Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear.
Okay, but why is the vase broken?
And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
But that shouldn't be possible. It's on a track. Unless they used the hook for that.
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish.
Yeah.
It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
There are many pieces of a broken flower vase on one side of the tunnel. All the water within has been spilled. Judging from the distance, it seems unlikely that it was knocked over by the trolley meant to transport the magic box. Alright. Clothing.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right?
Yeah.
Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Lyney didn't mention the guests having a wardrobe change.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
Wait, did she change her glasses? Like, I just noticed that. Did she change her glasses a little bit? Or is it just from this angle that it looks like that? No, that's great. She definitely changed them. Excuse me.
Anymore.
How many glasses did she buy? The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Okay, so she probably went into another disguise so that she could escape. Probably a guard's uniform or something. Or she took one of the stagehands' masks and stuff to leave. I don't fucking know. High precision is required to complete this magic show, and the tracks are perfect for the trolley staying on its designated course. But with a hook, couldn't you get it off the course? But at the same time, where would you take it? Is there like a trap door or something? A secret tunnel here? Secret tunnel. Alright. All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside. Yeah, so like she could easily like taken one of these outfits since there's plenty of costumes for her to wear. She could have looked like anyone walking out of here. The trolley is crucial for transporting the magic box to the other side. The culprit must have used this to execute their plan. Yeah, and they used the hook. for this as well. Oh, the vent. Looks like a vent.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Mm-hmm.
Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Okay, she changed them again. What's going on with that? Have they just been like randomly changing this entire time? Okay, other than those that go through the magic boxes, and Lyney and Lynette were in the 2 magic boxes.
Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down.
Right, no, yeah, like definitely a person could fit in that vent. The tunnel vent looks like it could allow one person passage, barely, but leaving along with the missing lady seems an unrealistic prospect, unless she just left herself.
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes, let's head back up.
All right, we learned some things. Oh, there we go. I think it's just a glitch for that one scene. Really? It's just a glitch.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Maloose returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Yeah, I like Navia too. She's pretty cool.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement.
What's in the basement?
The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnel's become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
It would seem so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable.
I didn't notice the stars in her eyes. I like that.
No wonder Furina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Lyney and Lynette.
But there must be more.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice will too?
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. Not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
The will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neverlet called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
True.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a point! That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Now's not the time to be picky.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon. Always fucking hungry.
Just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
Hmm? What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
All right.
You're carrying a portable stove with you?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
Good lord. I love all three of them.
Group.
Must be a Swina di Rosula thing. Is it in the hat? Yeah, like where are they keeping this?
And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven.
Are those macarons?
Better now.
Macarons, whatever you call them.
Stop drooling. From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around,
There's some pretty big
I
ones.
thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
Oh, I love this dude.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
Oh my god. That's not quite what Paimon meant, but okay.
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty, beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try. Fresh
They
out
look
of the
good.
oven. There's 3 for
Silver
each
gives
of
me
us.
Sampo vibes. Yeah. Waifu always looks so big in the game. Yeah, I don't know.
Only 3?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Like Paimon, they're huge.
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Thank you. Why don't you take a break as well?
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Lyney and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
So apart from the twins, we're left with 2 other people, the missing girl and the deceased.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this third person even exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Why hasn't anyone suspected the girl as being the murderer? Like, just straight up, why is no one... Okay, well, whatever.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowell before making her escape?
Oh, well, never mind. I spoke too soon. But she had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked. Not necessarily.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
Again, which means that someone on the crew must be in on it.
From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest!
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No! Being greedy
I'm
is
surprised
one thing,
Paimon puts
but Paimon
that
knows how to
together.
count.
Yeah, she's getting smarter in every region. With how hard it is to actually make macaroons, I'm surprised that they can make them so quickly with minimal tools and ingredients. True.
Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then
You need to do the
others would
Melazine
have
quest. It's
enough.
actually insane. Somebody asked if I could do it on stream. I don't know. Maybe we'll do it on stream. It's fine. If you ate them, you ate them. Oh, it's fine. Everyone knows how much you love eating.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you?
Girl.
If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal.
Huh.
Maloose, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Oh, there's really no need to do that.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Maloose, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Neither Cowell nor Halsey had a motive, but after having talked to Navia, the likelihood of a 3rd person being involved seems very low, too.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
Alright. Let's do this. Here we go. Maloose is a cool name. Yeah, it is. I only saw 3 on the table too. Yeah, 3 macarons. The Melazines and Oceanid world quests are connected. Interesting. Oh, there's a viewpoint here. Were we just forced to stay in the courthouse overnight? You got this, Onion. Good luck. Oh gosh.
It's so confusing.
I do have some thoughts, but let's take things step by step.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lyney and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Furina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
I love how they treat Furina as if she's just like another person, not really like a god. Right, the opera house is under lockdown, but like, gosh.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
See, like they, this all just feels like they're in on it, number one. And number two, this almost feels like a test. Are they testing them for like Arlecchino or something? I don't fucking know.
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
They're your besties.
Now,
Are they?
now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed. That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Just you wait.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session.
Yeah, you've known them for a whole day. Oh my god.
Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Lyney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Okay. He reveals the
Thank
details
you,
of the
Mr.
magic
Lyney.
trick. Everyone's
In
stunned.
that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Furina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of
What is she
course I
about
do. Allow
to
me to
say?
take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Lyney is clearly lying.
Ooh, Ace Attorney. We're doing the pointing the fingers now. And girl, what? Why is he lying? Do you have like proof?
There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Yeah.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
Oh, the bang.
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
So he didn't hear the bang?
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Yeah. Yeah, this music is really good.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
How could Lyney not know about that sound?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box and I definitely heard the thud.
Uh-oh.
Those scales. Could those mean...
They probably represent the Oratrice's stance on the trial.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye.
Okay.
I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
Ooh, confirmation. Uh-oh. Oh, this music.
The House of the Hearth?
They're Fatui?
No wonder they did something like this.
Uh-oh.
Serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I have a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy.
I love that inner dialogue. Oh my gosh.
Good thing I made all those.
Right, that clean transition. This is
The
good.
all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
All-nighter? Girl.
Hey, Lyney, why didn't you tell us this before?
Lyney and Lynette are Fatui.
Order! Order! Mr. Lyney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Furina has raised 2 points.
I mean, didn't we just call Child our friend earlier? So why are we, like, thinking about this?
First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
No use in lying. There's no doubt about a magician's ability to con others. And given how Lyney has concealed his identity, this could have all been set up beforehand. Plus, Child is here in Fontaine along with other house operatives. There must be some scheme at work here. I've been a victim of such schemes before, and now...
Please answer my question, Mr. Lyney.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
Uh-oh.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor.
Granted.
My client has withheld some key information. Oh, God. Excuse me. My client has withheld some key information. My defense cannot proceed.
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
Love this.
So you would stick to Mr. Lyney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought.
Hmm.
In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
Difference is that the Traveler's knows Child is Fatui while the twins have lied, hidden it from him. Yeah. But, like, didn't Child lie too? But then you said it's the feeling of betrayal again. I guess,
This
yeah.
is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, you hear the Fatui music?
Start. We trusted you two.
Y'all hear it? I love that. Oh no, this is the Fontaine music from the Travail trailer. What the fuck am I talking about?
We based our entire
Like it's based on
the
that.
assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
Oh, she got rid of her glasses.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you
Oh, he
clashed with
did.
Fatui
Yeah, y'all are
several times
right.
Before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose
Yeah,
to hide
they
some
are very
details instead.
similar.
The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
But how can we know this isn't all just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you...
No, but like if you go to the Travail
trust
trailer,
me at this point.
this is like the music they play for Fontaine.
You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but...
Explain the other issue first. Where did you actually go while the trick was being performed?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask.
Yeah, answer our questions.
We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
And what did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite
At least
certain that
not
I was
in
the
this
only one in the
case.
room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
He did sound surprised, right? Like right before the countdown, you know, ended. So, But wasn't it pre-recorded though? Oh, I don't know.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
But why do you want to understand how the Oratrice operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust.
Oh, it plays during Arlecchino's part in the Final Feast trailer? Interesting.
But like I said earlier, you can be the judge.
But yeah, they are very
If you
similar.
want to leave because you
It's
don't
Traveler
trust the
feeling
Fatui,
feelings again,
there's
like when they
nothing I
were
can
fed
do
up
to
at the
stop
beginning of
you.
Inazuma. True.
Well, Trevor, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I mean, I will defend you from these charges. I believe that judgment will be dispensed as it should.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, he's still a criminal, but...
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Actually, we already have the key evidence we need.
Huh?
The adjournment's almost over. Let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Lyney claims that he headed to the chamber containing the oratory's core upon entering the tunnel and did not witness the crime taking place, and thus did not hear the thud. Lyney claims to have heard a mysterious voice within the chamber that houses the oratory's core within the opera house's underground structures. Didn't we hear a voice earlier? From the fountain? This is a pretty room, by the way. I want to make a room like this in my Serenity pot. I need to make a new scene for like videos and stuff. Now those are different voices. Gotcha. Breaking and entering is less a crime than murder, at least. That's true.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Lyney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Furina as fact. Therefore, Lady Furina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Ugh, that took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention...
A clever cat burglar is not a low-down murderer, though. True.
At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Lyney's perspective.
Ooh, here we go. Based on the opposition's account of events, you can identify loopholes in their statement. Use evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of fact and replace them with new inferences. Use your refutations to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. The oratrice will display such shifts clearly. When you find and refute all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refutation and unveil the truth. So like it's based on, obviously it gains power from the audience, but like, okay. Furina.
As the countdown began, he
I love
entered
this
the tunnel.
art.
When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud.
I'm so glad they decided to do art for this.
He did not realize that the sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her.
Why would he need to use the vase for that, though?
At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Lyney red-handed. So Lyney proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Lyney passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident.
It is a court of public opinion. Okay, so one of the things that's wrong about this, or that's weird about this, we only heard one thud, right? So like, which was it? Was it from Lyney knocking down Cowell? We didn't hear of the vase shatter at all. So I'm kind of confused.
And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Furina's description of the events?
The key to refuting Lady Furina is the order of events, what Lyney experienced, and what he saw.
Okay. During the switching performance, there was an audible thump that many audience members heard. Yeah, the first and last part don't have loopholes. Yeah, also if he caused the thud, why would he say nothing made a sound? Okay. Yeah, the art is really cool. So he entered the tunnel, but he didn't enter the tunnel. Or he went to the Oratrice. Sure. Okay, that doesn't need to be refuted, because he did. Lyney attacked Halsey. Heard nothing in order to cover the truth. Okay, but again... So I really want to dispute this thump thing because they only heard one thump, but technically they should have heard two thumps. But I mean, he couldn't have attacked Halsey if he went straight to the Oratrice, right? So, this one?
According to Lyney, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
Right. Lyney knocked Halsey out using the vase and removed her clothes to prevent her from being identified. However, was Lyney really in the tunnel at the time? No one left the magic show, though.
Seems this won't produce a particularly effective rebuttal.
Whoops. Okay, so... yeah, the clothes were left in the tunnel, though. Right? Okay, never mind. It's probably this one. Never mind. It's probably this one.
Lyney went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Okay. Yeah, so he went to the Oratrice's core. Cowell walked in on Lyney, so the latter knocked him out with a vase, leading to the victim's death. The existing evidence indicates that when Lyney returned to the tunnel, the crime had already taken place, and all Lyney saw was... yeah, he saw the clothes.
Lyney did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say! When the countdown started, Lyney did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally,
Okay, Paimon, go off.
And that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
And just like that. Yes, the glasses are back. I know someone said that earlier, but
Wasn't it awesome?
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
yeah.
That's right.
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion. However, you say that Cowell bumped into Lyney by chance.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Lyney only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
That's true.
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell them! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Oh, well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you happen to remember how you refuted Lyney's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Your claim has now become my weapon. Your claim has also become a critical clue. Choose the most reasonable evidence. Oh god. Wait, did we not get one? Oh fuck. Did we miss one? The deceased identity. Halsey is the missing person. She's a famous painter and came to watch the magic show in order to take a break. Alright, so all these are irrelevant. Only these three. So it's the strange sound, right? It definitely is.
That's right! Lyney wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Lyney had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi.
I'm loving this.
Become the best proof. How do you like that?
I love the facial expressions.
Well played. To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Lyney who committed the crimes, then who was it?
Don't know. The murderer was... Select answers and fill all the empty gears to verify your correctness of your deduction. Blah, blah, blah. You can complete the logic chain. The guard's investigation report indicates that the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited and burned through the rope suspending the water tank above the stage. This caused the water tank to fall and kill Cowell in the box below. If Lyney is no longer under suspicion, only the other members of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the props. Exactly. Lyney gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside a box, the idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Lyney himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of the on-stage interactions. The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. No, it's clear that she fucking dressed in a different outfit because there's costumes back there.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lyney's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along? Could there have been a third person involved? Is that
really a possibility? I think it's this
Halsey is
lady.
the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along?
Unless Cowell premeditated his own murder. That's what I thought. Okay, then Cowell. It's Cowell, isn't
The
it?
deceased's name is Cowell, Lyney's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Yeah, it's Cowell. So he plotted his own quote-unquote murder.
That can't be right. Are you serious? The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
How can we envisage Lyney as having been unable to interfere with the crime?
No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? The deceased's name is Cowell. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. Lyney was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Lyney as well.
Okay, so I have to put this in order? Okay. So Cowell would have been able to tamper with the identity, or with the equipment.
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Who is the prime suspect currently?
Lyney was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
Yeah. Where did the missing Halsey go?
No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
Oh, oops. Those three are wrong. Okay, so this one was correct. How can we envisage Lyney as having been unable to interfere?
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Lyney as well. Lyney was not in the tunnel.
So this is the one. Alright. Who is the prime suspect currently? That would be Cowell.
The deceased's name is Cowell.
Right? And where did the missing Halsey
It would have been
go?
tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Lyney as well.
Ugh. Oops. It's the dress.
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention.
So they dressed her in some other clothes. Wait, what? The criminal must have understood the methods behind Lyney's magic trick and must have been in position to easily modify the equipment. Leaving aside how he died, Cowell had all the means to commit the crime at his disposal. The strange noise could likely have been the sound of Cowell and Halsey struggling. Lyney was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. This would have given time for Cowell to bring Halsey out of the magic box in the audience stands. But according to the guard's testimony, no one entered or left the Opera House, so even if he had taken her, there'd be no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been in full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteeing that they would have been discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where in the world did Halsey go?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. It's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Magic. Escaping from the water tank. Wait, could it have been the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Hold on a second.
Lyney was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Lyney's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
It's this one. Alright. But what about the water is special?
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Just a moment, please. I do hope you
Yeah, the music
know
is really
how
good.
preposterous you sound at the moment.
Yeah, like how would they
Could
do
a
that?
person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I request that we examine Cowell's personal effects. We might find something there.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Lyney already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him.
Right.
But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope.
This is not
I see it.
out of
Your
the ordinary to
suggestion that we
ask for
broaden
this.
The scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part
Thank
of an
you.
attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased, Cowell.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
The note's contents
What
also
is
indicate
that?
that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice.
Okay, so I remember the primordial sea being mentioned in Mitternach's Waltz. The thing about Fischl where she talks about the Moon Sisters and the primordial sea that they oversaw. I remember that, but is that the same thing as this?
The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve.
Right, what do you know, old
appears
man?
many
Tell
times.
us. Okay.
One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty.
Why would he leave that behind? Like, that is a huge misstep on his part.
The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowl was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
Ooh.
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic.
Primordial Sea is like a
with
sea
the
of
understanding
Quanta.
that Ms.
Oh.
Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Lyney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
The liquid that the guards found in Cowell's luggage seems to have the ability to dissolve Fontainians into water. Why specifically Fontainians? Who is the prime suspect?
The
It is
deceased's
Cowell.
name is Cowell.
What item did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolution? What item did he use?
The rope that held the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and snapped. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank.
Let me
Lynette
look at the
was
other
in the
one.
magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this? I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
Is it the inner box?
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick.
Oh no, it's
but
probably
was instead
this.
some form of triggering mechanism.
Yeah. What item did the culprit use? Obviously the water from the primordial sea.
Should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box.
What did to hide the mechanism behind the crime?
The rope that held the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and snapped. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank.
Wait, the rope is wrong.
I remember there was
Oh, it's the inner layer of the box.
inner layer
Got
of
it.
that box.
This one? Yeah. Boom. Yeah, that cane is impressive.
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again!
Nouvelette and Zhongli would get along well, yeah.
In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank.
You did the
rope
exact
as
same
a
mistake.
number selector, securing his target.
Hmm.
When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box.
Oh, this art is so good.
When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
All right, Paimon.
Actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person?
Yeah, you did.
What a humiliation.
Yeah, technically it was the Traveler.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related
But I mean,
to
she
the
did
situation.
add some stuff to it too. She put it all together. She understood his line of thinking.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence.
Ooh.
I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Lyney's personal effects.
Okay, but like, he literally used that on stage though, so he still got an alibi.
What?
Isn't that how? Well, how did they make Lynette disappear in the water tank?
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you.
Okay, but like, it could easily be probable that someone put that in their fucking effects, which I mean, they probably did.
Not clear all doubt. My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close. Lyney did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Lyney desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime.
Girl, no. That's actually a stupid no.
Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon.
That is such a petty reason to do that. No, that doesn't even sound plausible.
Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization. Am I right, Mr. Lyney?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here.
Well, fuck. She's very desperate. Danganronpa hours, exactly. Lynette's was a magic trick, no primordial water. Okay, that makes sense. Furina wins the award for the most clueless Archon, I feel. Yeah. Yeah, girl. Uh-oh.
Oh no. I can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning.
Girl, no.
I believe this is indeed the finale.
Oh, there's the line. Nope.
Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Navia here to save the day. And yeah, maybe we'll do the Melazine quest on stream. Definitely not today, but at some point.
I must ask you not to shout and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Lyney, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion.
But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lyney and Lynette. Give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
And voila.
I love them so much. Oh, she's back.
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait.
We love an Ojo-sama, right?
So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
See, I knew it. I knew it.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Lyney's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one.
Okay.
That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there, and I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Lyney was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey! No wonder you look familiar! So you were the thief! Lyney even mentioned that you were pretty skilled!
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was onto me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee, but then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Okay.
Can a person even hide in there?
If they're a practiced hand at concealment, probably. A professional thief could make it work.
But I swear I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Yeah, now it's time to refute the Hydro Archon's previous reasoning.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective.
Alright. So Lyney entered the tunnel. Lyney entered the tunnel. Yeah, there was a thump. Oh, never mind. Wait, so... But he wasn't in the tunnel. So where's that option? Well, okay, let me go to here. Cowl planned to use the prepared apparatuses for the magic tricks to dissolve Halsey inside the magic box. As Halsey has appeared completely unharmed before all our eyes, Furina's conjecture no longer holds water. And how would Halsey have reacted when the water from the primordial sea suddenly began to trickle in? Halsey dissolved. No, she didn't. All right, we're moving on. Lyney wanted all the credit and glory and wanted to get rid of all his partners. That doesn't make any sense. Yes, but there is... Yeah, there's the broken vase.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but it was smashed during the struggle between Lillian and Cowell.
Lyney knocked Cowell out, then using the method used to dissolve young girls, he got rid of Cowell and disguised it as an accident. As Halsey has appeared completely unharmed before all our eyes. After the fight, then what did Halsey do? She hid in the fucking box. Yeah.
Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
Yep. Causing everyone? Okay. This one? No. This device was used during Lyney's magic performance to choose a lucky member of the audience. Okay, the on-stage accident. What? Alright, let's go back. Oh, ooh, excuse me. Ugh. Alright, let's see here. Let's look at these again. The random number selector, but that doesn't really seem like a fit for this. Like at all. As he used the ventilation shaft. The thing is, if he dissolved her in the box, or was planning to, like, he didn't fucking dissolve. Was he just planning on... Like, she didn't dissolve at all, right? He dumped the water on her, but she didn't dissolve. Because she's from Mondstadt. Also, why is that? Why is it only Fontainians? That's so weird. Yeah.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lillian's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
There you go.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time! Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not
The world
from
quests will
Fontaine,
give the answer. Okay,
but
good.
was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
Yeah, I was thinking about that, Lux. That it was because, like, that one dude was talking about how they all came from the sea and would eventually return to it. Ace Detective Paimon, but we did all the work. Right, Ace Detective Onion.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the opera house these last 2 days.
What belongs to the sea will always return. Lyney had said that Fontainians had sin that could be cleansed. Or could not be cleansed. And the guy at the docks, yeah. Hazel would be proud.
She had already
I think Yanfei would be
hungry
too.
by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
Okay, so that's what that scene was about. That makes sense now.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
That's not from the game, it's from a musical? Which musical?
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
Now then, Lady Furina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements?
She can't have anything else.
Please answer the question, Lady Furina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
She's trying to leave.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No. I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow. Look at that. She's like a deflated balloon now.
Right, rage quit.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim.
Alright, but what's the motive? Was he just some sort of cold murderer?
Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house.
Like, what's the purpose of making people dissolve?
As for Lyney, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Lyney, the accused, is in fact innocent.
Alright.
While there is much in Lyney and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case at least can be handed over to the oratories to make the final decision.
Hey, that reminds me of Star Rail.
As such, Lyney and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Yeah. Girl.
Great work, partners.
I don't know, are they battling a drought?
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Oh, goodness. Let's not celebrate just yet.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Lyney's baggage?
Yeah.
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dare to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Lyney, but you, yes?
Yeah.
I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Lyney, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration.
Unforgettable exhilaration?
We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent more off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
Alright, so that's 2 murders today. He turned into water.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
Well... Bye, Vaughn.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Yeah, like, who did that? Well...
So, we're just going back now?
The problem seems to have been solved for now. We're not needed here anymore.
That's true, but...
I have comments on the primordial water.
Traveler,
We'll talk
Paimon,
about it in a second.
please wait.
Lyney...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I just didn't wish to see anyone be falsely accused.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Lyney this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
Her name is Otets? What does that mean? Everybody tell me, what does that mean? Flood the chat. What does that mean? Otets. Where is that from? Oh, you ever saw how much we freaked out when that one dead guy showed up and I'm like, haha, bet. Oh my gosh. Oh, Otets means father in Russian. Okay, well, never mind. Well, damn. I freaked out over nothing.
A knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
Are we about to get a cutscene?
Back when our parents first died,
Oh, never
Lynette
mind.
and I were left wandering the streets.
It means daddy in
To
Russian.
survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from
No, I knew it
to
was a
nobility
joke.
just like that?
That was how we felt at first, too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
Okay, I remember reading about this in their story, their character stories.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
And then he tried to, like, sell Lynette or something. He tried to do something with her.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Wow. And he just didn't give a shit that it was his sister.
No. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
This is not like adoption or foster care. What the fuck? Villains.
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
Yeah, I remember from that character, from Lynette's character story, she saved her.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans. Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here.
Yeah, Arlecchino killed a pedophile. She is the good harbinger. Like, she's the best one. No, like I said, she seems to be... I won't necessarily say good, but I do think she won't be... I can't even say that she won't be an obstacle.
I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles.
I feel like we might get along with her.
But she
at
was
some
also
point.
quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at
Careful,
first,
don't compliment her
giving us
too
back
much.
our
Yeah,
freedom.
I'm being careful. Because Child said she was
You
insane.
joined the House of the Hearth.
That's all in the past, though. The knave is after the Gnosis, isn't she?
She has her own plans.
See, yeah. Is she planning a coup?
She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the
Chaotic
Gnosis'
good,
power
yeah.
once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
Oh. Interesting. First of all, I didn't know she would be able to use the Gnosis herself. For whatever reason, I didn't think humans would be able to do that. Or, like, rather, only gods or archons.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, From small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
I'm sorry, but I still can't completely trust you.
It's alright. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you.
Yeah, the blue looks good on the Traveler.
I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the house, I have never stopped making my own decisions. And
Child is also
what I'm
insane.
doing is
Good
right.
point.
If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Lyney.
I understand. Goodbye, bitch. Fucking liar.
Bye, Lyney.
Aw, poor Paimon. Alright. Well, that was interesting. Okay, let's talk for a minute before we move on. Yeah, everything we know about Arlecchino points to her being like a very complex character, and they say something later on about that. Okay, interesting. Saving Lynette was a good way, though, to get Lyney on her side. It doesn't mean she cared. That's also true because she's making these orphans like her special little agents, so there's that. What would happen when combining the power of a gnosis and a delusion? Ooh, I don't even want to think about that.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
Well, I'm sorry, Navia.
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
I was really only trying to defend Lyney. I wasn't necessarily looking into serial disappearances case.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah. I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all.
I mean, I'm not really surprised. Ether and Lumine were just like peace when the whole Conria thing happened. They were like, fuck this world, we're leaving.
Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we
Not
were
every
having
problem
so much
is their
fun
problem.
Investigating with you too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Well, sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me.
Oh, this is sad.
Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Well, if you say so, let's go have that meal
You
then.
don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the Court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right then, let's have our farewell meal.
Wait, are they gonna teleport us? Oh, okay, good. Alright, so that was the end of Act 1. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. Talk to the Melazine after? Or outside? Alright, let me talk to the Melazine outside. Take a guess. Will Monsieur Neuvillette preside over the next trial? Will Lady Furina make an appearance? Tell me about Neuvillette. Chief Justice, and the one who brought us Melusines to the Court of Fontaine to live, okay? He's always very busy with work and can only preside over some cases, and his subordinates in the Maison Ordali handle the rest. Alright. So he's been alive for several hundred years. Great. Yeah. He's a fucking dragon. He is a fucking dragon. What else you got to tell me? Could you tell me about Furina? Very lovely, like the soft sea foam reflecting the sunlight, but her temper is, well, she's hard to read. Sometimes she's like tempestuous waves, and other times like stagnant water in a deep pool. I guess gods have more intense emotions than humans, huh? Interesting. Ah, shit. Okay, so we gotta go back here, right? Where do we have to go back to? Because we need to ride this thingy, correct? Don't take judgments on them before the world quest? Alright. Okay, so like, is there a really simple way to do this? He is more than a dragon? Is he a dragon god? Don't tell me. I want to find out by myself. But I'm very interested. Alright.
Welcome to the Navia line. This journey will be returning to the court of Fontaine. I am Elfan, your tour guide for this trip. But I hope you won't mind if my commentary fails to do justice to the majestic views before your eyes. Anyway, the destination of this tour is the capital city of this nation, the Court of Fontaine. Even the critic who once compared the city to a cage of stone and steel could not deny its aesthetic appeal.
Yeah, honestly, I might do the world quests on my own. Especially if it's as long as the R&R stuff.
To the right of the aquabus, suspended in midair, is Fontaine's renowned research institute.
Because that shit took forever to finish. And also, I like to do certain things when I record the stuff.
Regardless of rank or distinction. I'm not sure if that had anything to do with the incident.
Oh, it's not as long as that? Well, thank God. How long is it?
Excellent.
And there's a lot of weird. If that's the case, I'd just like to do it on my own then.
Please prepare to disembark. I don't mean to hurry you, but there are just so many attractions in the Court of Fontaine worth visiting. I recommend that you begin sightseeing as soon as possible, so you encounter as many of these treasures
4 to
as
5
you can.
hours? Okay.
As for me, I might use this opportunity for a rest. Maybe I'll go to our ways for a cup of coffee. Even tour guides need a pick-me-up now and then.
Yeah. I'll probably explore and then, you know, girl, can we keep going? Okay. Never mind. We're here. Oh, wait, hold on. No, not up. Not up. Oh well. And you skip a lot of text? Alright, yeah. Oh, Statue of the Seven. I'm glad I came up here. And there's a world quest that I am not getting right now. Ah, that's much better. Much better. All right. Yeah, let me get a closer look before we continue. I want to get a closer look at this. See, the thing is, yeah, she has, like, Furina has those little hair thingies. But of course, that could still be the previous Hydro Archon. Still, I don't know. So they're linked but not directly. If you get the chance, try riding the other Aquabus lines from the other Melusine. It's not anything very important, but it's cute. Yeah, I definitely will. You need to explore to finish the world quests too, because there are items and chests in other areas, or you can Google the specific locations. God dang it. Well, I should have expected that. Alright, we're just gonna jump off and go. I'm gonna go my own way. This is a pretty big town. Ah, this music is so nice. Remember to backtrack to previous locations because they are triggers for the world quest continuations.
I came here several times with my father when I was little.
Alright.
But stopped eating here as often after growing up. I hope the food here will be to your taste.
Oh, don't worry. We haven't eaten at a hotel like this in a while. Paimon's getting excited already.
In that case, I'll go order for us first. Please wait here a moment.
Ooh, everything looks so good. People in Fontaine sure know how to enjoy life.
Why, of course. Go ahead, try whatever you like. If the food's good, I'll make a group reservation for the rest of Spina di Rosula next time.
And if it's not?
Well, then I'll still bring everyone. Albeit with only one dish per table.
You, sure have your own way of doing things.
Oh, Virgil is like Lilupar levels of racist? That's unfortunate. I think I'm gonna skip Lyney. I really want to wait for Nouvellette, Navia, or Chlorinde. That's smart.
A farewell meal, but we could also treat it like a
Hey, Gian Nunez.
right?
Oh, you were at the Fontaine Expo.
Kiss after all.
How is it? I hope you're having fun. Thanks for stopping by. I'm doing Act 2. Yeah, I'm doing Act 2.
Oh, true. Very true.
We might as well. I'm invested enough.
We'll have another 2 dishes.
All right.
Huh? Paimon didn't mean that you had to order even more food.
I really want to know why they fucking dissolve.
Speaking of cases, do you think that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances will get caught soon now that this has all happened?
Well, we've certainly taken a big step forward, but I feel that's about it. We know that there's an organization that means to dissolve these young women, but we still don't know what they are really after.
This act is way better than Act 1. Good.
If it hadn't happened right in front of
I
us,
had fun with Act 1, but
I wouldn't have ever believed that a person could be dissolved like that.
I'm ready to fight people.
Right? Yet it was because this was such a preposterous notion that the investigation could never really move forward before.
Ugh. If only that guy could have finished speaking! We were so close to hearing who was behind it.
In such investigations, even the smallest step can seem like a yawning chasm if the trail of clues is cut off. To be honest, I don't have high hopes for any follow-up that the authorities might conduct.
Also, we still haven't seen Child, so I'm guessing that court scene happens in this act. Obviously, it has to.
It's not that I don't have faith in their ability. It's just that a different perspective is required in some
I mean, we saw him
matters.
earlier, but you know what I mean.
It's easy to guard against and deceive a single narrow perspective. A shift in thinking is required at such times in order to produce a breakthrough.
Oh, I'm glad you're having fun, Gyan.
Which is exactly why the Spina di Rosula exists.
Yeah, we still have child's vision. By the way, can we read that
Are not all-knowing.
in the
That's
inventory?
why we exist. To seep into the cracks where filth falls through, where their watch fails them. That's the kind of problems we solve.
Seems Paimon thought things were simpler than they actually are.
It's all right. Well, this was supposed to be a farewell meal, so I doubt you have further interest in this business, right? Let's talk about something else. Like, what are your future plans?
We wanted to ask the Hydra Archon for some information, but we haven't had much opportunity to do so.
That's true. We didn't have a chance to speak to her after the trial ended. It didn't really seem like the right time or place to do it anyway.
Okay.
I see. So, your primary objective, which has been foiled so far, was to have a chat with the Hydro Archon. I've heard that there's a long line of people waiting to meet Lady Furina.
Yeah, well, we're special, so
You'll be waiting
fuck
for
all
quite
those
a
other
while,
people.
considering that you missed your chance today.
It seems like this lady has a lot of time on her hands. She could speak to us.
Yeah, we've heard that she's super popular here in Fontaine, and that it'll be tough getting any of her time.
Well, would you consider some more, unique ways?
Oh, yes.
Methods of, let's say, questionable legality?
As soon as Fontaine dropped, I immediately went to go look and read the weapons lore. Like, one of them also talks about the next enconomia for this region. And it's great, and I can't wait until it comes out.
Guess that's Spina di Rosula's boss for you.
See ya, Gyan.
Chock full of sketchy ideas.
Continue to have fun.
What did you have in mind?
Well, one way would be to infiltrate a performance troupe at the Opera House, only to abandon your act at the play's climax and ask to speak to her after the performance. I'm sure Lady Furina would be eager to see the ending, and would agree in order to finish watching the play, don't you think?
Oh yeah, Gyan, I forgot you do stuff for the wiki. That's pretty cool, though.
Could you suggest something a little more practical? This plan seems pretty hard to pull off. We'd have to go learn how to act, and acting's really hard.
The Golden Troop? Did I? I can't remember everything, to be honest. I read this like a few days ago. And I skimmed through some of them, but I did read some of the talking stick as well. Yeah, it's definitely lots of Notlon references, because they used a lot of names from like places in modern day Mexico and I believe Central America.
All right, here's another. Find a way to conceal yourselves under her bed. Then wake her up in the dead of night and demand answers. Don't let her go back to sleep until she answers all your questions. I can personally testify that this one works. When I'm sleepy, I'll do anything as long as I can finally get some sleep.
That might work, but that's not really the problem. The problem is we don't want to get ourselves arrested.
Oh, if it's the artifact set, then no, I haven't read those yet.
Valid point. I overlooked that part. I was just thinking about leveraging a person's desire for sleep.
How can you overlook something like that?
All right, no more joking around. Perhaps you could... Oh, I don't know. Cut the line when she's on a break. You did defeat her in court, clearing citizens of hers from false accusations. False accusations she had nearly upheld personally. I imagine that she feels quite ashamed about the whole thing.
Like Sylvar said. She's probably dying to see us again. Also, I just noticed this is fish and chips.
You mean that if we catch her while she's on a break, she might be too embarrassed to refuse? Oh, that does make some sense.
It's worth a try. Would someone with her personality really feel shame?
Why don't we give it a try after this meal? You know, strike while the iron is hot and all.
Huh? Paimon, did you drink my Fanta?
Was this your drink? Sorry about that. Paimon wasn't really paying attention and the cup was right next to Paimon. Would you like to order another?
Yeah, like she has a point. Navia, that cup is like so far from you and very close to Paimon.
No, it's fine. We're just about done here.
Alright. Honestly, Paimon wouldn't recommend Fanta anyway. It tastes kind of salty and icky.
I'd have to agree.
Is that so? Huh. Well, in that case, we'll have to blacklist the Fanta here then. If we're all finished eating, then I'll go pay.
Yeah, we're stuffed. Thanks for the treat, Navia.
All right, good times, good times.
Oh, so full. Paimon can barely float anymore.
You could try walking, you know.
Nah, that would be so normal. You know, like you.
We are literally the opposite of that, but okay.
Okay. As for expenses this month, we're left with...
Hey, Navia! What are you doing over there?
Oh, nothing. It was just a meal, you know? Nothing the Spina di Rosula can't cover.
Seems that was pretty tough for her. That was a pretty pricey meal, all thanks to Paimon.
Let's get ready to try to meet the Hydro Archon again. Bye, Navia!
So this is goodbye, huh? Well, if you do encounter any other trouble in Fontaine, you're always welcome to contact the Spina di Rosula. I'll give your requests the highest priority.
Thanks.
In any case, I wish you smooth sailing. I'll see you again, partner.
See ya!
Yeah, I thought that too, Silvar. But this must be like a different kind of drink. They said Fanta. Oh, we have to go back? Alright, well at least we can teleport. Boop! Yeah, they were just like, yeah, it's pretty tough. So anyway...
There aren't many people around anymore. Looks like that boat we took to Araneas might have been the last one.
Get ready.
Vashay.
Oh, it's this voice again.
Looks like we're back here again. Huh? Traveler? Are you hearing voices again?
Yes, and it's clearer than it was during the day.
That's kinda spooky. Are you sure we don't want to come back in the morning?
Vashay? Vashay.
So you're doing this part 2, but not Sun and Moon part 2? Also, if you don't mind me asking, where is part 2? It's somewhere. It's coming.
Towards it. There might be something nasty in the water.
I can feel strong emotions. Things are getting a little blurry.
Huh? Hang on. Paimon can
I think you guys, if you want to hear about the Sustainer a little,
Vashay, right?
I think you're gonna like the next 2 videos. Well, the next 3, really.
Hey, Traveler?
Oh, are we possessed?
Come on, wake up!
Oh, we're possessed. An Oceanid. Where is this?
Vashay, are you my dear Vashay? No, wait. You seem to be someone else. Do you know Vashay? Do you know where my love is?
You know what? This is unrelated, but let me throw this out into the chat. Have you ever considered that Ermin might be Nah, I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm afraid not. I'm sorry, who are you?
Wait. Who am I? I'm very sorry. I fear I do not know. My memories feel like they have been washed away like a flood. So many fragments dissolved amidst the tide, never to be recovered. How much have I lost? How many things that I once held dear while on land
Cliffhanger.
have I since forgotten?
You were once human? Wait a minute. Wait, are the dissolving women connected to this? Wait, do they become Oceanids? Alright, I'm gonna keep going. You were once human?
Yes, that is what I was once. But now, I am but the consciousness of one who is lost, therefore.
Okay.
I do not know how I came to be like this either. I only vaguely remember being covered in light blue water, and then all grew dim.
Could she have been one of the girls who were dissolved?
I also remember going to many places. I loved adventure, loved exploring places of peril. No matter where I went, Vashay would go with me. I knew how dearly he loved me. And I also loved him equally as much. But now, we can no longer go back. The pain of such parting. I never knew how heavy it could be.
So you need me to find him?
No. Our reunion no longer has any meaning. There is no way for us to create any new memories. The thought of me gives him no succor. So let it lie forgotten beneath the waters. If you meet Vashay, tell him not to look for me. Tell him to move on. That is the only thing I still remember.
I believe it will be hard for him to forget you.
Perhaps that is so. As I was submerged in the waters, losing consciousness, I saw Vashay above the surface. His eyes were filled with such sorrow, such longing. If only I could have comforted him, told him that I did not suffer. Indeed, I had felt a great warmth.
That means Vashay was a witness to the fact that you dissolved? So did he do that to her? Question mark?
Is that what you call it?
But
Dissolve?
nah. I doubt it.
I consider it a form of release.
A form of release.
It was a state of neither fear nor frenzy, with only an endless peace, like the water's still surface. I could also liken it to being a thirsty person who drinks water for the first time, and only then sees how they have lived for so long in a world of endless want and anxiety.
It seems that after the body is dissolved, some measure of the consciousness still remains.
I think I hear your companion. It's time for you to go, I think.
Is that Paimon? Alright, I wonder how much time has passed in reality.
Farewell then. I am glad that you were able to sense my presence. Remember, if you see Vashay, tell him not to seek me out any longer.
Oh. It's nighttime now. What the fuck is going on? Oh my god. Yes! Silver and Maloose.
Demoiselle, look out!
This is great. Oh, she's a Claymore user.
Dear God.
Wait, I think we saw that already in the trailer. I think somebody said that earlier too. It was already nighttime? Oh yeah, you're right. Ooh.
Quick, now's our chance.
Wait, are they? Oh my gosh, she's so cool. Damn. Okay, I have to pull for her now. I have to pull for her. I have to pull for her. Oh my gosh. Is that Lisa or whatever? There's like dark gears on them. You see that? Also, why are they vanishing like that?
I should thank you for lending us your sword there, Clorand. But before I do so, could you explain how you managed to show up here?
I followed you. It seemed to me that danger has followed you more closely as of late.
I like her eyes. Wow, I haven't really noticed her eyes.
I believe that following someone without their knowledge is actually called stalking, is it not?
Mr. Callus's last wish was for me to ensure your safety, and I will not betray his trust. He would do the same, were he alive today.
Okay, so they have some history.
Do not speak of my father.
Sorry, demoiselle. I was not strong enough.
Uh-oh.
Thank you for your aid, Miss Clorand, but do keep an eye out for your manner of speech. I believe we all wish to avoid unnecessary emotional harm.
Yeah, Clorand's voice is mwah, it is the perfect alto.
Sorry, I did not consider your feelings.
Whatever. What else do you know? How did you come to the conclusion that I'd be in grave danger?
Probably. And we love that. We love to see that.
I doubt I know much more than you, but I believe that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances is very powerful. Your performance tonight will almost certainly attract their attention.
Huh. I'm sure they've known about me. To be honest, I'm shocked it's taken them this long to act against me. And what about these Gardamex? I thought only those associated with the Maison Gardiennage could control them.
None of these mecha have serial numbers. I was sure to check a moment ago. They are not the ones used by the authorities to enforce the law. I can only conclude that some powerful or wealthy party must have obtained them via illegal means, deploying them as a private force of sorts.
What? Your point being that they're out of Spina di Rosula's league, then?
Yes. Be careful, and do not act rashly.
I will continue investigating no matter what. We will bring the truth to light. That's my father's true last wish. Regardless, thank you for your help today, Clorand. But if you get any ideas, tell me first. I don't much appreciate being followed.
I do not think that they'll strike again anytime soon. So I shall stop following you. Good day, all.
No, come back. We want you here. No. Do not leave.
Right. I suppose that's the best news we've gotten today.
Demoiselle, I believe that Miss Clorand was being sincere with you. If we tried, we could attempt to thaw relations a little.
I know, she's...
What just happened? Who was that?
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon thought we were done for! Those Gardamex came out of nowhere while you were unconscious, and Nadia and her gang saved us! Oh, and there was that champion duelist named Clorand who came out to save us too! We got lucky there. Paimon probably couldn't have fought them off otherwise.
Oh, so you're a fighter now, Paimon. Thanks for the rescue, Navia.
Oh, Come now. Forget all that polite talk. That wasn't really a farewell meal we had back there. Not for me, anyway. In
Oh,
truth,
she's Mikasa
I hope
and
that every meal we have
JP. That's
together
interesting. That's
shall
nice.
be a victory feast. As such, we're still partners. There's no need to thank me.
It will take 50 years for me to match Demoiselle's magnanimity.
I love how he had to think about that.
If it were me, I would have joined the Spina di Rosula on account of her goodwill long ago.
All right, you two. That's enough.
Actually, Navia, how did you know that we were in danger? You sure did show up in the nick of time.
Well, to be honest, you're the one who tipped us off, Paimon.
Huh? Really? Paimon contributed somehow? Oh, Paimon seemed more amazing than she thought!
Oh my gosh.
Yes, all thanks to you grabbing my drink by mistake.
Bye, Anyan. Have a good day. Thanks for joining the stream.
How did that help?
Please make
After
Silver
we parted
playable.
ways,
Make them both
I was
playable.
on the way back to one of our bases when I suddenly thought of what you said. That the Fanta tasted kind of salty and icky.
Wait, do you mean that? I thought it tasted strange as well, but I couldn't be sure.
Fanta only comes in sweet flavors. So how could it have tasted salty? The color of the drink, if I recall, had also been a bit off.
Wait, have we been drugged?
So the Fanta had been spiked with water from the primordial sea?
Okay.
Yes. So if you hadn't drunk that cup for me...
Wow.
Spina di Rosula is preparing the grandest of awards for you as we speak for saving the boss.
Oh wow, someone was trying to murder her.
Really?
Fortunately, Paimon, neither of us are from Fontaine. Otherwise, we would have been...
I sent people to Hotel de Boer to investigate, but whoever did this left no trace at all. That's when I figured out that you might be in danger, and hurried here as quickly as I could.
But why would they go after us too? All we did was defend Lyney in court and help clear his name. Ugh, now we're caught up in this mess too, aren't we?
Well, you did foil a plan that they were probably pretty proud of, and almost got their name in the process. Speaking of which, did anything strange happen when
See ya,
you
this
drank the
Wagyu. Have a
primordial
good day.
seawater?
Thanks for joining.
Well, it can't be a coincidence that the traveler fainted just now. He said that he heard that voice calling for Vashay again. Oh, and this time Paimon heard it too, but it was real faint. Does this situation have to do with the primordial seawater then?
According to Lynette, the ability to hear voices like that has to do with one's sensitivity to the hydro element.
Does that mean the primordial seawater raises someone's sensitivity to hydro when it's used on people who are not from Fontaine?
That doesn't sound like too much of a bad thing, to be honest.
I also gained some new intel.
New intel? While you were out cold?
Well, let's hear it, shall we?
The voice in the fountain belonged to one of the missing women. A person named Vashay was a witness when she dissolved.
Oh, that is important. Vashay. That name doesn't ring a bell. I suppose he hasn't stepped forward as a witness in court lately. Since he saw that young woman dissolve, he was at least at the crime scene. But he never gave testimony or any information regarding people dissolving in the primordial seawater. Could he have been threatened?
If he's still alive, we should try searching
Yes,
for him.
Thank you. This is very important information indeed. We will continue to investigate.
Alright, partner. By we, you mean us too, right?
Oh, you mean you'll help us investigate?
Well, you did say that our farewell meal didn't really count. That means we're still partners, right? And besides, we're in this now whether we like it or not. You're not gonna let those people who targeted us get off the hook so easily, are you, Traveler?
Messing with this will cost them. This will prove to be their biggest
Demoiselle,
mistake.
do try not to look quite so pleased. You are the face of Spina di Rosula, after all.
You talk too much. Well, in that case, let's head back to one of our bases, shall we? I'll arrange accommodations for you. we also have some plans to go over, and hopefully we can deepen our bonds as partners. But we'll take that one step at a time, I guess.
Don't worry, you two. With us around, our base is definitely secure.
What the fuck does that achievement mean? Does anyone know? Alright, so we have to go to the stronghold. Crap. Alright. So let's boop over here. Wait, why was he diving like he was about to dive into water? Did y'all notice that? Alright, let's go.
It's right up ahead, but let's make sure we weren't followed first.
I've been keeping watch, Demoiselle. I haven't spotted anyone suspicious thus far.
Huh, very good. But let's not let our guard down for now.
I shall find rooms for our respected guests.
Yeah, I got the Hungarian achievement. I guess that's what that was. You fell asleep? Yeah, you missed the cool
Malus.
fighting scene, unfortunately.
Now, let's continue,
unfortunately. Is it Melus or Melis? Wait, what is this? Oh, is this down into the sewers? Whee! That must suck, having to climb up and down that shit. This looks pretty interesting. So this is where all the poor people live, basically. What? What was that? Oh, just from Mora. Ah. Let me get this teleport point, this waypoint, and then the viewpoint. Shit! God damn it. I did not mean to do that. Alright, that's fine. I'll get it later. What are your thoughts on the Hydra MC so far? I have not been able to play as him yet.
Base? It's not quite what Paimon imagined.
Your accommodations have been arranged. Under the present circumstances, I can confidently say it's the best we have.
Good point, Silvar. If there's 10,000 Mora in random places, they shouldn't be wanting for money.
Well, our funds have been a little tight lately.
It's the first line of a Hungarian poem. Interesting.
After all, we don't allow illegal or unethical profiteering. In fact, our funds often come from citizenry who support us.
Seems like it's tough times for everyone. But if you have the support of the people, that does sound like it's worth it.
To be honest, our financial situation was a lot better back when my father was in charge a few years ago. I'm afraid I'm not quite his equal.
Your father... He was the previous boss of Spina di Rosula, right? How did he...
Demoiselle, if you'll allow me to explain.
No. I'll explain it myself. I suppose I couldn't run from this topic forever. And as partners, this is something I hope they can understand. My father's name is Callus. Yes, the same one they call Callus the Unfaithful in the streets.
The Unfaithful?
3 years ago, he was accused of murdering his own friend. But he chose a duel to defend his honor instead of standing trial. He died in the duelist's ring.
Oh no.
But I do not believe my father was a murderer. I'm sure he was set up.
Wait, was it Clorind that killed him? Or was it someone else?
At the time, I believed that if he only stood trial and was duly investigated, something amiss would crop up and prove his innocence. But strangely, he not only requested the duel himself, but rumor has it that even after being seriously injured, to the point where he could be deemed as having lost the duel, he refused to surrender, determined to die in the arena.
Wow.
3 years later, I still don't understand why he did that. How could he protect his honor if he's dead? If anything, he gave up his chance to defend himself.
It does seem quite odd. Do you have any clues as to why?
The closest piece of info I have is that my father had been investigating the serial disappearances case at the time of his death.
Ah, so that's why you're so determined to get to the bottom of that case.
That's right. I've also tried to investigate the murder my father was implicated in, but I haven't found a single new clue in my countless reviews of the investigation records. However, I believe that if the murder case is related to those behind the disappearances, they must know something. I must know what really happened. Was my father coerced? Framed? Even if he really did kill his friend, I must get to the truth.
And she thinks this is all connected to the disappearances?
If only he'd been more open with me when he was still alive. He even hid the fact that my mother died due to complications when giving birth to me.
Okay, well maybe she didn't die due to complications when she gave birth to you.
And now, here I am investigating his death. You really are a handful, aren't you, Papa?
Seeking the truth for the sake of your family. Now do you give a shit, Ether? Now do you give a shit? You know, we're quite alike in this regard.
Demoiselle, please, if there is anything I can do, anything at all.
I also will never believe that Master Callus murdered anyone. There are none whom I respect more than the two of you, Demoiselle. Master Callus did so much good in life, yet all it took was one murder case for him to be dubbed Callus the Unfaithful. Even our supporters decreased greatly due to that incident, hence our strained finances at present.
Wait, if Callus was such a good man, wouldn't people at least be a little suspicious when he was accused?
No. Perhaps people just revel in that kind of drama. It's not something exclusive to people from Fontaine, really. Everyone's like that. People love watching the evil turn over a new leaf, but they also enjoy watching good people fall into an abyss from one slip-up just as much.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I think I see what they're actually doing here. Do you remember how I told you that this city's underbelly would be like they were going for that dichotomy of Tevat versus Conria, Tevat versus the Abyss? Like they're doing it again here. People love watching the evil turn over a new leaf, but they also enjoy watching good people fall into an abyss from one slip up just as much. Going back to my thing earlier, how did Ermin get into the abyss in the first place? Does anybody know? Can anybody think of why?
But how could... never mind. If Callus was really falsely accused, we have to find the truth. He didn't deserve to have that happen to him.
There is one other thing. Master Callus's opponent in the duel was Ms. Clorand.
Oh, her? Well, then, isn't that as good as saying that she was the one who killed him?
No wonder the mood was a little strange between the two of you.
Yeah, that's not the sort of thing that you can can just let go and move on from.
Miss Clorand has always placed great emphasis on the honorable nature of the duel. If her opponent doesn't yield, she will not stop either. She knew Master Callus beforehand and greatly respected him, but seeing how he was resolute in the arena, there was only ever one choice she could have made.
It's not that I don't understand her at all, but I just can't deal with this yet.
Don't worry, Navia. Paimon knows how you feel. You don't have to force yourself to do that.
Afterward, Miss Clorand told us that at the start of the duel, Master Callus requested that she ensure Demoiselle Navia's safety.
Then that indicates that he intended to die in that duel.
Yes, that is our understanding as well.
Oh, Papa. What madness drove you to ask the person who killed you to take care of me? All right, anyway, that's the information I wanted to share with you. Even if it did sound like I was just complaining towards the end.
No, it's all right. I understand how important this is to you.
Thanks. You two should go and rest. This was quite a day after all.
Yeah. Paimon's beat.
Please, relax and get some sleep. We will ensure you rest soundly.
Okay. Interesting. Wait, I want to talk to you.
Whether it be responsibility for Spina di Rosula or Master Callus's death, it all landed on Demoiselle's shoulders so suddenly. This won't do. I must become stronger.
Oh, there's some books. All right, I'll get everything later. A peaceful night passes under the Spina di Rosula's protection.
Paimon slept so well. This place feels almost too safe. Huh? Navia? Where did the other two go?
I sent them back to Poisson. It's Spina di Rosula's place of origin, and where we have our headquarters. There's not much for them to do here at the moment.
Paimon gets the feeling that you're just trying to get them off your back. But never mind that. When did you get back? Were you waiting here the whole time?
No, I just returned after going out for a while. I did some investigating yesterday regarding the name Vashay.
All right, who is it?
So you didn't sleep at all?
How could I after having such critical new evidence appear?
Guess Paimon wasn't speaking for everyone just now, huh?
Unfortunately, this name seems to have been wiped from existence. It doesn't seem to have a match anywhere. I suspect that those behind this have already taken steps to hinder an investigation from this angle. But that does prove that this Vashay person is a key witness in the incident.
Does that mean we're too late, though?
We also kind of don't know how long ago the lady disappeared and how long ago Vashay saw her dissolve, right? Because, like, this has been going on for, like, decades.
No. There is one ray of hope. One place in Fontaine that they would find almost impossible to threaten, no matter how much they wanted to. And that is the archives kept by Chief Justice Neuvillette. A place where detailed files on all the cases in recent years are kept. If the Oceanette you met is one of the young women who went missing recently, we should be able to find some related information there.
So Neuvillette maintains an archive of case files? Whew. Guess that's the hard-working Chief Justice for you. In that case, let's go talk to him, shall we?
20 years ago it was started, maybe then?
Aren't you coming along, Navia? Did you get...
Oops,
no,
I didn't mean
it's
to.
nothing. Let's go see the Honorable Chief Justice.
Yay, we get to see Daddy again. Whoopee. Alright. You will sometimes encounter teleport, waypoint, and domain interest map pins bearing such sub-icons. Oh, you're just explaining that it's underneath the ground. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Oh, there's the little boss. All right.
The palais is right up ahead. Come on.
I think it's interesting so far, the quest. There's a lot of little mysteries, and I didn't know Clorinde and Navia were connected in the way that they were. I still don't know what to make of the Oceanid thing. All I can think of is, y'all remember, like, what is her face? What is that Oceanid's name? I can never remember her name. The one that's a boss. I can never remember her name. But, like, it talks about, like, how water can take any shape and form, and also it also holds memories, if I'm not mistaken. So is that how this lady's consciousness has persisted? Yeah, Rodea, thank you. What if the reason Child has been in a foul mood lately is because he's been drinking synth? Having drank primordial water, he can't use his vision, which is associated with the gods. That might be it, because he does have a hydro vision, doesn't he? Did I hear it's daddy time? Nuvi's office? Exactly. Yes, you did.
Business here. The Chief Justice is presently occupied with official matters. Huh. This place does look pretty heavily guarded. Guess that proves that Nervalet's files are really secure.
Hey, don't you recognize us?
Huh? Who are you? Just to be clear, I don't care who you are or who you might be related to. Our rules make no exceptions.
See? They've got great discipline, too.
Yep. Paimon can tell. If you're here just to crack jokes, I can point you towards the exit. Unlike some, we're busy. So please.
Oh, is it Diona's VA? That's interesting.
No. What I meant to say is, shouldn't you remember us from a few days ago? We were at the trial of the great magician Lyney.
Oh, yes, I remember. I read about it in the Steambird. You must be Lyney's attorneys. It's all coming back to me now.
We're here today to report and archive some information on a follow-up case.
Huh. Is that even a thing?
Of course. Don't worry. We're here on official business. You can trust us.
All right then, I'll let you through. The Chief Justice is just inside.
Ah, thanks so much.
All right.
Please come in.
Ugh, look at him. So regal.
Sorry to barge in, Monsieur Nervalet. We only lied to get in because we didn't know any other way.
It's all right. Please let me know how I may be of assistance to you.
So you're not mad at us?
We're looking for a man called Vashay. He may have been an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case. If we can find him, we may be able to unearth some key information on the case.
Ah, I see. In that case, please wait here a moment while I browse through the files.
Who knew that Nervalet would be so easy to talk to?
Unfortunately,
I'm
quite certain that no one by the name of Vashay has been involved in any case, criminal or civil, in the past several years. There are no records of him either in the files or in my memory.
I guess that's that. So we're back to square one.
Traveler, what if it was really just a dream?
Is that so? All right then. Thank you so much, Monsieur Neuvillette. We'll take our leave now.
Miss Navia, I can understand how you feel. Your father, Callus, was a truly exceptional man. We deeply regret his passing.
And what are you trying to say, Monsieur Neuvillette? Are you trying to console me? Extend your sympathy? Or just express some tendril of regret? No. You are not trying to do any of that. I can hear it in your voice. There's no emotion behind your words. You only said those things because you felt like you should. It's just like last time. After my father took his place in the duelist ring, I pushed through the guards to talk to you as a last resort. You even told me then that you thought there was something fishy with the case, yet you still allowed the duel to go ahead. In your eyes, the value of a human life is nothing compared to those cold laws you hold so dear.
Okay, so she did say it to Neuvillette.
If you truly regret my father's death, then why didn't you call a stop to the duel?
Oh.
Why didn't you give me the power to stop him from throwing his life away? Why did you just let him die, despised and hated by all? Everything was hanging on a thread at that moment. Just the tiniest effort could have changed everything. There are still so many things I never got to tell him. So many questions he still owes me answers to. If you really have no heart, then just look me in the eyes. I, Navia, will show you the true meaning of regret.
I'm sorry, Miss Navia.
You and my father are truly alike. You keep all kinds of things in your heart and never say a word to anyone. It's not so much that you can't feel, but that you would never express anything. Oh well. In any case, everyone already knows full well the apathy of the Chief Justice.
Well, damn.
My apologies for taking my emotions out on you, Monsieur Chief Justice. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon.
No, it sounds like it was well deserved. That was a powerful scene. Yeah, I feel bad for both. Wow. Okay.
Navia, are you okay?
I'm fine. Rain.
Yeah, applause to the
raining.
VAs and goosebumps, yeah.
You're right. Wasn't it still sunny when we went into the building? And there shouldn't be any active trials today. How strange.
Now that I think of it, on the day my father was convicted of murder, it was also raining.
Rain.
What is it? Did you think of something?
Your father's case. Was he outside when it happened?
Yeah, he was outside. It was uncovered and the rain could fall there. Why? Do you think the rain could have affected the crime scene?
How's her makeup not gone? Maybe she has some, like,
That thought has
I don't
occurred
fucking know.
to us
Good question.
before. We've even
Maybe it's the
expanded
hat.
the search area to try to account for that. But
And
didn't
waterproof
find anything
makeup.
of value.
But there was something you didn't know at the time.
Oh? Wait. You don't mean...
The fact that people can be turned into water.
So you're saying that the true murderer could have been turned into water? And then got washed away with the rain? Yeah. And if that's what had happened, then no one would have believed your dad, even if he explained what he saw to the authorities.
Smart.
I really think I found a true genius for a partner. You're completely right. How did I not connect the dots earlier?
Oh yeah, they did say the water dragon is crying when it rains. So Nuvi's crying if he is the dragon. That's so sad.
All right, let's go to Poisson. With this new lead in mind, we'll get to the bottom of my father's case for sure.
Yeah, we're gonna make progress for sure this time.
Do you want to go with me now? Or do you want to head over by yourself later?
That's so depressing. We should go while the idea is still fresh. You can go first. I'll join you later.
Then I'll wait for you at Poisson.
Oh, I should have chosen the top. Fuck. Now I have to... Well, at least it's a teleport waypoint. Oh. So I have a question. Am I able to just jump off the boat? Like just jump off the water bus or the aqua bus? If so, I'm just gonna cheat the system. Oh, alright, well then we're just gonna take the fucking bus. I'm not walking all the way there. Alright, what you got to tell us? Speak.
Welcome to the Clementine Line Aqua Bus. This boat tour will take you to the magnificent Court of Fontaine, the most important city in our nation. I'm Ava, and I'll be your tour guide for this trip. Even though I'm not as reliable as Alphan from the Navia line, I'll still do my very best. And if you're dissatisfied with anything, feel free to let me know right away. Oh,
alright.
Wait a sec. It's, please contact a staff member with your feedback after reaching the station. And we
Oh,
will
she's
address your
adorable.
concerns as soon as possible. Back on topic. The destination of this trip will be the Court of Fontaine.
Hey, this place is beautiful. Is that the Jade Chamber?
To learn more about the latest technological developments in Fontaine, the hottest new trends in cuisine, or upcoming sensational
And that's
finds,
Dragon Spine, isn't it?
subscribe to the Steambird.
Or no? And then that's the little thingy that was created by the Adepti, the floating thing in the sky. Oh, that's Kale's VA? Ooh, nice. I like her too. There's also a Wave Rider, if you want. Oh, where the fuck is that? Ooh, excuse me. Well, I guess it was back at the Statue of the Seven, huh? We've gone too far.
Lots of fantastic
We're already here.
serialized novels, including the thriller Great Detective Herlock, which recently reached its dramatic conclusion. Right at the very end, Herlock faces off against the real mastermind.
I'm so
of the
tempted to get that
assistant,
Hydroculus, but
Miss
whatever.
Jacoba, in a duel at the old site of Lilian Cruces Ordo. I couldn't stop my feelers from shaking. Oh no, did I spoil it for you?
You kind of did.
Anyway, coming up ahead on your left-hand side is Mercy Village, the hometown of all Melusines, myself included.
Oh, I see it. It's in that hole.
Just over there.
And that's where we'll be going. Well, I'll be going off camera. I like these little houses too. They're neat little chateaus. Hey, look at the 3 Sealies. I'm so tempted to just jump off.
The Poisson Tunnel. Now that I think about it, very few people tend to take this line. Maybe it's because
Oh, I'm sorry, your internet's being crappy right now.
after all, the most popular route in and out of Fontaine is through the U.S. Tenue Vale. I've heard that in places with lots of sand, even Clockwork Mecca will start to malfunction. I mean, no rational person would try to cross a vast, hot, and dry desert to get to Fontaine, right?
Wait, we did that though.
I'm so sorry. I didn't.
Yeah, what were you implying, lady?
We're irrational.
I'm jumping off. Bye, girl. Wait, what? Have fun. Okay, bye. She's adorable, though. Alright, we're almost there. Right? We can just walk from here. So do we have to jump in a hole or something? Seems like it. I'm ignoring literally everything. Here we go. Oh, but wait. Maybe I can get that Hydroculus. Nope, nope, I can always come back. Onion. Just get through the Archon quest. And this is Poisson. It's really cool, actually. I like how I like the design. It's really cool. Yeah. Yes, Poisson means fish.
What a huge ship! Why would a ship be anchored at a place like this?
My theory is that all Fontaine people, including the Oceanids, are all products of the primordial sea, which is why they can be dissolved. That's interesting.
There's no need to be so surprised. While it may look like a ship, it's actually Spina di Rosula's headquarters. My father was the one who asked for it to be built like this. Perhaps our taste in exterior design is the only thing we occasionally had in common. A gigantic and glamorous ship embodies discovery, opportunity, ambition, and conquest. It symbolizes Spina di Rosula's bright and limitless future.
I think I'm starting to get why you like it.
And Paimon thought you were bluffing when you said Spina di Rosula had a glorious past. Paimon was confused why a group with such a history would live in the sewers. But now that Paimon has seen this ship for herself, she's been convinced.
Well, Poisson is where Spina di Rosula began, after all. It's our main base, our home.
Yeah, child vision's not vision. His vision not working is really sus. But like, I think you mentioned about him maybe that happening because he drank the primordial waters, which I mean I can see that because they did say the drink increases sensitivity to hydro. But would it like stop his ability to use hydro altogether? That's interesting. Oh, we gotta go lower. No, we had, why did it say go lower? Crap. Alright, well here we are. Now we can say we have a vision. That's true. Technically we do.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle, and our most important partners.
Oh, he said it happened in the past? Oh, interesting. If Scaramouche changed to Animo, could Child change too? It's possible. I mean, they can all use multiple elements.
You said before that you still had some business at the court. What brings you back to Poisson so quickly?
I still don't get exactly what Spina di Rosula is. Just an organization that helps people? That's what I'm assuming.
About that. It's because my partner here reminded me of something really important. You see, what if my father's case had something to do with water from the primordial sea? You still remember, right, Malus? On that night, it was raining?
Yes, the case was quite similar to that of Mr. Lyney's. Both were what you'd call impossible murders.
Could the mastermind be the same person?
Could you tell us a bit more about what happened before?
Yeah, of course. Many years ago, something called synth began to gain popularity in Poisson. At a glance, it was a kind of drink that could excite your mood and produce many pleasant hallucinations.
Okay, so I'm just gonna say something that's been bothering me this entire time about the waters of the primordial sea and the similarities that it kind of has. Do you guys remember dragon bone orbs from Enkanomiya? Those orbs that basically made you forget things and be content with things? Do you guys remember that? It somewhat reminds me of this. Yes, I still have that, yeah. During Old Hydro Archon quests in Sumeru, we learned that the Abyss power and the current power of the Teyvat are the same and negate one another. Yeah, they're equal and opposites. Nuvi has some explanation about that at the end of the quest. Interesting.
Wait! Didn't that guard guy who turned mention that the primordial water could be used to produce some kind of potion?
Yes, he did. Considering what we know now, it's almost certain that synth is created using water from the primordial sea. If you drink synth for an extended amount of time, you'll suffer many side effects, such as losing the ability to focus or control your emotions.
So then he was probably drinking a lot of it when he got into that duel?
And if you were to stop drinking it completely, you'll experience flashes of paranoia and anxiety while lacking energy to do anything. It's an extremely dangerous substance.
This is so... I really want to say something, but maybe you'll pick it up in my next video, because I'm going to be talking about something like this, and I was going to make a very audacious claim about visions, and it has to do with this. It's very interesting, but again, we'll talk about it later.
As he oversaw Poisson, my father was compelled to put a stop to synth abuse and called for a complete ban of it.
Okay, so my question to you is this. What do you think visions are?
Boss's uncompromising attitude incurred the synth vendor's wrath, but no matter how much they threatened or bribed him, he refused to yield. Not only
I'm
that,
starting to
Boss
think that
became
visions may
determined to
not
find
be...
the mastermind behind the synth operation and put an end to the problem once and for all.
Huh. I'm all about parallels, right? And symbolism in this game. Does this remind you of anything similar that happened in another region?
Yes, but the enemy was very cunning. So he could never get anything out of the dealers.
You could say that
All
the Abyss
sold
Heralds
the
are
stuff
using
and weren't privy to
Foul
the rest
Legacy
of the
all the time,
operation.
yeah.
Recognizing that, my father decided to contact the dealers in secret and cultivate personal relationships with them. Finally, he was able to convince someone to become his informant.
It's like a token that gives the gods to use a percentage of celestial power, right? That's how it's being presented, yes. The vision of the Archons, yeah. And yes, Star, I did pull. Yeah, I pulled earlier. Excuse me. So far, the story has said it's humans, ambitions, hopes, and dreams, surveillance beacons from the government, Liyue and Inazuma, access to use, Inazuma. Maybe by the end of Fontaine, we'll finally know what visions are. Maybe. The answer, yes, that I'm thinking of is Inazuma. So, do you remember the whole plot and what the Fatui were doing in Inazuma? Kind of like delusion dealing, right? But what were they using to make delusions? They were using Archon residue. They were using crystal marrow for it. I find that to be very interesting.
The man's name was Jacques. He felt greatly ashamed about his work after seeing many families destroyed by synth abuse.
You know, it kind of also parallels with Honkai Star Rail on Belobog, with the people underground mining geomarrow, but it was being used above ground. If you guys remember, I made a very crack theory on my Twitter saying that Conria used to work for Celestia. Oh, my next video is about to be spicy.
That night, my father hosted a banquet at his countryside estate. He planned to meet up and exchange information with Jacques over some food. But then, we heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. We raced to the scene and found my father, still holding a gun, and Jacques, who was already dead on the ground.
This probably doesn't make any sense, but it will. I will use the power of parallels to prove my point.
Aren't they on the same side?
Sounds just like Lyney's case, doesn't it? In both cases, the culprit seemed obvious, but neither appeared to have any motive at all.
Now I'm wondering where they're gonna get this water from. If it's from the dead fucking water dragon, then I will be even more suspicious about this.
Looking back on it, though, I now believe the most important clue was something we all overlooked at the time. There were pieces of clothing left at the scene.
So they could have belonged to someone who got dissolved?
Precisely. It's all thanks to you that I made the connection now. Back then, we all just thought they were some costumes that Jacques used to disguise himself at the banquet. But, considering it now, it's almost certain that they belong to a third person at the scene. With one extra person, we'll also need to reconsider why the 2 shots were fired.
Maybe your father got into an argument with Jacques, but it's also possible that the third person was to blame.
You're right. We still don't know what happened. But my intuition tells me that we're on the right track to figuring it all out. I'm finally headed towards the truth.
Jacques was an empathetic man who was infinitely remorseful for his past actions. It's unlikely that he turned on Boss with 0 warning. I think this third person is probably the key to the full truth. On that note, however, even though this will not please you, demoiselle, as your and your father's butler, I must still offer a word of warning.
I love this music.
Our opponent is insidious and cruel. They are extremely difficult to deal with, and Boss has already lost his life trying to bring them to justice. Even though Spina de Rosula has lost most of its former glory, Poisson has welcomed a new time of peace, and we have been allowed to live out our lives. There is no need to follow your father's path. It would be both wise and in line with Boss's wishes to step back and give up on the case.
If that's indeed what he wished for, then he should have told me that himself. Was I not the closest person to him? And yet, I was the one most kept in the dark. What was the point of him dying without sharing any of the secrets he knew? Did he manage to protect anything in the end? Synth is still here. Callus the Unfaithful is still his epithet. And Spina di Rosula is barely getting by. Nothing has changed. Did he think I'd just accept his meaningless death and live out my life just as meaninglessly? I've never accepted that. Ever. Not since that day, and certainly not now.
Okay, so if the Fatui use Archon residue to make delusions, why wouldn't they use the old Hydro Archon residue in Sumeru, or do they use negative emotions for delusions? I don't know, but here's what I will say. Archon residue is very similar to the effects that the Abyss has on people. Excuse me. And based on what we've seen, like from the Abyss Order, seems like they have access to the elements and multiple ones. And we have no idea how they can do that. Like, what grants them elemental powers? It's just something to think about.
I want to find out the real answer for everyone's sake. For the missing girls, for the victims, and for myself.
Navia.
This is indeed the best moment to act. Your partner appears to be quite reliable, and more importantly, demoiselle, I think you're also ready to take this on.
So you do know something else, Malus?
Yes, I do. In fact, even before that banquet, Boss already knew of the connection between Synth and the serial disappearances case. But what drove all the tensions to the boiling point was the revelation that you, demoiselle, had been selected as the next target to disappear.
What?
Boss also didn't tell you that he had been diagnosed with a rare illness. The doctors told him that he had no more than 5 years left to live.
God, this man just wasn't in the cards for him,
And
huh?
the serial disappearances case caused him great anxiety. 5 years was nowhere near enough time to resolve this long-standing conflict. But once he passed away, all the danger would pass on to you. Knowing all of this, he decided to use one final intimidation tactic before his death. He claimed to have already gotten his hands on some key incriminating evidence for the other side, and even told some members of Spina di Rosula about the details. But as long as you remained safe, he would not share the evidence with the public. If something were to happen to you, then he and all those he told would immediately expose all they knew about Synth and the disappeared victims.
Right, so nobody would be able to get off scot-free.
As we've seen, Boss's tactic has worked. Even though Boss has been gone for a long time, the other side has not tried to take Demoiselle's life.
No, I don't believe it. He never appeared to look sick to me.
No father wants their daughter to see them weak and haggard, especially someone as proud as Boss. To him, dying in a duel and suffering lasting dishonor as the unfaithful was still far preferable than losing face in front of his daughter.
So he chose to die in silence, so that he could protect me.
I'm afraid you're not understanding this correctly, Demoiselle. What Boss wanted to hand to you was not a parasol, but a sword. If Boss's spirit could hear you telling me that you want to find the answer for the sake of everyone involved, I'm sure he'd be extremely proud.
All right, whenever Navi is coming out, I have to pull for her. I like her.
Fool.
I like her a lot.
Couldn't he have just given it to me straight? No. He
Oh.
might have set up everything precisely because he never thought I'd be able to understand him. Is that the amount of confidence he had in me? And what if I was never able to make it to where I am now?
He gave you the choice to live how you want.
Yeah. I suppose that's true. With the way he'd set things up, if I had wanted, I could have just lived out my life without a care in the world. But thankfully, he rarely talked to me about complex matters, and thus understood little of me as a person. In this case, he really didn't need to give me an easy way out. Malus, what was the key evidence that he shared with you?
It's the location where Synth is produced. Essentially, it's the enemy's headquarters. When he was threatening the enemy, Boss didn't share the specifics of the incriminating evidence he found. But if you want to use it against the enemy, you'll still have to take several things into consideration.
Why? If we know where the place is, can't we just go storming in?
You mustn't forget that we're fighting against a mysterious and dangerous organization that's been in operation for decades. There's no telling what might be lying in wait at their headquarters. We also have no idea what kind of evidence we may be able to find inside, nor what people we may be able to capture. But a single visit to their headquarters will be tantamount to a formal declaration of war. The worst case would be that we leave empty-handed, but also open ourselves up to full retaliation.
Then, in that case, why not work with the Fontaine authorities?
Well, you saw one of them dissolve during Mr. Lyney's case. We have no idea just how thoroughly they may have been infiltrated.
Huh. That's true. Seems my father really had no choice. But things are different now. It should be a lot easier to prove the other side's guilt, now that we've connected Synth with the disappearances case.
Mm-hmm.
You sound like you've put a lot of thought into this, Maloose.
Hold on one second. I need to look something up. Alright, sorry about that. Let's continue.
I am the butler, after all. I live but to serve the boss and Demoiselle's will.
If they don't put a Maloose and Silver card into TCG, that would be a wasted opportunity.
I've always been willing to take on any kind of risk for your sake. But considering my relative lack of ability, I've spent my time keeping secrets, performing basic investigations, and waiting for the right time to come.
I know Tartaglia physically fell into the abyss, but I like how the Traveler connected to Irminsul after getting Dendro and smelling oh yeah, that did happen. So maybe it is the kind of same thing. That sensitivity. Since everyone in the abyss has experienced a sort of mutation. Please let her be a good support. I hope so. Goodness gracious. Do I not need to pee after hours of streaming? Not really.
Thank you for all of that, Maloose.
I have a very strong bladder.
Have you discovered anything new in the past few years?
Let me think.
I'm pretty good for now.
One conclusion I came to is that the enemy must be quite familiar with Spina di Rosula, or at least have an informant planted here. When I announced orders to the organization's members on Demoiselle's behalf, I used to deliberately keep a few people in the dark and observe the reactions of the synth vendors. If the vendors didn't change their plans, then the individuals informed of our orders must be innocent. If the vendors packed up and fled, however, then someone must have given them the news. After several rounds of testing and investigative tracing, I've narrowed the suspect list down to 3 people.
Okay.
The first is Florent, Spina di Rosula's senior advisor.
Okay.
Florent?
Yes, surprising, isn't it? He was one of the people Boss trusted the most, which also means that he was someone who understood Boss really well. Thanks to his position within Boss's innermost circle, he always knew our upcoming plans and could thus avoid capture this whole time. There's someone else like him too. Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières.
Uncle Marcel.
What is this Confrérie?
It's a guild in Poisson. Boss helped it to grow to its current size and prominence. In the beginning, they were only reselling some daily goods, but now they're one of the richest guilds around with a lot of business connections in the city.
So, they're like a sister organization of Spina di Rosula?
Yes, you can say that. When we were fighting against the synth dealers, they provided us with plenty of support. It's a bit difficult to imagine someone using their own money to hunt down themselves.
The final suspect is Thierry, the man responsible for coordinating information between Spina di Rosula and the guards. Although the guards mostly leave us to our own devices, there are still many activities we have to report to the local authorities. Since Thierry is always in the know about our current activities, he could theoretically always plan one step ahead.
I see. These are all people who I communicate with quite regularly. To think that the enemy we've been fighting against has been right next to me all along, among those I trust the most. It's almost too hard to believe.
If you want to investigate them, please take every precaution to not alert the quarry. Judging from our experience, the enemy is extremely cautious.
Of course. And thank you, Malus. You've provided us with a lot of great information.
You're too kind, my lady. I'm just doing my duty. And before I forget, proving Boss's innocence would also mean clearing him of blame in Jacques' death.
Yeah, his VA is really good. What do I think it is? Wait, what do I think what is?
After that incident, Jacques' wife and daughter were taken into the Spina's care. They still live in Poisson today. If it might help, you could also pay them a visit. I can make the necessary arrangements.
Oh, thank you so much, Malus. You really are the best.
He really is.
A new case awaits, my dear partner.
Leave it to me.
I hope we can work together to uncover the truth and end this case once and for all.
Oh, from the 3? Well, I'm thinking the guy closest to the boss, that's definitely sus. Oh god, what is this? Oh, this is all the Valyrian Mirage shit. Why I came over here is I wanted to read Child's vision. It's right here. It appears as if Child lost control of the elemental power within it before. The vision has lost its glow now that its owner has left it behind. And it's just so interesting that it has to do with the abyss, potentially. Or maybe the drink or something. But the synth might be a parallel for the abyss, to be honest. Also, I'm also remembering another weird connection. So do you guys remember A Drunkard's Tale? Basically, it was the book about a drunk guy who ends up encountering a wolf and they get into a conversation. And I think the drunk guy tells him a story about the Wolf King that meets a Seelie, which may have been the first Seelie, or at least it's implied in the story. The guy ends up letting the wolf try his alcohol. And the wolf says, what you call alcohol, I call the abyss. I just can't help but think of that line right now. What you call alcohol, I call the abyss. Just something to think about. Yeah, I'm starting to think visions are... I don't know. I'll be quiet. You'll know in my next video. You'll know in my next video, because I already planned on talking about it, so I'm just glad that more is popping up.
It is settled then. Please excuse me and enjoy your conversation at your leisure.
Thank you for arranging everything for us, Malus.
Excuse me, miss.
Everything is
Do you
sus
need
part 2,
anything from
basically.
Oh.
Hey, Navia's all quiet. This isn't like her at all.
Let's not bother her for now.
I'm sorry that I only came to visit after all this time. After what happened, I didn't know how I was supposed to face the two of you.
Ah, if it's about that, there's no need to apologize. After my husband died, Spina di Rosula sent us a lot of mora and support. I understood your guilt and apology to be genuine.
But aren't all of those things nothing compared to the loss of Jacques? I can understand the kind of pain that comes with losing a father so needlessly.
You don't understand at all.
Adele, yes she does.
I didn't know how to face you, because I didn't know what I could possibly bring as a consolation gift. I know only the full truth could bring closure to you, and to all of us.
Yeah, this is really sad. I'm liking this. Ooh, she got an attitude.
I'm sorry. I appreciate the sentiment, but you don't have to carry all that guilt. On the matter regarding my husband, my daughter and I have more or less found our answer already.
Oof, excuse me.
Would you mind sharing it with me? I really can't believe that my father could ever bring himself to shoot Jacques.
I always knew that my husband's money was earned through others' suffering. He told me countless times that if he could turn back the clock, he would never go into the synth business again. He had many regrets, and felt that he took the idea of providing for his family too literally. For the longest time, he thought Mora was everything. So when Mr. Callis came to him with a proposal, he accepted it almost immediately. He tried to be as careful as he could, but even so, he was still found out by the higher-ups.
They found out about his betrayal?
Papa didn't say that exactly, but Papa did tell me that I should never be ungrateful.
Before he left that day, he told me that he had no choice. It was only later that I realized it was his final farewell to
Hey
the two of
Mariana,
us.
welcome back to the stream. Wait, does that mean someone ordered Jacques to take out Callis?
I don't know that for sure.
Ooh.
But you could say that's the conclusion I eventually came to. Which is why I'm the one who should feel guilty. Callis had always taken great care of us, both when he was still alive and after he passed away. Even if he fired the shot that killed my husband, it was likely in self-defense. It is impossible for me to hate him for what he had done.
But Mama, why is Papa still the bad guy if he did the right thing? Papa always wanted to be a good man, so why did he have to do a bad thing in the end?
Well, things aren't always as they seem. You still feel like your papa was a good man, right?
Yeah, Papa was a really good man. The best in the whole world.
Then you should hold on to that. If a good man had to do a bad thing, then he must have had his reasons.
If a good man had to do a bad thing, then he must have had his reasons.
Regardless of whether he left you a parasol or a sword. He must have done so to give you a better life.
Oh.
Thank you for everything you've told me. I will definitely find the truth. The current state of things is not something I'm willing to just sit back and accept.
Thank you. I'm very grateful to hear this from you. Even though your personality is quite different from your father's, your determination when you speak is really similar.
You really think so? That's the first time anyone said that to me.
Jacques' family believes that he had struggled greatly with the order to kill Callis. Did Callis act in self-defense, or was there more to the incident? Kitty! I didn't even notice you were there.
I'll leave my husband's case to you.
Thank you, Miss Spina, and Miss Spina's friend.
So, I hope you guys are paying attention, right? So, like, when I'm stopping, obviously you know how I make my theories, and you know I focus a lot on parallels and such, and foreshadowing and symbolism, and looking at, like, the bigger picture and the greater story. This is the nation of sinners, right? We're dealing with a lot of sinners, and justice and everything. So it just makes you think about the sinner himself. Was he a good man who had to do something bad?
Are you okay, Navia?
Or whatever he was?
I'm fine. Don't worry. Let's investigate the 3 suspects next. Florent
All right,
should be
Florent.
nearby, and we should be able to find Thierry and Uncle Marcel in the city. I'll get myself together on the way, so please don't worry.
How the fuck do I get up there? Oh, I have to go across the bridge and back? Fine. Yeah, Hoyoverse likes to have fathers doing things behind the scenes. And also dying. for their kids or something.
Greetings, boss. How may I be of assistance today?
As a father of a daughter, I can understand that.
I'm sure you've heard about what happened at the Opera House. Someone got turned into water right in front of us.
Experiencing the quest again, you would notice a lot of foreshadowing, yeah. But why do they try to shoot Navia in the trailer? Good question. Makes you think why Furina is so obsessed with justice and punishing sinners. Maybe she does not want a cataclysm to happen again. Yeah. I don't know, but Furina's definitely... She's a lot more complex than she seems, obviously, right? But I feel like her story's gonna be really sad when we get to learn about it.
Yeah, I've heard. With something that dramatic, I'm sure journalists will milk it for all it's worth. And it'll be all the talk for the next several weeks.
It also reminded me, on the day that the incident happened with my father, it was raining outside, and we found some clothes left at the scene. After my partner here put the dots together for me, I feel like we should try to reopen his case. Can you do me a favor and try to recall what happened that night?
Let me think. Mr. Callus was feeling pretty upbeat that day. So he was drinking and bantering away with us at the table. After that, he told us that he wanted to go get some fresh air. So we let him go without thinking much of it. Who knew that we would hear 2 gunshots ring out right after? My first reaction was that Mr. Callus's life was in danger. So I grabbed my holster and made a mad dash toward the scene. But when I got there, it was already too late. Mr. Callus was standing over a dead body with a gun in his hands. All we could do was look back and forth at each other.
Oh, also with the whole synth being very similar to the Abyss. The Abyss also makes sinners in particular elated, filled with joy, like hysterical almost.
So
that's also a
remember
similarity.
2 gunshots then.
Indeed. The guard said that the first shot didn't hit anyone, while the second killed Jacques. But I've never really bought that explanation. Reason being, Mr. Callus had left his gun on the table. I even made sure to confirm that before running to the scene. But according to the guards, that doesn't mean he couldn't have had other guns on his person. About the clothes left at the scene that you mentioned. Do you think
Synthesis
there was
heroin
a third
got it pretty
person
much.
there who was turned into water?
There's a book you can find, 3 volumes, oh god, about the fall of a city called Remuria. It has so much lore. Interesting. I think we found one earlier, maybe. Or maybe it was called something else. All people from Fontaine are born with sin. Then whatever their original source is, it must be sinful as well, right? Yeah, I'm really curious as to why they're quote-unquote born with sin. But if you think about it, you know, all it takes is one person to sin, and then everyone else gets punished for it. Like the Seelie, for example. Like, if you want to argue that maybe the first Seelie and the Traveler from Afar had something to do with the reason why Seelies were cursed, which would make sense because the R&R were talking about Seelies being born with a curse that they couldn't fall in love with humans, and if they did, they would regress. But it's like, if the first Seelie did something and everyone else got punished for it, then that sucks. It's like, it's kind of that similar, I'm feeling like it's that kind of similar vibe.
At least from our perspective, my father had no reason to kill, so he would also have no reason to bring an extra gun with him. The gun he was holding probably belonged to Jacques, or a third person on the scene.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So you're saying Mr. Callus ended up with the gun because he seized it from one of the other guys? But hold on. If that's what had happened, then why didn't he share the truth with any of us? He didn't even want to face the Oratrice machine, and chose instead to prove his honor in a duel.
True. It's very
Did he
odd.
lose all faith in the courts after seeing someone dissolve right in front of his eyes?
About that, Maloose told me a thing or two. So, I think I can understand why he committed to the duel.
You're right, Zoe. You're right. It's very similar to the Bible as well, because Eve committed a sin. All humans suffered from that, apparently. Allegedly. Remember, it's always a woman's fault. God, I hate. Anyway, moving forward.
I'll tell you everything once the whole truth has been revealed.
I understand. Then I'll leave Mr. Callus's honor in your hands, boss. And if I may just say one more thing. The whole Callus the Unfaithful epithet has been a thorn in my side since the day it was invented. Many people have laughed at me for still calling him Mr. Callus, even after so many years have passed. But it was Mr. Callus's trust that allowed me to rise through the ranks of Spina di Rosula and live the life I lead today. No matter what others might say, he'll always be the man I respect the most. And he'll always be my boss.
Don't worry. I will definitely find the truth. You and all our other comrades at the Spina deserve to know the truth as well.
So I'm just trying to piece together what happened. Because I'm not sure yet. Maybe I'll read the evidence after this. Alright, Florent. Oh goodness. Excuse me. Florent, the advisor to the Spina... Ooh, excuse me. The advisor of the Spina di Rosula claimed that he was very grateful to Callus for his kindness. He was also present at the banquet on the day of the case and can provide evidence that Callus did not carry a gun with him when he went out. Interesting. Alright, so now we gotta go to the city to talk to the people. To Terry and the other guy. What's his name? Oh, you're right here.
Hey, Thierry, it's me.
Oh, now, what brings you here, Miss Navia? I've heard that you made quite the name for yourself at the Opera House.
Oh, so you've got news of that already.
Oh, okay. Hey, I'm also a member of the guards, you know. The way you make it sound, people would think I was sent off to Poisson because I had done something wrong.
Are you sure there isn't a little bit of truth in that? Under normal circumstances, shouldn't you have been called back to the city already?
I mean, where I work is really up to me. Let's just say I enjoy the ambiance of Poisson. Callus did a fantastic job running the town, building Spina di Rosula from the ground up and clearing many obstructions in my way. It would be next to impossible for me to find a similarly easy but high-paying job in the city. Anyway, enough chit-chat. Are these two friends of yours? You, here for some formal business?
Yes. These two are my partners. What happened at the Opera House made us realize that Lyney's case and my father's may be related. We're trying to reinvestigate the details of my father's old case.
You know, on the subject of the Bible, because it parallels well with the Gnostic chorus, right? Eve getting deceived by the snake, and then the first heir possibly being deceived by a snake. So who's the first heir then? Who is the Eve in this story? Don't go, Carp. There are many biblical puns. Oh my gosh. Pay attention to his hat. The flower in the background is dancing. Oh yeah, it's having a little party over there.
Ah, I get it. You think there might be more to the case now that we know people can be dissolved into water, right? I was also flabbergasted when I first heard of it.
Wait, what about his hat? Oh, it looks like the Oratrice, actually. Like the Scales of Judgment. Pay attention to his hat.
If you want to go through the original files from your father's case, I can help you look for them.
That'd be much appreciated. Thank you. Actually, I have another question. Do you have the authority to dispatch Gardamex?
Of course. Without them, I couldn't possibly handle Poisson on my own.
Okay, that's kind of sus.
Why do you ask? We definitely can't use them to forcefully get more evidence for your father's case.
That is not... You may have sent the Gardamex after us? To me, the symbol on the back of the hat are the Oratrice and two creatures back to back.
Well, you see, just recently...
Like two intertwining
we were
snakes?
attacked by a horde of unnumbered Gardamex in the city. So, if you
Probably old and current
hypothetically
Hydron
wanted
or
to
two
do something
Melazines.
against
Oh, interesting.
me, all you would need to do is get rid of the mecha serial numbers and send them after me.
Yeah.
Then you think too highly of my abilities. Dispatching mecha is very different from controlling them.
I can't tell what they are, though. It's like wings, almost.
If I had to make an analogy, when you order a dish, the chef will make it for you. You can ask the chef to cook, but not to massage your shoulders or carry your baggage. If you try to make unreasonable demands, the chef would just think you're out of your mind and ignore you completely. The same goes for me and my Gardamex. Removing a serial number is also not as easy as you might think. There are a lot of complex steps to it, and it's almost impossible to keep it a secret. So I can promise you, those mecha were definitely private units. They're certainly not cheap. So whoever their owner is must be super rich, powerful, or both. Now that you mention it, though, being in the synth business would definitely be profitable enough to afford this.
Oh, then you're officially in the clear, Thierry.
Oh, well, thank you for the vote of confidence, Navia.
So I can already see where this is going. The person behind this is probably going to be some sort of noble, right? If the trend with the parallels is going to follow. In Enkanomiya, it was the nobles, or at least they thought it was the nobles who gave the recipe to make those stupid orbs. In Inazuma, it was also the Kanjo Commission or the Tenryou Commission, whichever fucking one, in conjunction with the Fatui. So that's my thought right now.
Jokes aside,
it's gonna be somebody high
to wish you all
in
the best with your investigation.
the upper echelon.
I'll be staying in the city for a little while, so just come find me if you need any support from the guards.
Yep, it's always the rich boomers. You still can't unsee the party of flowers. Well, the real culprit is a disappointment. Oh god. Ogre, I feel sad for you. Oh no. Oh no. Thierry is the person responsible for official contact between the Spina di Rosula and the guards. According to him, only the sufficiently rich can privately own large numbers of Gardamex. Okay, so we're already talking about rich people. This city is gorgeous. I'm gonna have a fun time exploring this place. The ending was super good. Magikarp, you didn't really like it.
Hello, how may I help you?
I'm here to see Marcel. Could you please let him know? You can just say Navia's looking for him.
Sure, I will let him know right away.
Ah,
50-50 for you,
hello.
why?
Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm not as young as I used to be, so my legs are giving out a bit.
Could Fontaine slowly drowning be some kind of celestial punishment as well? Doesn't Celestia hate sin? You know, the original sin, I feel like it's love, and I wonder if it has anything to do with that.
Oh, it's all right, Uncle Marcel. There's no need to stress. I just wanted to talk to you briefly about what happened in the Opera House. I'm sure you saw everything too, right?
Yes, I've never seen anything so strange.
Oh, you were at the Opera House too?
Ooh, excuse me.
That's right. I went there with Navia to see the magic show. Who knew it would turn into a whole murder mystery?
Yeah, like every time Celestia's been over a nation, at least with Sol Vindignir, they dropped a fucking nail, so...
I also witnessed your marvelous sleuthing work. Quite impressive. To beat the Hydro Archon at her own game on her own turf, I can already imagine everyone in Fontaine discussing your exploits over a few glasses of wine.
Oh, Paimon doesn't want to become the talk of drunkards.
Apologies. It's just how Fontaine is as a nation. Everyone loves drama and theatrics.
Uncle Marcel, you've also noticed that other thing, right? The fact that humans can dissolve in water?
Yes, I was reminded of your father's case right away. Is that what you're investigating now?
Exactly.
Oh my god, it's already 6
I
o'clock.
still don't have much solid proof,
Time has
but
passed
I can sense
quickly.
that the other side has already begun to act.
At least for me.
And what makes you say that?
We were attacked on Araneus by some unnumbered Gardamex. And there was also an attempt to get me to drink water from the primordial sea. If not for the vigilance of my partner, I probably wouldn't even be here talking to you right now.
Oh, you're giving us too much credit. Wasn't it you who protected us?
Alas, it seems things are heating up again. The peace that Callus sought so dearly will soon become a thing of the past. But rest assured, Nadia, Poisson will always remain a safe haven for you. If you're scared, you can always return there.
Poisson. Now that I think about it, maybe the name is not as dumb as one might think. So there are a couple of reasons for that. One, well, 3 reasons really. The third one I'm not going to share though. One, it's Paimon. So if you remember, the demon Paimon has control over fish, but also Fischl, whose name means little fish. And there are a lot of speculations about her having something to do with Conria. Oh, go to bed, why? Good night. You need to sleep. Why would the knave need a gnosis to stop the prophecy anyway? Good question. I mean, we needed gnoses to stop forbidden knowledge, didn't we? So maybe it has something to do with that. Well, since emotions are used as energy in Tevat, love and the heartbreak you experience after your love betrays you are arguably the strongest emotions. Right. I still wonder if the nail already fell and everyone is a Hydro ghost, but that would be too easy for Hoyo to actually do. Hi, Mariana, how you doing? Wait, I didn't know the fish facts about either Paimon or Fischl. Yep, it's really sus. It is really sus. Like, really sus. You have a nice day too. Get some good sleep. You know what? I'm just gonna share the third one. So you know King Solomon? There's this, legend. Well, not legend. There's a story in which the demon Asmodeus replaces him as, you know, king. He impersonates as Solomon, and nobody knows that it's actually the demon Asmodeus. And Solomon gets kicked out of the palace in his kingdom or whatever. He ends up becoming like this destitute, becomes really low class, low ranking. Oh, the important part of this though is that Asmodeus also chucks the seal of Solomon, which is like a ring, into the ocean or something. Well, eventually Solomon gets his kingdom back. He finds his ring and it's inside of a fish. It's inside of a fish. The reason why that's relevant to Genshin is because we know there's a ring that Conria had, correct? There was a magic ring that Dainsleif had when he emerged from Conria, and we don't know what it is. But yeah, I find all of these connections, or at least loose connections, to be very interesting. I don't think Poisson is a random name. This probably doesn't make any sense, but whatever. This is just me thinking it out, so ignore me. I'm gonna piece it all together, though.
If anyone dares to lay their hands on you there, the Confrérie of Cabriere will use its funds to the last Mora to bring them to justice.
Yeah, the ring that was mentioned at the end of the Pari world quest that Zervin was talking about. She said that Dainsleif was clutching a ring. And the interesting thing about that is also, thanks to Requiem of the Echoing Depths, Dainsleif told us exactly where he went when the Cataclysm started. He ordered the Black Serpent Knights to start evacuating people and helping people, but he went to the Royal Palace. He rushed to the Royal Palace, which, I mean, I guess makes sense since he's the captain of the Royal Guard. But the fact that he emerged from Conria with that ring... We're gonna talk about this. This is all stuff that I'm gonna be teasing in my video, so just wait. Just wait. The next video is gonna be really fun.
Thank you, Uncle Marcel. But I don't intend to go into hiding. I'm going to strike while the iron's hot.
Could the original owner of the ring be Irminsul? Interesting. Possible.
Do you have any new thoughts on my father's case?
About that. Sorry, my age is catching up with me, so it'll take me a while to recall my memory. The Confrérie was responsible for that banquet, so I was out and about the whole time making sure things were running smoothly. I didn't even have the time to drink with the guests.
The fact that an ice god is apparently a god of love, which makes sense to a vision. See, that's the thing also. There's a lot of ice references in relation to love in this game, right? And if you think about fairy tales, there are a lot of fairy tales like the Snow Queen, in which features a literal Snow Queen. The thing about that story is the Snow Queen abducts the girl, the protagonist girl of the story. She abducts her friend, and he forgets all about her. But at the same time, she ends up forgetting about him because of some sorceress that she meets, because the sorceress wants her to stay forever, so she makes her forget. But then she eventually does remember. I find that to be very interesting in the context of Genshin, because again, with the First Seelie and the Traveler from Afar being punished with forgetting each other and then being separated, I find it to be very interesting. But anyway.
Then I heard the sound of a gunshot, and the rest was history.
Then I heard the sound of a gunshot, and the rest was... Oh, he already said that. I don't know why I repeated that.
We'll ask around some more. See if there are any valuable clues elsewhere.
Sounds good. Just let me know if you ever need Mora. All my wealth comes from Callus's patronage and support. I'll spend however much it takes to clear his name.
Okay, actually, wait. We're gonna take a brief break. I want to get some more water. And I actually do have to... Now I have to use the restroom. I will be right back. So, I don't know. Talk amongst yourselves or some shit. I'll be one more second. Just give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I got me some snacks. Got some Mike and Ike's. I'm not really a fan of Mike and Ike's because I'm not a fan of like chewy candy, but there's nothing else to eat. For now, at least. So, anyway. Oh, let's get started. Oh gosh, what have y'all been talking about? Oh, y'all are talking about the world quests? Alright, let's get back on track.
This can work. I'll just treat them as new samples.
Oh wait, hold up. Oh, that's why. Oh, there's a statue of the seven here? Wait, what statue? Which one? This one? Or you mean this one? I don't know what you're talking about, Magikarp. But we're gonna continue with the story. Wait, where is she? Is she up there? Oh, he meant that one? On the bottom? You mean this one? Okay. We'll do that later. We'll do that later. Cause I wanna finish through the story quest right now. Or get through the story quest. That's where Durin's little bro is? Wait, seriously? You know what? I was wondering where the other creations of Rhine-Daughter were, because it was more than just Durin. Oh my god. Oh, exploring Fontaine is gonna be fucking amazing.
We've
I
talked
cannot
to all
wait.
3 suspects, purely based on their conversations with me.
Oh, you talked about gods. Interesting.
None of them sounded particularly suspicious.
I suppose that's to be expected, though. If a single conversation's all that's needed to find them out, then my father wouldn't have needed to investigate the case for so many years. Anyway, even though we didn't make a breakthrough, let's still compile what we were able to find.
Wait, who is this? Tao. No, Tao, I'm doing something right now.
But where should we start? Ah, you're right! Florent
Jacques'
mentioned
motive.
that Palace probably only ended up with the gun because of circumstance.
According to Jacques' family members, he already told them that he had been discovered, and that he had no choice before he left home that day. If I had to guess, he probably received an order from the synth boss to kill my father. Had he refused, he and his family's lives would have been forfeit.
So, Jacques fired the first shot?
You wanna know what's funny about this also? This situation? Remember how I was talking about Fischl? Navia lost her father. Navia is blonde-haired, blue-eyed. Though Fischl has green eyes, but that's beside the point. The person who was charged with protecting her is Chlorinde, an electro unit. And Fischl's always accompanied by Oz, this electro raven. Anyway, that's the brain rot. I'm getting deep into the brain rot.
And why is that?
Ooh, that's a good point. Jacques probably already knew that he was just being used as a tool for murder. And once he had completed his mission, he'd be of no more use to his boss.
So, what would make more sense from his perspective would be to turn his back on the Order and seek protection from my father.
Seems the third person was the one who derailed everything.
Makes sense. But without evidence, that's still just a theory.
Yeah.
Besides Jacques, the attack from the Gardamex has been bothering me quite a bit as well. It's obvious that our enemy has become more antsy after the secret of the primordial seawater was revealed.
Do you think he knew, even then, that we'd follow this lead to the end?
Given everything that's happened since, it's quite possible. But who among the 3 suspects would have the ability to control privately owned Gardamex?
I don't remember Fischl losing her father. I don't think she did. Well, I don't think we've seen that in any of the lore about, and I'm talking about like the character Fischl. I hope that's clear, not like Amy. I'm talking about like the fictional character Fischl. Well, it's definitely Thierry because he already admitted to us that he has control over dispatching Gardamex.
Thierry, you say? Huh. It is possible that he's figured out a way to convert the Gardamex for personal use. But I didn't feel like he was lying when he was talking to us about the mecha. I also don't think he'd be able to keep that kind of tampering under wraps.
Yeah, had he actually tampered with the mecha, we'd be able to prove it with a simple check of the guard's inventory. If the mecha were taken from the guards, it should be pretty easy to find out when and how that happened.
Maybe it was someone else. All right, what about Marcel?
Uncle Marcel? My father did really trust him. And they worked together on a large number of projects. Maybe that's how he got to know Jacques. And with funds from the Confrérie, he could also afford a large number of Gardamex. It's still really hard for me to imagine, though. After all, Uncle Marcel has been around since I was just a child. Also, wouldn't this mean he has been spending a whole lot of mora and energy to fight his own synth business?
Maybe it was someone else. Florent.
Florent?
Let's see.
It is true that he was closest to my father, and thus had the best chance of learning about his dealings with Jacques.
Could be all 3 of them.
As Spina di Rosula's advisor, his work mostly deals with personnel and security, so he shouldn't have much means when it comes to finances.
So you're saying he's too broke to afford a mecha army?
Y'all, they could be funded by a patron.
Exactly. He can't. And even if he could, I don't think he would be able to dispatch a whole group so quickly. Who could it be?
I think... Honestly, I really think it's this dude. Because he can dispatch them. Even if he doesn't own them, he can still make the order to dispatch them. So I'm gonna guess that one. Oh, well, never mind. Well, then it has to be Marcel, right? Because he's the only rich dude of the group.
If you think everything through, Uncle Marcel is indeed the most suspicious of them all.
Could we be missing other suspects? Malus didn't know about the people turning into water thing when he narrowed it down to these 3, did he?
Malus has always been very reliable, and his judgment of others' trustworthiness has been fair and well considered. When he laid out his case for the 3, the rationale he gave me made a lot of sense as well. The suspect is knowledgeable about the Spina's internal affairs, has the means to dispatch Mecha to assassinate us, and possesses significant intellect and foresight. Even if I don't want to believe it, I'm starting to see how things could all tie back to Uncle Marcel.
He is someone who's very close to you, after all.
Well, we still have another trump
The synth production base. Yeah, there were still question marks, so
Malus did say that charging straight
got
in
some
there
more
would be
evidence to
extremely
collect.
risky. But we don't have any other options right now. We need far more solid proof before we can hope to go charging in on our enemy.
Navia, here you are. Oh, I've been looking for you.
Huh? Aren't you the guy from the guards? Did something happen?
Yeah. News came from Irenaeus just after you left. We've got another trial on our hands.
Wasn't that place built specifically for holding trials? What's so newsworthy about this one?
I know. But they said the person they're putting on trial is a Fatui harbinger called Tartaglia.
Oh, okay, now we're getting to this point. By the way, I meant to ask. So, if the rain is connected to New Valette, why was he crying the first time? Like, I get why he cried the second time. Because Navia let him have it. But why the first time? Anybody got an answer? Or is that spoilers? Wait, child?
What? Is that someone you know?
Yeah, we know him. Maybe even a little too well.
It is the longest I've ever done. I got snacks. And I got some water. Maybe he always feels bad? Maybe.
Well,
Salmon here at work
accused
watching
of being
this
the
stream.
true culprit behind the serial disappearance.
I hope I'm not too much of a distraction.
It's absurd, don't you think?
Wait, how? None of our investigations have had anything to do with him.
That's what I thought was strange about it, so I came to tell you the news right away. If the charge against him stands, then it'll be next to impossible to get the guards to support any of our planned investigations.
I'm not gonna be a puddle.
Right, because they'll think they've already found the culprit.
Yeah, and it'll be a
good.
lot harder than to
Sandman.
clear Mr. Callus's name.
I understand. Well, partner, what do you think we should do? We still haven't found any conclusive evidence.
We should give up. Go home. Go get some snacks. Act like this didn't happen.
Huh?
Let's split up.
What do you mean?
You can go to Irenaeus while I go investigate that place. I'm confident in my combat abilities.
Just as expected of my partner. Since this is a trial about the serial disappearances case, the culprit's attention will be focused on Irenaeus, leaving his home base wide open.
Remember those two first NPCs at the harbor talking about a tragic reason? Oh.
You're right. This is our best opportunity. All right then, let's do this. I'll stall them at the Opera House and charge Marcel as the true culprit. I won't have any chance of making that charge stick, though, unless we find more evidence. It'll be up to you to make it back in time and hand the decisive evidence to me.
Leave it to me.
We'll help you, just like you helped us in Lyney's trial.
Demoiselle, please allow us to accompany you.
Oh, I love these guys.
I'm ready.
Great, Silver. We're glad that you're ready.
Ah, Malus, Silver, when did you two get here?
I'm ready.
You'll be leaving Poisson and figured that you might require our assistance.
Deep sadness over the fact that his god is an idiot. Yeah,
It's our hope
maybe.
that your confidence will be bolstered with the two of us by your side.
Thank you so much. Then, let's make haste for Irenaeus. Paimon,
Irenaeus.
Traveler, I'll see you at the Opera House.
I completely butchered that name. All right, Combining the information regarding the Gardamex and the investigation so far, it can be concluded that there is only one person who can have a large number of Gardamex in his possession and run the synth business without leaving traces. This person is none other than Marcel. All right. I'm on board.
Now that Navia
Do we get to kill him?
we should also get going. The location has already been marked on the map, so let's head over.
Stop bullying that Sealy. I'm not gonna help it right now, but stop.
Huh. According to Malusa's info, the synth production base is underwater.
All right, I need
Try to find
hydro.
the entrance.
Okay, so how do I dive? Oh, thank you. It's beautiful. Look at how pretty this is. Oh my god. Wait, something was attacking me. It's the crabs. They look so cute. What? Was that a... Are you okay? Well, whatever. You fixed it.
Finally found it. Huh. So this is the entrance that leads to the synth production base. It sure doesn't seem out of the ordinary at all.
Well, it's not really weird, right? Because she's also blessed with hydro. Because based on what we knew from Nahida, because Nahida also said that Paimon was blessed with the power of Dendro, so it naturally follows that Paimon would be able to use the elements the Traveler can. Ooh, have fun at the wedding, Uniharu. See you later. Well, they don't want it to stand out. Yes, but I'm sure what we find inside will be extraordinary.
You're right. An important place like this is bound to have a ton of protective measures and mechanisms. Navia's probably arguing up a storm right now to stall for us.
It would appear that I must repeat my question again, Mr. Tartaglia. Do you accept the charge that you are the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
Why the fuck would it be him?
To be perfectly honest, I don't understand your country's complicated court system, or the reason why I'm being charged with something I've never even heard of. However, I did hear that people who have been charged can choose to participate in a duel to clear their name. Is that right?
Ooh, who he gonna fight? Who he gonna fight?
In which case, as long as I accept the charge, I can have an all-out fight with that champion duelist Clorend, right? I've got to admit, that's one of the most enticing offers I've ever received. When I privately sparred with her last time, she was obviously holding back. Real disappointing.
Hey, don't you understand? You're currently the prime suspect for a major case. This isn't the place for you to be looking for fights.
Oh? Sounds like the Hydro Archon wants to lecture me on the ways of the Opera House. Then why don't you duel me too? I'm the kind of student that learns best in the heat of battle.
Ooh, he's really... Ooh.
No. That's not what I meant.
Alas, it would appear that communication with the defendant is going poorly, and we have made very little progress. In that case, let me explain everything from the very beginning again. The goal of this trial is to determine
like
the
he's
culprit
in his
behind the
20s.
serial disappearances case.
He can't be the main culprit. Like, they could try to say that he's an accomplice, but he can't be the main one.
That case had nothing to do with him. You've got the wrong man. Huh? What's going on?
Why is she interjecting again?
I told you it couldn't be one of the Fatui harbingers.
Miss Navia, this is the second time you've interrupted the court proceedings. I only tolerated your behavior last time because you were able to provide the court with a key eyewitness. But that was an exception rather than standard court protocol. I can very well charge you with contempt of court for your interjections.
God, I love him.
Oh, please. Did you ever think I had any respect for this place's pointless theatrics? We can put that discussion aside for now. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm here to charge the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. And if my charges prove true, then Tartaglia here will be proven innocent by default, correct?
Oh, a young lady has charged in and offered to clear my name. How fascinating. Well, I'd gotten half bored to death by all these rules and procedures anyway, so I'll take you up on that offer. So, Your Honor, is there nothing else for me to do now?
You may take a seat for now in the audience, but that doesn't mean the suspicions against you have been lifted. Now then, Miss Navia, who is the person you would like to charge instead?
That person is...
We decided on Marcel, right?
Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières.
I feel like this is wrong, though.
Huh? What confrérie? Never heard of them in my life.
I've heard of them, but weren't they Spina di Rosula's sister organization?
Oh, so that implicates you, baby girl. Uh-oh.
Oh, is this going to be a friends to enemies type situation?
Please let me remind you, Miss Navia, that charging someone is an incredibly serious matter. Committing to the charge also means taking on the legal responsibilities associated with it. And if the charge fails, depending on the circumstances, you may also be charged with the crime of making a false accusation. Knowing this, do you still wish to charge this man?
Yes, I do.
Okay, girl.
In that case, I declare the charge to be valid. Miss Navia and attorneys, please take your places on the court. Members of the guards, please contact Mr. Marcel right away so that he may stand trial. Mr. Marcel, you will not require an attorney. Is that correct?
Yeah, the diversity of the clothing for the NPCs is great, and they need to keep this up.
Apologies. It all just happened so quickly. I still haven't figured out what's going on. I think an attorney won't be necessary. This is probably just a misunderstanding between me and Navia.
Very well. In that case, since both sides have now arrived, Miss Navia, please present your charges.
I would like to take everyone back to 3 years ago, to the case of Callus the Unfaithful. Only through elucidating what really happened in that case can we connect all the dots for the serial disappearances case.
Navia, do you really think that I was the one who killed your father? Come on, why would I do that? Callus was my benefactor, and remember, both you and I only ran to the scene when we heard the sound of a gun. If that's enough to make me a suspect, wouldn't that make everyone at that banquet a suspect as well?
I think there's no point in getting into the specifics right now. The audience doesn't even have the big picture yet. Even I'm struggling to remember some details of that case.
Exactly correct, Your Honor. I must refresh everyone's memory about that case before I can explain my charge and reasoning.
I see. In which case, I will recount the findings about that case as originally recorded by Maison Gardiennage.
All right.
On the day of the murder, Spina di Rosula hosted a large banquet in a countryside estate owned by the Confrérie of Cabrières.
I love this so much.
During the banquet, all attending guests heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard.
This makes me excited about the anime.
When the guests arrived at the scene, they found the primary suspect, Callus, holding a gun, while his acquaintance Jacques lay dead from a gunshot wound. The guards' investigation did not recover any other firearms from the scene. As a result, they concluded that the suspect's first shot must have missed, while the second must have taken Jacques' life. The suspect did not dispute this conclusion, and also declined to defend himself in court. Instead, he chose to prove his innocence through a duel.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Remember what I said about fucking Fischl? And being related to Conria. Conria's king is fucking one-eyed, and this dude has an eye patch. Like, the parallels are interesting here. Anyway, I'm gonna talk about this in the video. Anyway.
Callus was defeated by champion duelist Clarand in the ensuing duel, and soon succumbed to the injuries. These are the known facts about the case.
The one with the motive to kill was Jacques, not my father. And even so, Jacques still had no reason to pull the trigger. In truth, the third person shot Jacques first, and was shot in turn by my father when my father seized the gun from him. After that, the true culprit turned the third person into water, erasing all traces of him from the scene. Thank you for the summary, Your Honor. Of course, the guard's conclusion appeared quite sensible to us at the time. However, we should revisit the case now that we've gained new information about the abilities of water from the primordial sea.
Oh my goodness. I'm having a field day with this right now. You love my reaction? Oh, oof. Like this? This is actually insane. Excuse me. All right. I have to add this to the video. I'm sorry. The video that's coming out, I have to add this. I have to add this. But let's continue. On the day of the murder, Spina di Rosula hosted a large banquet in the countryside estate owned by the Confrérie of Cabrières, or whatever the fuck. Okay, that one is gonna be for this one. Okay. During the banquet, all attending guests heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. According to the investigations, Callus, who had a motive to kill, murdered Jacques for his betrayal. Okay, but he didn't have a gun. No, sorry, I literally said it's for this one. Is it this one? Alright, first of all, we're just gonna do this one. This should be the answer to this one. No? Callus did not carry a gun with him. Okay. This one? Yeah.
This assassin first shot Jacques, then turned to shoot Callus, only for Callus to wrestle the gun from him and kill him instead.
Okay. The guards' investigation did not recover any other firearms from the scene. As a result, they concluded that the suspect's first shot must have missed, while the second must have taken Jacques' life. This deduction is based on the circumstances where there is no third person on the scene, but it turns out that there is a method that can cleverly kill up. Ugh, it's the fucking water.
A pile of clothing was found at the scene. The guards once believed they were used by Jacques as a costume to disguise himself, but now it is clear that the clothes were proof that there was a third person at the scene, and that they were turned into water after committing the murder. Since it was raining that day, the culprit was confident that they could use the rain to wash away all traces of their dissolved accomplice.
Yeah. The suspect did not dispute this conclusion and also declined to defend himself in court. Oh. Is this the answer for it? Yeah.
The testimony of the victim's family confirms that Jacques had thoughts of assassinating Callus when he set out for the banquet. However, in the end, he reconsidered and instead shared everything with Callus, hoping to seek the latter's protection. Unfortunately for Jacques, the true culprit had already considered this possibility and had sent out another assassin. Realizing this, the true culprit caused the hired assassin to dissolve into water, leading everyone to believe Callus was responsible for Jacques' murder. This is the true version of events.
Like, y'all, even the theme of pirates and everything, because the sailors and the anchors and it's just all there. It's all there. All right. We did it. She really is smart.
Ah, so that's what happened.
Wait, you're telling me something as dangerous as water from the primordial sea has been used for all these years?
Gosh, these dresses. Oh,
what a
so
great
beautiful.
theory. It also explains Callus's and Jacques' respective motives. I guess they didn't shoot each other after all.
Mr. Marcel, you are the one being charged with the crime. You should provide a rebuttal if you wish to prove your innocence.
Ah, but I think I agree with everything Navia just said. In fact, there was nothing in her speech that directly implicated me.
That's true.
Then, may I ask some questions? In my opinion, we primarily need to determine two things.
I actually like Furina. She's just... She acts high and mighty, but clearly... she's like a little bundle of nerves in a sense. She's adorable.
One, do you have the evidence to back up your claims?
I'm afraid not. At least not at this very moment.
Boo! If you don't have any evidence, you should just go home.
I may not have the evidence with me, but I know where I could go to collect it. If we look up the deserted clothes against a record of people who went missing around the same time, we should be able to find a match. Considering the serial disappearances case, the guards probably kept careful records of all missing persons from around that time, regardless of age or gender.
That makes sense to me. Monsieur Neuvillette, I would consider this to be a reasonable investigative direction.
Why do I feel like Furina's acting a little differently today?
Maybe she's scared of embarrassing herself again?
Alternatively, she's become more diligent after charging an innocent citizen in the last trial.
My second question has to do with the ensuing duel. If the truth is indeed as you described, then why didn't Mr. Callus explain himself in court? If he had testified that a person had been dissolved, he could have at least mounted a defense.
I've thought about this too, and the answer is actually pretty simple. He felt there were things that were more important to him. The dissolving power of water from the primordial sea is an important secret for the true culprit of the serial disappearances case. My father could have exposed it for all to see, but he chose to take it to the grave. At that time, Spina di Rosula was in dire straits, and his reputation had already been shattered. He had no guarantee that going forward with the truth would allow the culprit to be brought to justice. What was certain, however, was that it would paint a gigantic target on my back.
Boss once told me that Demoiselle had already been selected as the next target of the serial disappearances case.
What?
If the secret had gotten out, the culprit would have fought an all-out war with Espina right there and then. I wouldn't have been the only one in danger. All of us would have stood to lose our lives. Of course, the guards might eventually figure out the truth of the matter and determine that we were in the right. But what good would that do? How can a hollow verdict protect anyone? Had this opera house ever given my father any kind of confidence in its brand of justice, Spina di Rosula would have had no reason to exist. But by staying silent, we retain the ability to deter our opponents and continue the stalemate. I was able to become Spina di Rosula's president, which made me harder to target, as well as giving me more time to grow and learn. And once I have figured out the truth and stepped up to the challenge, I will do what this opera house cannot, and restore my father's truth and honor back to him.
So, you mean to say, your father intended to die in the duelist's ring?
That's right.
Do you have any proof?
Of course.
Her tone has changed, Furina's.
All you need is to ask his opponent, Clarand.
Yeah, that's true, because she knows.
I don't need your apology, your guilt, or your support from the shadows. You don't have to do anything for my sake. But since he entrusted his will to you, Clarand, you should tell us the truth about his sacrifice.
So, during the duel, did you believe that Callus was intending to die?
Yes, I did. As a champion duelist, I've fought many battles and taken a countless number of dishonored lives.
Damn.
In my line of work, I've seen all kinds of people give their all for the faintest hope to continue living. Some were determined, others passionate, and some even manic and twisted. Just one look and I can tell if a duelist is hoping to live or if they're looking to die. I hereby swear on my name and honor as a champion duelist that Mr. Callus never intended to leave the ring alive.
Since that's your testimony, I have no more questions. It appears there really are good grounds to reopen this case.
I concur. However, Miss Navia, you still have not explained the link between your father's case and the serial disappearances case.
Right? What she said was fascinating, but kind of beside the point.
Yeah.
Wait, weren't they just talking about the serial disappearances case?
Of course, Your Honor. The two cases are connected via a matter of timing. In my father's case, the culprit intended to kill both Jacques and Callus. As a result, they planned to act after hearing 2 gunshots. And at the end of Lyney's trial, the culprit also only dissolved the victim in front of everyone because they realized they were at risk of being identified. The culprit could only time their actions so precisely if they were already at the scene. Coincidentally, Marcel attended both the banquet and the trial.
Uh-oh.
So that's why you suspected me. Even after hearing your reasoning, I still can't help but find it a little preposterous. I'm used to it, though. You've always been an impulsive and sentimental child, Navia. It's one of your most endearing traits.
No need to appeal to pathos.
I won't try to refute your points one by one, but even if everything you just said was true, can you prove that I was the only person present at both events? On top of that, does a person have to be physically present to control the timing? Can't someone remotely monitor the place?
Yeah.
I don't know what you can say to that.
I know that even with that, you might still think you can reduce the list of suspects with some further investigations, until I'm the only one left on the list. Alas, who won't feel at least a little hurt by an accusation of murder from a girl you see as your own daughter?
Alright, never mind.
But if I were to dismiss this completely, you'd also think I'm not being considerate of your feelings. Ah well, let Uncle Marcel teach you another lesson. Do you know what the biggest flaw in your reasoning is?
I suppose you're gonna tell me anyways.
All right, Sandman, have a good, safe trip home.
It's timing again.
Oh?
I'm a businessman by trade. From that standpoint, there's no reason for me to kidnap young women. It's a high-risk action with nothing to gain.
Yeah, I'm still like at a loss for why the kidnappings are happening in the first place.
In addition, I left my home in Snezhnaya when I was young to come to Poisson and work in some trade. My business only thrived when I received Callus's patronage. But the disappearances began before I ever stepped foot in Fontaine.
Good point.
I do apologize, demoiselle. This was my mistake.
No, it's not your fault. I'm sure he had come prepared.
She really is so pretty.
Is there anything else you'd like to say? Would you like to check the date of my first business license against the first known case of the serial disappearances?
Oh my god, can y'all imagine the outfits they're gonna give the Fontaine characters, like the special ones? They are gonna be amazing.
You can also take a look at my border entry records, or ask my friends and family when I left Snezhnaya for the first time. Could those records and testimonies do something to appease the unspeakable anguish in your heart?
Seems like she got the wrong guy.
At this rate, Nagia will be convicted for falsely accusing him.
I think you've done a superb job of dissecting your father's feelings as he neared the end of his life. But aren't you going against all of his wishes and expectations right now?
You'll name your firstborn onion if I play the Melusine and Mini Oceanid quest on stream. No, I'm probably gonna do that separately.
He wished for you to become more rational, collected, and conscientious, instead of dwelling only on your own feelings.
What I will do, what we can do, is come back and obviously convene and discuss. But since I'm recording it, we can also just look up the clips and talk about specific parts.
Once you've learned to be more considerate of others' feelings and to stop rushing headlong into things, you'd have met most of his expectations.
Maybe he colluded with the doctor to get the primordial sea, maybe? Yeah, that is really suspicious that he is from Snezhnaya.
This isn't just about me, and it never has been. The biggest difference between me and the rest of the victims is that I still have the ability to search for the truth, while that same agency has long been taken from them.
Go to sleep.
The
Sleep is more important.
Were destroyed by synth abuse. The people who lost their loved ones to the serial disappearances, and the people who suffered tragic ends due to their sense of justice. Many people's images are flashing before my eyes. I'm sure some are coming to those of you in the audience as well.
Yes, I am still streaming, Ice.
And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vashay? Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
What a poorly disguised lie.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Oh yeah, I forgot we were still here, to be honest. Oh, Jesus. Fucking jumped out of that shit like a fucking fish. Oh, it's one of these things. Interesting. Wait, I do not need Kokomi. Holy shit, I do not need Kokomi. We're gonna bring an Electro unit. And we're gonna switch you out for Nahida, because why in the fuck not? Yeah, it is really cool in here.
Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish.
These little doggies are cute, and whatever the fuck that was. Wait, hold on. Numa, Uisa, and their mutual annihilation. Okay. Arithmetic enhancer mech. Okay.
Whoa! The floor is going up!
See, like this, we've seen that, right? That's the statue I commented on when we talked about the live stream. What is this place? My first Fontaine chest.
Paimon thinks we need to go up, but Paimon doesn't see a way.
Yeah, like I know.
Take a look around. Maybe we'll find a hidden mechanism that'll show us the way up.
Oh god, this is so pretty. But yeah, like I mentioned this statue. I mentioned this statue during the live stream where we discussed the 4.0 live stream, and I was like, aren't these kind of similar to the ones in Enkanomiya? Like, obviously not exactly the same, but they're like stylized versions of it. So I'm just wondering, I'm really wondering about this place. It's really sus. Like, I wonder if ruins were repurposed, or if like something else happened. I don't know. Ooh, I see a crab. What do I do here? Oh, these aren't mechanisms that I can do anything with. See, there's another one. Interesting. They're kind of creepy. Give me your powers. Now what do I do with this? Interesting. Ooh, what does this do? Oh wait, that's the same fucking thing. Cool. This place and statues are definitely newer than those in Enkanomiya. I wonder who built them. Yeah, like this entire, these ruins look new, but they also look like they were refurbished. Like, why would these be here? What era is this from? I'm wondering if this was an offshoot of the unified civilization, but technologically advanced, which Enkanomiya kind of was, right? Is that another shade, just not Istaroth? I have no idea. There is a connection between Enkanomiya and Fontaine. It has to do with an ancient civilization before Fontaine was established. Yeah, like...
Level is rising. Now we can swim to the top. But this is still a ways away from where we need to go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I remember reading about an ancient civilization on the seabed of Fontaine or something that had golems or something, and that the people were in constant war with bishops, and there was a dragon king named Scylla, however you pronounce that. That Greek monster, Scylla. But it's a dragon king. In this game, at least. Is that the ancient civilization you're talking about?
Stand back. Shine down.
Alright, what is the... Oh, that is awful. It's pretty. I should have known what that did before I even released it. Shit.
Adventure time.
It's one of the weapons lore. Like, it's one of the weapon lores. I can't remember which one, though. Oh, wait, Nahida, you need some health. Get healed. Oh, it's explained in the World Quest? Interesting. Jesus, this place is big. Oh. Ow. Yeah, Greek mythology is pretty cool. And I'm glad we're getting a lot more Roman references like Virgil, apparently, y'all were talking about. That's a Latin name. Oh crap, I didn't mean to do that. Oceanids as dragons, interesting. Which is funny because Oceanids look like Sealies, so I wonder what that fucking means. Alright, give me my primos. Ow, what the fuck?
Illusion shattered. I see everything.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Water tank. Wipe out.
Oh, that is like horrible. That's just really bad because if it misses, it fucking misses. But I like his skill though. I like the skill, I just don't like the ultimate. I'm gonna love this part. We also learned how Oceanids came to be and how they reproduce. Interesting. Now I'm just gonna say this, because I already got Istaroth vibes from Idea in the magic little bottle land. So I'm very sus of the Oceanids already, and I already told you the previous Archon gave me mood vibes. Oh god. Excuse me. Let me get some water. Ugh. Okay.
Well, as expected, the mastermind isn't here.
If I'm not mistaken, he's being charged by Navia as we speak.
That's right. Then let's hurry up and find some evidence so we can get back to the Opera House and help Navia.
Alright, let's see here.
Let's see what's written here. Nothing escapes Detective Paimon's eyes.
Elemental sight on the water here? I will. After this.
Callus. Navia's father. Oh, this seems to be an investigation report on him.
It's probably related to his and Jacques' case.
Yep. It's about finding someone to assassinate Jacques and Callus because of a lack of confidence that Jacques himself would go through with it. This should prove the existence of the third person, right?
Is there anything else?
We still have not determined the exact content of the key information Callus has passed on to certain members of his organization. The old dog's a real menace to deal with. Even if he abides by the promise he's made to us, he will still have the upper hand. He can act whenever he wants to make our lives miserable. The only option left is to remove him from the picture entirely. I concur. Let's send someone to kill him. He won't declare war as long as we don't touch Navia. Oh, seems like we've got a bunch of correspondence between the higher-ups.
They planned this well in advance.
They're all just so evil.
The mastermind did not believe Jacques would be dead, or would do the deed, and thus sent a third party to ensure Callus's death. The content that followed also defined the culprit's motive to some extent. Okay. So we got that. What the fuck? Oh yeah, it's like falling. What the fuck? That's weird.
Oh, look! There's an important-looking basin over here, and it's full of water.
That must be the water from the primordial sea.
That means This is where they make all the synth! And that special water is the main ingredient! If you dilute it with normal water, you'll get synth, but the pure stuff can dissolve a human!
The primordial waters.
Paimon will take notes on this incriminating evidence.
See, this just reminds me of, like, you know, the second who came and everything, and the world supposedly turned upside down. That's what this reminds me of. Speaking of moon, Elenus is the name. The name of Durnsboro means bright light, and it is connected to either the moon or the sun. Interesting. The primordial seawater pool. The pool found within the HQ is filled with water from the primordial sea. The mastermind can use this to create synth and directly use it to dissolve people.
What's all this? Ah, it's a bunch of really cute things!
It's a bunch of really cute things.
Pink accessories, a hair tie, a necklace,
Interesting.
even a makeup box.
Wait, was it supposed to be blue? Or is it supposed to be black? Pretty sure the synth we have the same effects as the same substance that we know. Right. Yeah, we talked about that earlier. It's very sus.
Oh, Paimon sees it too, but why are all these cute things labeled with different girls' names?
They probably belonged to the victims.
Huh? You mean the girls from the serial disappearances? They were brought here?
What, so did they just shove them in the pool?
And then they were turned into water. And all the boxes of things. These names. That means... Oh, this is terrible.
This kind of makes me wonder if all of the mythical creatures in this game were actually just humans once. You discovered objects within the containers labeled with the names of those who owned them within the depths of the HQ. The names here must have something to do with the victims. In the serial disappearances case, this might be proof that this was their final stop. Could be connected to the primordial dragons, yeah, and that's why it's black. Could be abyssal goop. That's like blue. I don't know how or whatever.
What's this over here? Looks
Turned
like
into
some
water
kind
or
of place for
sacrificed? That's the
research.
question. Like, I'm still wondering why they are doing this in the first place.
Experiment number 16 aims to verify Jacob Ingold's research conclusions on the primordial sea and use his theory as a foundation to achieve a breakthrough. The experiment was a failure. No individual managed to resurface from the water from the primordial sea. Female specimens 22, 23, and 24 were dissolved.
So then what are they trying to do here? Oh, Paimon, don't cry. Calm down, Paimon.
Sorry, Traveler. Paimon will try her best. It's just that Paimon's never read something so scary before.
Jacob Ingold. Isn't that a dude who, like, traveled the world or something? Because that's a real person.
How could someone write something that terrible in such a matter-of-fact tone? You read the rest. Paimon's too scared to keep going.
The goal of the researcher is to save his lover, a woman called Vignier, who was dissolved.
So that's why he did all of these experiments. Wait, did he really think he'd be able to find a way just by dissolving people over and over? That's just insane!
There's another name here. Vashay.
Huh? Isn't that the name you heard by the fountain? Paimon thought he was an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case.
No, he is the researcher.
Ah, you mean Vashay is the one who did all of these... Experiments?
So he made people... Oh, that's horrible. Yes, he signed off on a bunch of the experiment reports. The voice I heard from the fountain was probably... Oh.
So that's it! Vashay was no victim, but personally took his lover and...
Wow.
No, that's not it either! If that's the case, why would he want people to resurface from the water?
There must be more to this than meets the eye.
In any case, Paimon will write it all down.
Okay. So the plot thickens. Alright, well, what else is in here? Oh.
Whoa! There's so much synth here! And so many bottles of ingredients that probably just contain the waters of the primordial sea.
There are so many.
Mixing in progress. Ready to drink? Stock sample? Huh. They've also got all the synth pretty clearly labeled. Whoa! There's even fruit-flavored synth?
Well, that definitely proves that this is where they produce synth.
Yep, it's super obvious.
Oh yeah, Dottore was holding something like this. Wasn't he in the, Winter Night's Lotso? I think somebody said that earlier.
We've looked at almost everything here, and it seems like our theories were spot on, but...
Who really is this Vashay?
Yeah, we haven't found anything that reveals his true identity. No wonder even Neuvillette wasn't able to find anything. Whoever it is probably destroyed everything to do with that name a long time ago. That way, even if we bring all this back to the opera, we won't be able to identify the true culprit.
Clever, but maybe not clever enough. Let's look again.
Sure thing. Paimon won't admit defeat to this guy either.
Okay, we already looked at that. We already looked at that. We already looked at the pool. We already examined the bookshelf. What have we missed? What in fact have we missed? Elemental sight, guide us. Alright, never mind. We saw the bottles. And look at them! They're just like the fucking abyss. Yeah, you're right, I can't press E, but like, this looks like the fucking abyss. Remember how we were talking about, like, this is similar to the abyss earlier? Holy shit. Alright.
You take that side and Paimon will take this side. Check everything carefully. We'll find something for sure.
Yeah, or the night sky.
Nothing at all.
Abyss plus synth equals... Oh, you're right, Silvar, you're right. Oh my gosh. Because that's the name of the actual drink, isn't it?
Whoa, really? Let Paimon see. Vinier. Isn't that Vashay's lover's name? Then you found her diary. Let's see. Aw, it's just a normal diary chronicling their love story. She was so sweet too. Oh, Paimon feels even worse for her now.
Take a look at this page. She made a list of baby names. Oh.
So many! A whole page's worth! But they're all crossed out. Was she unhappy with all of them? The final name she decided on was... Marcel. Wait, but Marcel's pretty old. Has this case been going on for so long that he's Vashay and Vinier's grown son?
Whoa, okay. So then how long has this been going on? I figured it out. Let's go, Paimon.
Hey! Paimon still hasn't figured it out yet.
It's possible that primordial seas might be similar to the dark sea mentioned in Inazuma. Maybe, yeah. Maybe.
And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vashay? Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Navia! We're back!
As expected of my partner. I just knew you'd return in the nick of time.
Just how often do you intend to flout the rules of this court?
Oh, he's upset.
It's all right, Monsieur Neuvillette. Given their confidence, I expect they've found the crucial evidence.
You say you've never heard of Vashay. It's definitely the diary, right? Yeah.
But the truth of it, Marcel, is that you've always been Vashay.
He's speaking! I want to hear Lumine's part now. Finally.
Huh?
But like he's speaking to someone, not just in his mind.
We've investigated your lair and we already know everything. After your lover, Vinier, was dissolved, you kept abducting young women to experiment on the hopes of bringing her back to you. You even created Marcel as a new identity and destroyed all records of your past as Vashay.
So that's it. Even the villains in opera performances rarely go that far. And with that, Marcel's motive has now been established.
This information regarding your past also dismantles your prior timing defense. Well, Marcel, do you know where you went wrong? You fixated your gaze on the lover that passed away, instead of paying attention to the living people around you. So, you never noticed how we changed, or how we grew as individuals.
Reminds me of a certain god who had a certain individual that he loved, but his pursuit for forbidden knowledge led her to her death, or whatever the fuck happened to her. And then he searched for a way to bring her back, but was ultimately unsuccessful and brought ruin upon his own people.
You also never understood Boss's real expectations for his daughter.
Or our determination to see things through.
Your determination.
Mr. Marcel, please speak up now if you would like to defend yourself. Otherwise, the trial will move on to the next stage.
Do you really think I wanted to do any of this?
Yep, Deshret. You know what? What if Ermin is the primordial one? Like the actual one?
Pay attention to you. What for?
Or the traveler from
Attention
afar?
to me.
What if he
Ever
is?
empathized with my pain? Ever known how it feels to watch the love of your life dissolve right in front of your eyes? No one helped me. No one even believed me. All those decades ago, even the officers from the Maison Gardiennage were laughing at me.
I have no idea, though.
They said there's no way a human being can turn into water. So I must have gone mad from grief. Vignier's death was brushed away by all of you as if it didn't matter at all.
Okay, this is sad.
Now you know, don't you? Ha! Well, it's too late now. All those who were dissolved are gone forever.
I mean, that's a really petty reason to just kill random girls.
You only have yourselves to blame.
Oh, really?
You set up this ornate opera house in pursuit of your so-called justice, your beloved drama, while turning a blind eye to the suffering of the people.
I mean, he's got a point.
Vignere is dead. We promised each other that we would always be together. Wherever she goes, I will follow.
Oh. Is he gonna dissolve himself?
But I'm not from this blasted place, so I can't be dissolved.
Oh.
No matter what I do.
Oh.
Hey, is that water from the primordial sea that he's drinking?
I can't dissolve. Can't dissolve. Can't dissolve.
Oh, God.
Do you all see? I can't go. I can't follow. So if I can't go where she is, what choice do I have but to try to bring her back? I did all of that, and in the end, that accursed Callus still got the better of me. I spent my entire life living on pins and needles, only to get stabbed by his idiot daughter at the very end.
The suspect is exhibiting signs of mental distress. Guards, please restrain him.
Don't touch me! Don't anybody come near me! I still need to save Vignere. I promise. We made a promise.
So remember this. This is very important. Very important.
Vignere! Vignere! Please, Vignere, don't think badly of me. All I want to do is fulfill our promise.
At this point, the verdict of this trial is clear. With Mr. Marcel's conviction, the charges against Mr. Tartaglia no longer have any basis.
Fine by me. I was in a bad mood, but after a show like that, I'm actually feeling pretty good.
Yeah, it would have made that seem much better if he were to throw water. Oh, that would have been crazy.
Traveler, please submit all the evidence you have collected to the guards, so that I might review and summarize the truth behind the serial disappearances case.
Now that would have been insane.
The man now known as Marcel was originally named Vashay and worked as an adventurer with his partner and lover Vignere. During an underwater expedition, Vignere accidentally came into contact with water from the primordial sea and was dissolved in front of Vashay as a result. Vashay learned of the primordial water's existence through the work of others and began to kidnap young women for research, with the goal of discovering a method to restore Vignere back to life. To cover his tracks, he invented the new alias of Marcel and began to operate a business in Poisson. During the course of his research, Vashay discovered that a diluted concoction of water from the primordial sea can induce feelings of euphoria, and began to manufacture and market synth. However, as he accumulated wealth to fund his continued research and expanded the scope, he came into conflict with Spina di Rosula. After exchanging blows with Spina di Rosula for many years, Vashay decided to assassinate their president Callus at a banquet. Although the assassination did not go as Vashay expected, he was able to turn Callus into the murder suspect by dissolving the assassin he sent to the scene.
Huh. Interesting.
And just recently, Vashay attempted to frame Lyney as the culprit of the serial disappearances case, using a similar method. However, his attempt to frame Lyney failed, and the power of water from the primordial sea became public knowledge. This case also exposed enough of Vashay's machinations that he was eventually successfully charged in court. Thus concludes the enigmatic history of the serial disappearances case, with the truth revealed to all. The Oratrice will now deliver the final verdict regarding the charges against Mr. Vashay. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, Mr. Vashay is guilty.
Guards! Take Vashay away.
What constitutes a Fontainian? Someone born in Fontaine territory, having parents from Fontaine? Would that water affect persons with only one Fontainian parent? That's a good question. If it's anything like the curse of the wilderness and the curse of immortality, then maybe it will. Even if they're mixed blood, they'll still... Like, even the mixed blood people turned into monsters. Not just the people who weren't originally from Conria.
Good. It's what he deserves.
With that, the serial disappearances case is over now.
We really just witnessed history. Who would have thought the true culprit would be such a polite and well-spoken guy?
Yippee! We helped Navia bring the bad guy to justice! He's hurt so many innocent people and now he's finally getting what he deserves! Huh? Are you okay?
Navia?
Demoiselle, you were absolutely brilliant.
The day our late boss had always hoped for has finally come. You can rest easy now, knowing justice has been served.
Yeah. Yeah. It's finally over. It's all thanks to you guys. And my partner. See, Papa? Spina di Rosula's still doing well with me at the helm.
Well now, hasn't this been a most delicious piece of drama? The villain has been caught, justice has been served, past wrongs have been righted, and it's a big ol' happy ending. Since it's been such a great show, I'll just let the false accusations against me slide. Either way, I've still got some business to attend to. So, if you'll excuse me...
This just makes me think about Conria.
Please wait just one moment, Mr. Tartaglia.
Maybe Ermin's not a sinner after all.
None of this has anything to do with me.
According to court protocol, since this trial was initiated due to a charge against you, a verdict must also be made regarding the initial charge before the trial can conclude.
Oh, come on. Is this really necessary? Haven't you already caught the real criminal? Isn't it time for side characters like me to exit stage left?
Please respect the laws of Fontaine. This has always been the rule.
All right, but this sure is a lot of hassle. All I need to do is stand over there, right? Let's just get this over with.
Through evidence presented in the public trial that was just held, it has been established that Mr. Tartaglia has no direct connection to the serial disappearances case. The guilty party has been identified, and thus it is logical to suppose Mr. Tartaglia is innocent of the charges. We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal to render the final verdict on the charges.
So it's definitely gonna make him guilty, but why?
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Mr. Tartaglia is guilty.
What?
What?
Hey, hey! That's not funny! Didn't you just say I'm supposed to be innocent? What's with this verdict? Is your justice machine malfunctioning?
Huh? This has never happened before. The Oratrice actually returned a different verdict from the Chief Justice.
I mean, have you ever heard of an innocent Fatui harbinger? Do you think the Oratrice might have just convicted him on general principle?
Oh. Huh, but I thought justice was supposed to be blind. So it just made a judgment based on who he is versus his own actions. That's interesting.
But weren't the charges about the serial disappearances case? No matter what else he's guilty of, it shouldn't affect the verdict in this case, right?
That's interesting. Child has been declared guilty by the Oratrice. Just what is going on
The
here?
judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale is, by law, the final verdict of the court. We must accept the guilty verdict.
Bullshit.
Guards, please take the suspect into custody per court protocol.
Oh yeah, that's his line. Your rules are made to be broken. What in the world is going on right now? Direct, no, but what if he had an indirect connection? Are you talking about Dottore? It kind of does feel like Dottore is like involved in this. Like just straight up. Not necessarily in the Oratrice delivering a false reading, but like with the synth shit. Do you think Lyney tampered with the Oratrice? That's possible, yes. Because they were looking for the core, right?
So this is how justice is done in Fontaine.
To see how it worked.
You've got your rules. Well, I've got mine too!
Yes, child. Oh, they've had some really cool fight scenes. Oh, the foul legacy transformation. Oh no.
I am sorry. If you have been wronged, we will find the truth.
Damn,
The rules
Nouvellette.
of the court must be upheld.
Damn. Ah, he got you though. He's not as weak as you think.
Hey, Monsieur Nouvellette, what's going on? Shouldn't they have been cleared already?
Apologies. This is also the first time I've encountered such a situation. However, according to the rules established at the conception of Fontaine's court system, the Oratrice's judgment is the final verdict of the court. All I do is follow court procedure. As for why the Oratrice arrived at the conclusion it did, you should probably ask someone more knowledgeable than me.
If even the Chief Justice doesn't know, then we have no choice but to ask the Archon herself.
Why are you looking at me? I had nothing to do with it! I don't know what happened there either. Hey, stop staring at me!
He should have stepped on me, not I feel the same way. I feel the same damn way. Yeah, he got clapped hard. Damn. Yeah, he got him by surprise without fully activating his foul legacy.
What does Lady Furina mean by that?
Oh, what's going on, Furina?
She says she has no idea either, but that's impossible. Didn't she create the Oratrice herself?
Good question. Oh, hey, Lazuli, how you doing? Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, so are the verdicts
it's reliable or not, can results like this really be called justice?
The confrérie owned by Marcel owed Child some money, if you remember when we... You're right. So it is connected to the Fatui. It is all connected to them.
My dearest citizens, did you really think we'd allow an incorrect verdict to be handed out in this court? Did you really believe that the judgment could be mistaken or be the result of some sort of random mishap?
Yeah, now I see why people are reminded of Fischl when they look at Furina, because it seems like she just has no idea what she's doing. And it's probably because she was thrust into this role so quickly. The way she tried to deal with this is by putting on a facade, essentially.
Don't tell me. You thought even I had been blindsided by the Oratrice's result.
But the way she looked just now, it was pretty obvious she had no idea what was going on.
However, given the state of things, I shall give you an explanation. Everything that just took place, including my supposed shock and bafflement, was a part of an elaborate performance, with every action meant to stir up drama and excitement.
Girl.
And, of course, for every performance, there is a script. Everything has unfolded exactly as I expected from the very beginning. As the embodiment of the very concept of justice, the Oratrice shall never render an arbitrary judgment! If you thought Child had nothing to do with the serial disappearances case, it is only because you've been blinded by the superficial appearance of innocence. Everything he's done, not to mention the danger he poses, are beyond ordinary comprehension and completely unforgivable! All shall be revealed in time. You will come to understand my noble intentions, as well as the absolute correctness of the Oratrice's verdict. Now, having said that,
Oh, I didn't mean to cut off her laugh.
leave things hanging in suspense, it is now time for this performance to end. As the lead actress, I shall be the first to take my leave. Toodaloo!
Yeah, the rent was due with this voice acting. She's doing a really good job.
She chose to make her escape after all, did she?
See, she just runs when she can't handle it.
Much stock into what she just said?
She probably just put on that performance to save face. As for the truth, it's unlikely that she actually has any idea.
Way to pull the rug out from under her.
However, please be assured that I will continue to investigate this case in a personal capacity. Just as I promised, if the judgment has been incorrect, we will do our utmost to clear his name.
All right. Even though we feel pretty badly for him, we'll take your word for it for now. After all, he's done plenty of bad stuff, so he should have known he'd go to prison someday, right?
Tragedy repeats itself.
Oh, Monsieur Neuvillette! That power you showed when you took him down. Who are you really?
Ooh, here we go.
I'm the Chief Justice of Fontaine, of course. If officers of the law lack the strength and capability to enforce it, then it makes a mockery of justice.
That is avoiding the question. Ugh. Yeah, Neuvillette is like her dad.
Hey, what are you doing? Quick, stop him!
Traveler! Hey! Traveler!
Marcel! What are you doing over here?
Stop resisting arrest! Cease, or we'll add another charge to the list.
No, wait! I just want to ask the Traveler something. I'm not looking to run away. Please, just let me ask this one small thing.
Go on.
Thank you. Thank you. I was being led away when I finally realized something. Where did you first hear the name Vashay? I erased all records of that name. So, unless...
Are you still trying to prove your innocence? Give it up. You've already been convicted.
Yes, I met her.
Really? You did? You're sure? You met her? But how could that be? How did you manage to do it? The Fountain of Lucine? Then she's been so close to me all along. And I just never...
And now you're not gonna get to see her because you're going to jail.
Please.
Forever,
please
likely.
Give me a chance to talk to her again. Just let the Traveler take me to the fountain to see her one last time. This is the last request I'll ever make in my life. You can do whatever you want to me afterwards. I don't care.
What? Give an inch and you want to take a mile? Do you think serial killers get to make requests like that?
I mean, he's got a fucking point.
Paimon agrees. Why should we give him what he wants when he's only done a ton of super terrible things?
This request, is it worth as much to you as your life?
Of course! Wait, no. It's worth even more than my life.
Humans. Will they betray the instinct to live just to satisfy spiritual needs? Very well. I will grant your request.
Oh yeah, she did say she didn't want to see him.
Your Honor, I fear that...
I will go with him. You do not need to worry about any escape.
In that case, I shall leave him in your most capable hands, Chief Justice.
What the fuck are we about to witness?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Oh God. Okay. What are we about to witness? How are they gonna end this off?
Is this the place? You said she's here, but what do I need to do to see her?
Back then, I drank water from the primordial sea. It heightened my sensitivity to the hydro element.
Yeah, and even Paimon could hear her after drinking that thing. Didn't you just drink a lot of it on the stage as well? Oh, in that case...
Vashay.
Oh?
Yes, that's it. So you heard it too.
Lynette, it's me! It's me, Vashay!
Vashay? Vashay!
I'm here! I'm here! Where are you, Lynette? I'm coming for you. I'm finally here for you.
Hey, wait! Be careful! Hey, wait!
Lynette, is that you? It's me, Vashay! Lynette!
Vashay? Why did you come? Didn't I say? You don't need to look for me. You look a lot older than I remember. How long has it been?
It's been more than 20 years. I've suffered for over 20 years since the day you left. All this time, only the thought of bringing you back has kept me alive. Nothing else mattered to me. I must be dreaming. Who would have thought I'd get the chance to tell you all of my feelings like this? Lynette, you are my everything. I really don't know how I could live without you.
But Vashay, if you ask me, this world would be better off without you.
What are you saying?
If not for you, I would have finished my law degree and probably become a top-tier attorney one day. If not for you, I would have continued to pursue my love of the arts, and my works would have been displayed in the Palais Mermonia itself. If not for you, I would at least have been able to take care of my mother. And she would not have grown old and died alone, with nothing but the tears on her cheeks.
Wait, are the waters getting darker?
It's all because of your selfishness, Vashay. It's all because of you.
You... Wait, you are not Venier. Who are you?
You're right. I am not Venier. I am the sacrifices. Every woman who died by your hand, as our bodies dissolved, our consciousnesses flowed back to the primordial sea.
You know, there's this, once again, we have this imagery of like a hive mind situation. Oh my gosh.
Our thoughts circulated endlessly within the primordial sea, and we were no longer individuals, but we became one, just as streams of water come together in the sea.
This is so much like the Abyss.
I'm Cressy. I'm Lemony. I'm Azine. The only one I am not is Venier.
Why? But then, where is Venier?
She doesn't want to see you anymore. Every tendril of her consciousness is avoiding you. This is what you get for your selfishness. Your selfishness robbed us of our lives and our futures. You said time and time again that you'd do any and everything for her. But did you ever consider whether she'd want to see you do the things that you did? If she would despise you for what you became? You are a liar, a heartless murderer, and a cowardly narcissist. The only thing you are not is Venier's beloved. From the moment your first victim died and her consciousness merged with Venier's, she has had nothing but pure hatred for you.
It looks like I didn't meet Venier back then either. They must have wanted me to lure Marcel here from the very beginning.
No! Venier! She can't hate me. Let me see her, please. Have mercy.
You still don't understand. When I said don't look for me, that came from the real Venier. She really doesn't want to see you anymore. But on top of that, she also said that because it's her final drop of pity for you. She said that because she knew that if you did come here, we will show no mercy to you.
Vashay.
Vashay? Vashay. Vashay.
Ooh.
Vashay.
Yeah, he gonna die. Bye.
Drown.
Ooh. Later, the guards find that the culprit of the serial disappearances of the young women, Marcel, has lost his soul. Ooh. Well, damn. Feels like the Ring and the Grudge. Are you referring to the ring cycle? Like the Ring of Nibelung?
It's really been a long time since we've been able to relax.
Shopping is stressful in its own way, though. My legs are killing me.
Well met, partner. I knew something great was going to happen when I woke up in such a good mood today.
Even this weather can't put a damper on the demoiselle's mood.
It's a pleasure to see you both again.
Oh, hey, Navia! It's been a few days. Paimon's already started to miss you.
Oh, now that I believe. I'm easy to work with and always bring home the bacon. Who wouldn't treasure having a partner like me?
This implies that Oceanids are a collection of consciousness? Yeah, this has interesting implications.
Sounds like you're really enjoying life these days, Navia. What have you been busy with since the trial?
It's just been one thing after the other. I've been making non-stop trips between Poisson and the courts in Sen. Everyone from Spina di Rosula organized a memorial for my father. We never held a memorial when he first died, since everyone knew that even if we held one back then, no one was going to come. This time, though, everyone in Poisson, and even many people from the court, all attended.
So his name's definitely been
it's been the dearest wish of Demoiselle all along.
That blasted stubborn fool. I was right to put my faith in him. I'm so glad I didn't give up on the case all those years ago.
Yeah, why is Daddy crying again? Things turned out as well as they could have.
Oh, by the way, I ran into Charlotte just after I left the memorial service. Well, maybe it'd be more accurate to say I knew she would be there, and there was no way she'd just let me go.
Huh? So you know Charlotte too? The Charlotte? Journalist from the Steambird?
Yeah, way back when I first became the president of the Spina di Rosula, she was all over me. Wouldn't take no for an answer. I believe the story was called The True Heart of Darkness, Secret Tales of the Yellow Rose.
The True Heart of Darkness. Interesting.
To be fair though, it was a really flattering feature. So, we've been on pretty good terms ever since. She was trying to lean on our friendship to get me to do an exclusive piece on the serial disappearances case.
Oh yeah, she told us about that. She's always been super interested in that case, so now her wishes finally come true too.
Anyway, I told her to make sure that when she writes about you guys entering the opera house with the critical evidence, that you both sound really cool.
Now that's another thing to look forward to. We trust Charlotte's skills with a pen for sure.
Oh, and in other news, I also took Clarand out for a meal.
Oh, are you two on better terms now?
While you were investigating Vashay's headquarters, Clarand gave testimony on my father's behalf. It was thanks to her that we were able to turn the tide. I wanted to thank her. I mean, there's also no point in being awkward all the time, so we took the chance to reconcile with each other.
Oh, that's great. Paimon also thought Clarand wasn't actually a bad person. It's always good to have more friends.
Anyway, now that the case has finally been solved, perhaps it will slowly begin to fade from the public consciousness. Oh, actually, there's still one last thing I need to do.
What is it?
I should pay a visit to my father's grave, and tell him the truth of what happened, as well as how it all ended. And on top of that, just how much people still look up to him, to this day. That includes me, too.
Miss Navia.
Indeed.
Can I come too?
We want to go too! We also think Callus is a really admirable person.
Sure thing. I'd like you two to share the moment with me. After all, without you, there might not have been such a positive ending.
And in that case, everyone, let's be off. Considering the recent weather, we'll be lucky if we can reach Poisson before dark.
Yeah, you're right. It's been raining non-stop for a few days now.
So... Oh, there are so many things about this. So, after my Conria's True Identity video, the last video in the mini-series that I was doing was going to be all about the primordial one. And the family tree that I think is going on here. Using Navia as a base. Her father died, or was convicted of a crime that he did not commit. Her mother died in childbirth. Which just makes me think of Hex and Hound, which was about a witch who had to give up her life for her two daughters. Not Frigga and... What was her name? Magdalene? Anyway. Moving on. You don't need to know about this right now. I'm just thinking out loud. We know there's a sinner who did something.
This is where my father's grave
to be cast into the abyss, maybe.
Huh? There's someone there already. Wait. That figure. It can't be... Isn't that Nervalette? Why would the Chief Justice be here? Huh? Navia?
Oh.
My apologies. I should have asked before coming to pay my respects.
Don't say that.
Sorry about that.
I was trying to say there's no need for you to apologize. I wanted to show my father how much I've grown, but still, I doubt I've grown to the point that even the Chief Justice would feel compelled to apologize to me over and over.
In that case, I will stop apologizing for now.
You really could use some pointers on understanding human emotions, Monsieur Neuvillette. In any case, why did you come to Poisson?
Wait, does she know he's not human?
Well,
I'm sure they all
since
do.
that day,
Because he's
I've
old
been
as
turning
fuck.
a question over and over in my head. Just what is justice anyway? There was once a time when I didn't want to believe that there could be anything more important to humans than life itself. Oh, rather than that, it's probably more truthful to say I didn't believe humans were capable of resisting the most basic instinct of living things. That they could rebel against their own nature, or consider certain things to be more important than their own lives.
That's very dragon-like of you.
Which is also why I didn't stop your father from beginning that fateful duel. I believed that a truly innocent man would never throw away his life like that. That there was nothing, should have been nothing more important than one's own continued survival. But Mr. Callus proved me utterly and decisively wrong. If not for his sacrifice, the serial disappearances case would have remained unsolved to this day. Mr. Callus made the choice he did for his daughter, for his associates, and for many people completely unrelated to him. And in the end, from a certain perspective, one could say that he did it all for the sake of justice.
Yeah.
A justice that's higher than life itself. So, you asked me why I came here. I just wanted to say my apologies to Mr. Callus in person. I should have noticed all of this much sooner. This regret has filled me with a sadness that has haunted me for days. That high and mighty chair in the opera Epiclese indeed insulates one from many important things. Spina di Rosula, thank you so much for your hard work and perseverance.
I'm sorry for being mad at you before. So, you're actually one of those types that's cold on the outside, but pretty thoughtful on the inside, huh? That reminds me of Silver, one of my guys.
Sorry about that. Self-expression is not one of my strong suits.
Didn't I just say you don't need to apologize?
This is so sweet.
Navia and Neuvillette seem to have made their peace as well. Let's not disturb them for now. We can wait till after they're done.
And the rain cleared up.
Never paid respects at someone's grave before. Did Paimon do anything rude there?
Well, you're not usually supposed to fly around someone's grave.
Oh, Paimon didn't know that was a thing. But Paimon doesn't know what she would do if she can't fly. Oh no. Paimon hopes Miss Navia won't be too mad.
Wow, she took it seriously.
Anyway, Neuvillette is still standing around there. It's not often that we can catch him alone like this, so why don't we go talk to him for a bit? If we can't talk to Lady Furina, we can at least talk to him, right?
Oops, wrong way. Alright, what you got to say?
Oh, it's you two. Did Miss Navia invite you to come pay your respects to her father?
We ran into Navia on the streets today, so we just followed her here.
I see. Then is there something that I can help you with?
Well, it's pretty hard to run into you like this since you're usually super busy. So we figured we could try to ask you a few questions, if that's okay.
Please feel free. Though outsiders, you helped us solve one of the greatest mysteries in Fontaine, and it would be my pleasure to return the favor.
So these are the questions. All right. About water from the primordial sea.
So, at court, the bad guys referred to that special water as water from the primordial sea, but what is it really?
Truthfully, that name is already quite accurate. I can only surmise that Vashay and his ilk only learned of its nature and existence after extensive research. There used to be a special sea on the surface of this planet. The nature of its seawater was rather different from that of the sea we know today. Most of Tevat's life forms were first born in that special sea. You could say it nurtured much of the life on this planet.
Okay, so that is yet another connection to the Moon Sisters. We're gonna pull up the Mitternacht Waltz, however you pronounce it, in a second. But it talks about the sisters in relation to the primordial sea, which also furthers the idea that the sisters are actually shades of the primordial one.
Huh. So it really was where everything began. It makes sense to call it primordial then.
And that might honestly be how a lot of the life... Well, that's what he literally just said. That it was created using that sea. So that's how the primordial one and the one shade that helped him may have done this?
But today, the primordial sea no longer exists on the planet's surface.
Why? What happened?
What Vashay discovered must have been some kind of special case, or a remnant from a truly ancient age.
He said on the planet's surface. What about underground?
Huh. So that's how it is. Oh, you really know everything, Monsieur Neuvillette. But if that's the case, then why would people, at least people from Fontaine, dissolve in that kind of water?
Indeed. Why would the primordial sea, which was known to engender and nurture life, suddenly reverse itself and devour life instead?
Again, it's kind of like the fucking abyss.
To be frank, that also doesn't match my understanding of this world and its laws. There must still be some unknown secrets around the people of this land.
And we're gonna discover them.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
Well, it was flowing upward though. Like the pool that we saw, the water was like flowing upwards, which was really weird. All right, about the prophecy that has been circulating around Fontaine.
That the sea levels will rise and everyone will be dissolved in water, leaving Furina crying alone on her throne, but the sins of the people will be finally washed away for good.
Yeah, it seems like the whole upside down thing is true.
Does that appropriately summarize the version you've heard?
That's right! It was Lyney that told us back then. And that about covers all the main points.
Yes, up to the present, I think we reached a point where we have no choice but to confront this prophecy directly. Rumors have it that this prophecy is rooted in the last words the former Hydro Archon left to the world before she passed away.
A prophecy? Of the former Hydro Archon? Wow. This is the first time that we've ever heard of it.
Two parts of the prophecy have already proven correct. The rising sea levels and the ability of the people of Fontaine to be dissolved. We should be more vigilant and stay on the watch for further signs. Speaking of the prophecy, Furina has also always taken it quite seriously. Indeed, she has been collecting information and intelligence from across Tevat for this purpose. If the rumors were true, then perhaps this prophecy is the conundrum left to Furina by her predecessor.
But with Furina being the way she is, can we really trust her to solve it?
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
Damn it, he didn't answer the fucking question. Alright, what about Child?
My apologies. My investigation has still not reached its conclusion.
Alright, Sandman, see you later. The stream's about to end anyway once we get through the Archon quest.
However, I still believe the judgment of the Oratrice was not
Thanks for joining.
Arbitrarily.
But you also said you thought he was innocent.
For many years, I have been quite aware that the Oratrice does not simply mechanically repeat the verdict that I give on each case. As a divinely created mechanism, the people's unified faith in the concept of justice is integrated into it. Not only can it produce the incredible power of indemnitium, but it likely also possesses other traits, such as self-awareness.
So this is like the collective consciousness idea.
Which is all to say, I have been prepared for a situation like this for a long time.
Keeps reminding me of like Persona 5 when everybody stopped believing in the Phantom Thieves and then they like kind of disappeared from reality.
So when Lyney told us that he
Or at least
heard a
nearly
human
did.
voice from the room where the Oratrice's core is stored,
I was not aware such a thing had occurred. Perhaps that could serve to prove my conjecture. I will add that to the list of items to investigate. In any case, I am inclined to believe that the Oratrice does have a methodology all its own. We just do not have enough information.
So are we gonna get to talk to the self-aware Oratrice at some point?
Based on Furina's reaction, I doubt even she had any idea what was going on. She managed to bluff her way through it, though. The time-tested twin tricks of bravado and drama. While we do intend to get to the bottom of this, for now, we regret to say that the Fatui Harbinger will just have to bide his time in the fortress of Meripede. If we did incorrectly convict him of crimes he did not commit, we will most certainly compensate him to the fullest extent allowed by the law.
if you ask Paimon, the only compensation he'll want is a no-holds-barred fight with you.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
All right, and now the penultimate question. My sibling.
Your sibling? Another blonde-haired traveler? I'm sorry, but I've never seen anyone who matches that description.
Oh, it's definitely similar to Irminsul.
If she ever stepped foot in Fontaine, I'm sure she followed our laws to the letter, and had no reason to appear on the stage of the opera Epiclese. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
It's just so annoying because our sibling traveled the world, but none of these people, including the old people, recognize her. That's so annoying.
Very well. It was my honor to provide you with what answers I could. I very much enjoyed conversing with you. It will soon be time for me to leave this blissful tranquility behind and return to Palais Memoria.
You really are super busy, Monsieur Neuvillette. Paimon thought you only came here to pay your respects today because you had the day off.
Crime and villainy do not have the day off, and so justice must work around the clock as well. This is merely the nature of a justice's work.
All right, you've got a point. Huh? Paimon just noticed that the rain has stopped.
We did get the sibling question early, and I imagine we're going to be able to ask Furina questions when we, become closer to her. That's what happened in Inazuma, too. We talked to Yae, and then we also spoke to A. And that's it. Now we have to wait until 4.1. All right. Well, that was fun. I enjoyed that. But right now, I'm tired and hungry. So we are going to end it here. I'm going to process my thoughts about all of this and also play through the world quests that you guys are saying are really good. We will reconvene in perhaps a week's time, so next Saturday. I don't know, it depends on how long it takes me to finish everything. And postponing the video to add in this stuff, because this is gonna be the ultimate Conrian theory. Oh my goodness, I'm excited about it though. Y'all are gonna like it. Y'all are gonna like it. Woo! All right. Thank you all for joining. It has been a nice 9 hours. It has been great. Goodbye, chat. Thank you for being here. Goodbye, Roosevelt. Goodbye, Whittles. Goodbye, Ice. Goodbye, A. Goodbye, Fiona. Goodbye, Sensual Magikarp. Goodbye, Silvar. Goodbye, A. Goodbye, Executive. Goodbye, Leo. Goodbye, Clara. Okay, I can't say everybody. I'm sorry. But good night or good morning. or good morning, good afternoon, wherever it is for you. And we'll be back soon. All right. Bye-bye. Pressing the wrong fucking buttons. Boop. Oh, there we go.